But I felt like Monk, it really slapped hard in the, at least before the reward, so. Alright, oh, volume is too loud. There, stage 22. Alright. So yeah, we're just, it's gonna be a bit boring for the first 150 floors, so that's fine. It's gonna be the just chatting segment, a very long just chatting segment. When do we get our range pool? 15 or 2? That's normal. Same for every job, I believe. Every melee job. You can check, by the way, if you have a device, timestamps off in OBS for your studio device. You heard that having that on causes the VOD to desync. Device timestamps. Alright, let me screenshot your comment. So I remember to do it after. I'll check after stream, because right now if it ain't broken, don't fix it. I'm too scared of breaking it again, but I'll check after stream. I mean, I've not changed anything about my OBS settings, but I did update it, I feel like, recently. It could be related. But this has no I never knew this had no like collision. Never knew. This is a pretty I choose this lamp specifically because I was thinking maybe it looked better with the ugly red swords. Well, I mean, I didn't know what they looked like, but I knew they would be the ugly red, like, you know, Interpol shine. Not that bad. I kind of like it. It's a lot like Reaper's side. Like, it's kind of ugly, but if you have a black not cosplay, but a black glamour, they stand out more. They don't stand out more. They just look better. I mean, this is not a speed run, but I'm still gonna try and hurry up. We're a bloodbath job, so. I would expect to be able to do some AoE pulling without really using potions. Man, it's so nice we stream with a headset again, because like it doesn't affect the volume of the stream, like the quality or anything, but like I feel like it's easier to talk when I have a headset on my head. I'm not even sure if it's gonna like show in the way I talk, but I just feel like it's easier to talk with the headset on my head. It's like, I don't know, it's like because there's no... Well, I don't know why it's easier. It just feels easier. I guess it's because when I'm playing with the speaker, it just my voice gets drowned out by like from my own ears. Something missing without it. I don't think it's even philosophical like that, because I did stream without speakers at first. Like I streamed without speakers for I don't know, the first few months, maybe even a year of my streaming. Then I started using a headset and I got used to it. It was like going back to my roots. When I say speaker, I mean I have literally like speakers behind my screen, like just speakers. My microphone is a Blue Yeti, and it's configured to only like pick up sounds in front of it, and it does that job damn well, considering I can play with my speakers and you guys don't even hear the game sounds. Ooh, luring 4-4. So if I'm not wrong, our rotation is gonna look pretty much like what I'm doing right now for the whole place. What the hell? Was that the goblin doing these noise? I thought I heard a guy saying all right, but I think it was the goblin doing that noise. How weird. Alright, let me close all of these. Alright. Yeah, so for I think your rotation, I literally have nothing else except my range pull is gonna be nice, my range move, but like I will only have this OGCD more. I think that everything else is basically what I'm doing right now. Oh well, I'll have my AoEs, to be fair. Also, I should open every fight with Dreadfang. I have to get used to it. Yeah, I'll have my AoEs too. Viper was like not that good in Evelyn. I did it in Evelyn 2 or 3 days ago. Scoring run. It really wasn't that good in Evelyn. It felt like probably the worst melee. How much damage is... One sec. I have to check, like... Holy shit. Well, that's the under-leveled experience. You saw that damage, man? Am I fighting a Palace Hornet or an Enzu? Yeah, damn, the bees are giving me 1 level each. Yeah, I wanted to check the potencies of my moves, actually. So, I mean, this is 10% increase, but this is 60% more. So I don't even think it's worth putting that that debuff on for now. Because like it's 240, so that's 24. And that'd be 18, 24, 18, that's 32, 42. Like we need to hit... I think we need to if we kill a monster in 4 GCD, then it's worth to debuff, I think. Yeah, but if it's less than 4, then it's better to just open up with my my regular 1, 2, 3. So I mean, honestly, it's probably only gonna be relevant the first 20 floors, maybe even the first 10. Well, it might be 3 GCDs actually, because there's the auto attacks too. So it's probably more like 3 than 4. Forget about the auto attacks, just because they do a huge chunk of damage at this level too. I mean, they do a huge chunk of damage at all points, but at least when you're playing a caster, they really chunk at the beginning. In fact, they chunk so hard that if you're playing Scholar and you're like super early level, like once you get your rune skill, the one that's like an instant cast, it's DPS optimal to use it instead of your cast, because you want to get like your auto attacks in. Well, that was true when Broil, sorry, not Broil, but well, I think it's called Broil. No, it's called Rune. Whenever Rune was like a 2.5 cast, it was true. Maybe it's not true though, now that it's a short GCD. Because now you would have to attack like more often when you use it. But before, it was better to use the instant casts over and over. How's it going, streamer? Thank you. It's doing well. How's it going, viewer? Treasure room? Pro run? You just woke up? I mean, I just woke up too. I know the feel. Well, I woke up an hour ago or so. Right, so that move is really strong. The range move is really strong. That's like the only thing that's kind of unique. Oh, about Viper. It's stronger than the first GCD I can do. I surely get my whole combo, right? Like, I surely have all my buffs in PotD. Yeah, I'm pretty sure potency, no. Yeah, I have the speed, and then the damage is something else. Well, the damage I already have it, so. Oh wait, do they buff each other but on the second stage? No, they don't. I think it's only starting from the third stage. Anyway, boss time. We still don't have access to AoEs. I think it's like 20 something for them. Morning coffee makes everything every morning so much better. I drink like hot coffee so rarely now. I drink like tea and cold coffee, iced coffee. I don't know. I kinda got tired of hot coffee. And plus the caffeine never really did anything for me, so. Sad, but coffee is so good. I mean, coffee tastes good. Well, okay, I don't think coffee tastes that good, but I think it smells good. Honestly. Like, whenever I have a cup in my hand, I definitely look forward to smelling it part more than the drinking it part. Well, maybe I was never built for coffee after all. Also, something that, like, another thing that I think why I stopped drinking, like, hot coffee so much is because I sip really slow. Like, I drink my things really slow. So for me, and also I don't like things that are too hot. So whenever I drink coffee, it'll take me maybe an hour to drink it. But then it's only at the perfect temperature for, like, 5 minutes out of this hour, right? It's like it starts off too hot, and then suddenly it's good, and then it starts being too cold, and then by the end I'm done, it's like it's ice cold. You forget about your coffee quite often halfway through and then find it later when it's cold. Yeah, I mean, honestly, my home, like, you're just describing my home situation, because my mother drinks coffee and she does the same thing, but then I also do the same thing. So there's just cups of coffees full of cold coffee littered around the house. Man, I was playing White Mage yesterday in roulette. Well, in roulette. Like, I was doing MSQ, and I queued like as Necromancer for like one of the dungeons I unlocked, and then I saw like 30-minute queue, and I was like, nope, I'm gonna do. I've decided I'm gonna do all my like dungeon and trials in the MSQ as White Mage, so I did. And man, the dash on White Mage is like really good too. It's like Picto in. It's the same as Picto for like animation and like delay and everything. Now it does not have a movement speed, or it's not a short cooldown, but it's like really nice to use. When you did MSU, you had instant queues everywhere as DPS everywhere by the last trial. Well, I did not have this experience. I mean, it said more than 30 minutes when I queued. And then I let it go for like, I let it like take down for like 5 minutes or something, just in case it was bugged. But then it did not even go below 30, so I just played something else. But I'm like a week late doing the MS2 basically. Maybe that has to do with it. Also, I'm on Eater. I don't remember if you're on Eater. You're on Europe. Eater is like, I don't think it would really have anything to do with the queues, because there should be the same percentage of like each job. But Eater, man, is look, I think it might be the worst place for like queue times though. For like logging on queue times. If I log off during the evening, at any point Eastern, it's 2 hours plus to get back in every time. My brother plays on Europe because he plays with his friends, and when I was doing a crafting macro in his room the other day, 2 days ago I think, I was setting up a crafting macro for him, and then I accidentally logged off because it took me 30 minutes, and then I logged back in on his PC, took like 1 second, he's back in. Then I go back to my room and where I'm DC'd, and then I hit Q. It takes like 2 hours to get in. It was like 3,000 something. 2,000 something. It was like 2,700, I think. So yeah. You definitely don't want to be playing on Eater in Eastern evenings. Not a good idea. I do wonder though, whenever you got a queue, like let's say I try to log in and I have a queue, I wonder if I can just transfer to Dynamis, right? Like, and just transfer back later. Like, do it from the menu, I mean, basically. But I should really be dotting the monsters. I think at this point it's worth. No, I almost feel like I should put my dot as my 2 instead of my shift 2, because like when you think about it, I'm using that skill first for everything. But no, it's if I do that, I'll get confused whenever I do this job in other content. I have to just get used to pressing shift 2 first in Deep Dungeon, because like in real content you're gonna be pressing shift 2 once and then 2 for every other cycle. You don't see why it shouldn't be possible. I also think so, but then I find it weird that there's so many people that don't do it. Then like the queue is like 3,000, people are just staring at it, which I am, to be fair. So by me, it's specifically for Deep Dungeon that I don't. Like if it wasn't for Deep Dungeon, I wouldn't mind going on another server. Oh, I guess if you play with your friends though, like you could not chat with them, or your FC. That's probably why. EU and no queues past the first 30 minutes. The dream. That's, you know, it's funny because I always feel like I always felt like there's more EU players on 14 than NA players, but like that's probably because it's my streaming like time slot is EU friendly. So for me, like from my point of view, everyone's EU rather than NA. That's probably why. I got my AoE, hell yeah. I mean, man, the range pull being 200, this probably means this is better than Monk, because it's probably better than Monk. Like, it's a lot of damage that you can do while you're cutting. Like, if I fight a bad mimic or something, it's actually, like, not unrealistic that I would range pull it for a lot of the pull. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, it's like 25% stronger than the other ones. 33% stronger. Because I think all the other range moves from melees are 150. Except Reaper, which is 300. But then Reaper, you have to cast it, so it's a little different. Question, you remember me mentioning there were some things I want to add onto my old warrior guide, which you're using. What specific things were you thinking of? PotD, I was thinking of the 190 boss. There's been a strat where you can ignore the blue bomb and let it explode instead of actually dealing with it. And I think that's a point where people, I think people, they die easily to the blue bomb the first time they get there. So that's one adjustment I was thinking to make, though I have not tested it yet, but it's like something I'm trying to think of if I want to do. Another thing is I want to make it more, I want to put more emphasis on not standing in front of the 180 boss, because a lot of people, they die this way, and I think it's because I don't make a big deal enough of it in my guide. For PotD, I think that's the two main things. The strat itself is the same as it used to be. For Heaven on High, I don't think there's anything, really. Let me try and think of it. Oh yeah, no. For Heaven on High, there's actually a very important thing. For Heaven on High, we learned after I made my guide that you cannot get the no match side debuff on 97, 98, and 99. And that is very strong, specifically for 99, because 99 cannot be a big room. Like, it's impossible just in the code. So because 99 cannot be a big room and also cannot have the no match side debuff, that means you always kill the floor. Like, you always win the floor if you have a match side for it, which means you don't need a Serenity for it. So that's like kind of a huge deal. Like, my guide is 100% going to recommend keeping a match side for 99 after this, after knowing this. I think that's the only thing. By the way, there's also in PotD, to go back to PotD, there's also no knockback debuff possible on 197, 198, and 199. But so like, if you double dip on the last 3 floors, you know there's not going to be the no knockback debuff. That's useful to know, but I don't think it's like, you know, I don't think you would plan your strategy around it personally, but it's also nice to know. And for EO is more like mistakes. There's a major mistake in EO is I think I never mentioned anywhere in the guide that if you get the no knockback debuff, you can't like dread monsters. Like, it's such a given for me at this point that I just never mentioned it in my guide. Someone brought it up. And EO in general, it's lacking like a game plan. Like EO, because I have so much experience at this point, EO time management for me is too easy. And because it's too easy, I don't really know what strat to recommend. Because when I get to EO personally, I don't have to think about my time management for regular clear. I just YOLO my palms the whole time. So I don't have like a plan, a strategy for it. I don't have a game plan. So I have to like think of a more like structured game plan for it. And I would say that's about the 3 things that I want. That's the things I want to like adjust in the guides. You're pretty sure I do mention the no knockback in EO guide in the middle of watching it? You think so? Maybe I maybe mentioned it in passing, but I really felt like I never mentioned it. I remember not mentioning it in one of the guides, and it's definitely not PotD, so it's why I think it's EO, because I also don't think it's MLI. Yes, it's like really early on in the guide too. Okay, maybe that's why. Maybe it's because it's really early on, it's like kind of a passing remark. So by the way, I have drops enabled right now, and by enable I mean I did barely anything. I just put the tag viewers rewards. But I believe what it does is it's like if you watch the stream for like 6 hours, you get a mount. And then lucky for you, the stream is gonna be like 7 hours because it's PotD. So it's gonna work out nicely. You don't have to slave away at streams if you just keep this one open. You wanted EO to be your first deep dungeon, but you could not grind the 8 pool, so you went in with PotD, don't regret. So far so good. You've been using the PotD one, has helped you learn a lot about DD in general. Yeah. Watching the whole guide is that's another thing I want to do about my guides. I think at the very first, like the very beginning, I'll put like kind of a very small segment where I'm just talking to the camera off stream, right? And I'm gonna like TLDR, I'll say something like, you know, like feel free to skip ahead, but like you should probably watch the whole guide if you want to try to do your run as quickly as possible, because there's like a lot of information trickled in everywhere. Because I mean, it in my analytics, like I can see where at what points of the video people like, you know, go to watch, and it's always the same every VOD and guide. There's like huge spikes for the bosses and not that many people watching the floors, especially the early floors. I feel like people would clear faster if they just watch the whole thing. Which, to be fair, not everyone has time to, but like not everyone has time to, but like think about it. If watching the whole VOD once prevents you from failing your run once, you're probably saving time already. Am I winning? I mean, I'm winning, but I'm on 419, so I would be more surprised if I wasn't winning. Did the new class changes change deep dungeon much? You've heard Black Mage on a bit harder. War Mage, that's a cool one. Warrior, Machinist still top tier. I mean, everything's changed a bit for sure. Well, not everything, but most things have changed a bit. Warrior, I think, only lost its some AoE damage, so it's not really relevant for a regular clear. White Mage, sorry, not White Mage. Machinists did not get anything for PotD, but got a small potency buff in MLI, I think. So for PotD specifically, not really any difference in like the top contenders. I would say Picto though is pretty strong. So like it's maybe a viable first clear job. It's not as good as Warrior in my, at least for me. But I think it's like the tier below Warrior. My god, that damage. That got steal. For Evan and I, not really any difference with the top jobs either. Machinist is a bit stronger if you enjoy that, but like for Evan and I, it's hard to recommend non-tanks for a first clear. And for EO, I mean for EO, it's where there's the most changes, but it's also where I'm the least aware of like what's good and what's not good, because it's already pretty easy, so I'm not really sure like what is different, honestly. War is just too comfy for you in PotD. Being able to not stress too much about fighting things is so nice outside of a glue Manzu. It's why it's like... It's so good, man. Like, because I had... it's always been kind of a battle in my head of which one's better between Machinist and Warrior. And to be fair, I think Angelus puts it like the best way. Like, they're like... They just appeal to different playstyles. But I still like, I feel like if you raid by consistency, I feel like you clear more often on Warrior, because like I've had runs on Machinists where I got put in situations where it was really tricky to get out of them. And all I could think of while I was in these situations is, man, if I was warrior, this would be so easier, so much easier. Like the worst one is a floor that was gloom, and I started the floor. I was in a dead end room, so I had like only one way out, and the one room away from me was a treasure room with like a few worms. And for some reason I don't remember, I could not afford to like serenity the floor, and also could not really afford to steal, if I remember correctly. Or even if I did, the monsters like were so bad because I had no room to kite. And as I was doing that room, it was super hard, and I was like, man, if I was warrior, this would have been like a no bullshit, just pull a few things and run out. But then because I was machinist and I had no room to kite, it was so tricky, and I was like, wow. But if I gave that exact situation to someone trying to clear for the first time, I don't see how they would get out of there alive. And I feel like once that happened, like once I got this run, in my head, warrior's better than machinist, at least for my own tier list. Okay, my next tier list, I really think it's gonna be warrior above a tier of machinist. It is just comfy, man. It's slower for sure, and you have to manage your time much more than you have to on machinist, but I mean, it's a skill to learn, right? If they ever release a high damage job that also is tanky as hell, then you would have like best of both worlds. Like you'd have easy fights and no time management. But like right now, you basically have to choose between like harder fights or time management, and I do think that time management is easier overall than bad fights. But then again, like I don't raid too much. So like maybe if you're coming from raids, it's easier to take bad fights than it is to manage your time. Oh, that's quick. That chest is quick. You found so far the toughest set on warrior was the 141 150 due to that horrid respawn. I mean, tough. It's very annoying, don't get me wrong. But like, did you run out of time by the time you were on the boss? Like, what would happen? When you killed the boss, how much time did you have left? You think if your raid doesn't do much for you, especially as DPS? Well, I guess I was also thinking about the fact that you probably are not used to using kiting strategies or like, you know, just your roll things. I love it whenever I'm doing a dungeon and then, you know, the tank dies and I'm the one that pulls aggro as a DPS, and I can just start butching it and kiting the monsters, man. I'm like, this is... All my deep dungeon experience has prepared me for this exact situation. Feels good. No landmine. Never lucky. Thank you for the follow, Andy. No, you just got constant patrols respawning for mob patrol trains. Yeah, the Manticore patrol, they can definitely put out a lot of damage if you eat their swipe. Oh my god. I love respawns. My favorite. There. Dullahan. No, it's funny. Whenever I'm doing Evan because there's a lot of overlap with monsters between each deep dungeon. So like whenever I'm doing EO and Evan I tend to use the PotD name of the monster to like refer to the ones in the other ones, just because it's, I don't know, because it's the one that sounds the best to me, or like easier one to pronounce. Like I'll say like Dullahan, I'll say Gozu, I'll say Garm. There's one exception though. The demon in PotD, the black guy with a scythe, and by black guy I mean like the black demon. He's called a demon in PotD, but he's called a Jackie in ELI, and I've always called him the Jackie. Because I don't know, it sounds badass, kind of rolls nicely. But like everything else, I called it by its PotD name, I'm pretty sure. Ah, no, the Jimba. I say the Jimba as well. Jimba is from MLI. Kyozo, I say Kyozo, but Kyozo was not in PotD, so it's just I use MLI over EO. Like Kubineshi is kind of cool for the Dullahan, the duel, but I don't say it because whenever I'm thinking of the Kubineshi, I keep thinking of Mage Dragon Kobayashi, and I start saying Kobayashi instead of Kubineshi, and it confuses everyone, so I had to nip that bad habit. I hope you love screen shake, by the way, screen shakes, because every time I do my range move, it shakes the screen, so you're gonna see a lot of that. A lot. When you turn up to 189, you see a whole floor of arms ready to spawn. It's so common on the last light floor. Also in PotD. It's so goddamn common. You can almost expect 6+ Garms every time you're on the last floor. Like if you're gonna fight 189, you definitely need to be ready to pull ASCP so you can start like thinning the herd already. You found that others got rid of Garms pretty well. Well, it should get rid of like probably 1 or 2. If we say on average there's 1 per room that spawns, then you would probably get rid of 1 on average. So it's not bad. Flight would probably remove them by about 50%. Well, no, because Flight should... Yeah, because Flight makes the monsters go from 2 to 3 in each room to 1 to 2 instead. So it's actually not a 50% reduction. For Flight, it's probably a 33% reduction on average. Oh, that's I've never really thought about it. Like Flight decreases the kill count by 50%, but I guess it only decreases the amount of monsters by 33% because it's at least on the sets where it matters. I don't know about the sets where it's like 4 monsters. But on the sets where it's 2 to 3, it's probably only a 33% cut in monsters. Yeah, because I'm trying to think of it, and I don't think you're more likely to get 1 than 2 when you flight. I think it's like 50% of which one you get. And kills. A lot of people say Courageans. Oh yeah, Courageans, good point. To be fair, I say Courageans because whenever I watch the Angelus guides, before my very first players, that's what he did. I honestly did not even know why they were called Courageans for a long time. I wonder if anyone calls the EO Pums Proto-Menders. I saw Angelus do it a few times early on, but I surely he's like given up on it now, or like he just doesn't think of it. I've legit never called them Proto-Menders. It's like impossible for me to do that. Oh, what the hell? Wait, that's so much damage. Don't be silly and die. Bro, wait. I wasn't expecting the weight-shaped imps to do that much damage. What the hell? Am I like pulling 95 MR or something? Damn, really? Fortune really paying out right now. Really paying out. That's incredible. No drops from like 15 monsters. That was like what, 2 lurings, 3 room, 6 2.5 times 3. That was 5 7. Yeah, about like 14 monsters. No and no chest drop. Unlucky. So level 55 is when we get our last button. Do we actually get nothing? I mean, no, we do get things, but they're like automatic. It's like the auto combo thing. No item. Oh, we have the dash. Now the Viper dash really sucks. That's unfortunate because the Viper dash, sorry, the Picto dash really good, but this one sucks. Now what sucks about this dash is I'm gonna show you, it tracks the monster's position. Like if I dash there, you see how it like follows the monster? That's bad for us because whenever you dash to a monster, usually it's because you want to like avoid damage. And the best way to avoid damage is you dash and you run through the monster before it can target you, right? But because it tracks the monsters, we can't really do that reliably. It's trying to be very obvious when I fight mimics, more than anything. And there's just no point to dash here because... Well, first of all, because I would dash into a trap, but even if the monster is not on a trap or like there's a safety or something, it's like... why would I dash now and do my 1 when I can just range pull and then run up to it and hit it, right? On this one's a bad example because it's a ranged monster, but usually they would run up to you. And by the time you're at the monster, then you can just GCD again. These are all ranged monsters, so I guess not good examples, but he's something like that. Like even that dash, pointless. Dragoon's dash also got a new dash exactly like this. I wonder if it's fast animation or not. Without overtune, Picto is it more likely other jobs get buff or Picto gets nerfed? I think it's way more likely Picto gets nerfed. I don't think they'd buff everything to like to stack up to one job because I heard Picto's very strong in the extremes. So like DPS wise, it's very strong in the extremes. If it's very strong in the extremes, it's for sure gonna get adjusted. The only question is it gonna get adjusted for lower level content too? I think it will. I think if they've got any like... If they got any idea of what it's like at lower levels, they should adjust the lower levels. I think they're gonna adjust the base potencies, basically. But, you know, Picto is supposed to be strong. It's supposed to be a lot of DPS though, because it's a castle with no raise. So it's like kind of like Blight Mage, but it does give that one buff to like 5% buff or whatever. So it should, like, I guess they would want its personal DPS to be lower than other jobs, but then high overall if you factor in the buff. I also heard Viper is undertuned. I mean, in Deep Dungeon it's different. It definitely sucks. Though of course in Deep Dungeon it's not. It's fine that jobs have different strength. I haven't actually heard anything about rating for Viper. I'm not sure if it sucks or not. Now I think about it, everyone that said it sucked was like Deep Dungeon, in a Deep Dungeon context. Come on. Oh, she's already open. I'm a bit under leveled, but I'm just gonna re-steal. No! Ah, dude, I killed it. Fuck, man. I saw that coming. No, I have to wait. Three entire mega potions. Holy shit. Amazing. Does anybody remember if it's rank 20 to enter zone 3? Is that North 3? I don't remember. It's been too long. And are we doing? Is it gonna be one of these kind of runs where I'm bored and I spin? Maybe it's time for my spinning arc. Alright, that's a very good ice bottle. They're hard to spin when they're big, huh? No, killed it with before the roll ended. Seems weird. Feel like that died pretty fast. Once I get to light level 60 plus. I'll start comparing to like some kill times I have on other jobs. I had no food, pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've had no food the whole time. I progressed a little bit in MSU yesterday, by the way. I made it to like 92, I think. I mean, of course, no spoilers, so I'm not gonna elaborate on it, but... I would say that if you think it's really boring, it gets a bit better once you're past like the obvious early game part. I'm not ready to say it's good yet, but it's a lot less boring than it started off. But I can't, man. Like, I can't even comprehend some of the... Like, there was a quest where it was like, I was talking to a guy and he told me, okay, go collect some wood to the west. Some rock. Well, he said, like, go collect something to the west. So I said, okay. So now I start riding to the west. And midway through, like, midway to the west, there's like a MS2, like, you know, it's basically telling me, talk to Wook again, you know, on the middle of the road. So I get there, I talk to her, she says, like... She's like, oh, we're halfway there. And then that's it. Like, that's the whole thing. And then now I just have to continue riding west to get the stone. I was like, is that really necessary to the progression of the storyline? Like, do I really have to, like, check with her in the middle of the road and then keep riding? I know these little things have always been in MSU, but they really bother me this time. Yeah, I'm still in the first half. I mean, I'll see. I did not enjoy Endwalker personally. Well, for me, Endwalker was the opposite of you guys. No, well, no, it was the same as you guys. I really enjoyed the beginning, and I really hated the end. Maybe it'll be the opposite for me this time. Maybe I'll really hate the beginning and I love the end. Shadowbringer was for me my MS2 peach, man. I don't think it's ever gonna get beaten by this game. No, I like Stormblood. Myself, I like Stormblood actually. But me, I did Stormblood all in one go. I did not have to wait for patches. Like when I did Stormblood, it was just all already in the game. But I bet actually, talking of Stormblood, I got the trial, I got the Tsuyu trial Stormblood yesterday in roulette. And it had been like years since I did that trial, and as I did it, I was like, man, it's still the best trial in the game. It's so freaking good. Like 3 phases, one of which is like not really a phase, but it is. Like 4 phase, and all the cutscene bullshit is done through like in-game like combat and like in-game things. It's not like just a cutscene starts playing out and then it goes, right? You're basically playing out the cutscene. Music's banger, mechanics are pretty fun. I love it, man. Plus the girl's hot as hell. Doing the cutscene in the X was a slug. I do see why it'd be a slug if you did it like hundreds of times. But they have the technology to just have different cutscenes though, because I know Zodiark did not have like the long cutscene in the X, for example. It's just, I guess back then they didn't really think of it. You got to 97 and then you checked out, it could not grab you again. I don't think I'd be checked out to a point where I start skipping cutscenes, but I definitely read them fast. When I'm bored, I read, you know, diagonally. I'll read like the first word, the one in the middle, the word at the end, and then it's like I have a general grasp of what was just said. And it's like next. But I read fast even when I'm interested, to be fair. I don't even if I'm into like a story, I don't even let the voice lines finish with the text usually. As soon as I've read the text, I just go next. Oh, a Terisu. Thank you very much for the prime. Much appreciated. I was actually checking out the Twitch Plus requirements yesterday. Sorry, a Partner Plus requirements. I think the first tier is 100 subs for 3 months. I mean, I'm a long way to this. I'm only at 46 subs right now, so I'm still a long way off. But I mean, that'd be a reasonable goal maybe for me. 100. So like the 300 original goal was it's way too high for me. But 100 seems pretty... Like, especially when the new Deep Dungeon comes out, I think I could maybe try and go for it. To be fair, I don't even know what you get when you get Partner Plus. I think you get a better split on your, like, I think like it's like they gave you a better cut on your subs. Because right now it's 50-50, but like I think it's like 60-40 if you have the Twitch Plus. I don't think it affects ads, but we don't really, I don't have mid rolls anyway at the moment. Yes, enjoy the emotes, of course. My friend, my friend drew most of the emotes on my channel too. Not all of them, but most of them. Hey, I've been drawing too. You know when PewDiePie made he made a video where he was like, I drew for 30 days or something, or like 100 days. And I think it was 30 days, the first one. When he made that video, I was like, that's kind of cool. I'm gonna start doing drawing too. And I did it every day and now I'm at 215 days. You really like that video? I do. I like that video too. I think it's cool to just try and do something new for like, you know, like just pick out a random skill you're bad at and just try and do it every day for a while. But you know, when I watched the PewDiePie, a reason why I started doing the challenge, like just I started drawing myself when I saw a PewDiePie video, is I thought he was too good from the beginning. Like he was showing his drawings at the beginning, and I was like, dude, that's already like way beyond my skill. So I was like, so for me, it was like a science experiment. I was like, okay, I wonder if someone like me who's like really bad at drawing, period, like horrible, I wonder if I can improve if I do this for like 30 days. And then I did 30 days and I was like, oh, you know what? I kind of improved. So then I did, you know, 50 days. I was like, well, I improved. For 100 days, wow, I improved. Okay, so now I'm at 250. And I do keep improving. You definitely hit like a cap of like, no, not a cap, but like your progress slows if you don't like watch tutorials or stuff like that. But you do improve. You do improve. Even if you started off like really sucking, you do improve. It's not obvious when you look at it from a day-to-day, like it's not obvious if I draw today and then I look at tomorrow's drawing and then I'm like, wow, these are the same. Well, it's very obvious if you start going back 100 days and then you look at the thing you drew like 100 days ago and then you look at one today, you're like, wow, okay, it's like way different. Also, the time it takes you. Like nowadays, I'll draw for 5 minutes, and then like maybe the thing I draw in 5 minutes looks worse than the thing I drew like 100 days ago. But then the thing I drew 100 days ago, it took me like 30 minutes to draw, right? But yeah, I was a big fan of that PewDiePie video. Which is funny because I don't even watch PewDiePie. It just popped up on my feed, or like maybe I saw it on Twitter and that's where I like consume the video. But I don't even think I follow PewDiePie. Or if I do I never see his videos on my feed. You watch him more now, he does it IRL videos. Yeah, I don't watch IRL ever. My mother watches vlogs all the time though. But me, on YouTube I watch like I watch dumb memes Like speedrun analysis, like speedruns analysis / gaming analysis videos, Asmongold clips. I watched some StarCraft 2. I mean that's about it. But if I go in my watch history, for example, like what's the last 5 videos I watched? A Blue Archive meme. On Kai Star Rail meme. The history of Super Mario World's Daunting No Cave speedrun. Actually beating Super Meat Boy as Tofu Boy. Yeah. Pretty much what I was expecting. Oh yeah, and I love watching street food videos too, but that's like my go to bed like sleep aid. The ones then dancing bacon mates. Yeah, like where they're just going around in like food markets and they're like they're recording them. Making the food. I always think it's. I wonder like how they even ask for it. Like, hey, can we record you like making your food that you've made thousands of times for like YouTube channel? I don't know, but it must be weird to us. But hey, it's fun to watch. I really should start applying my dot every time I pull something. Like, it doesn't really matter yet, but it's gonna matter later if I don't build up that habit. I really wish it applied it when you did your range move. It'd be perfect. Audio's not delayed, by the way. I'm just checking again. Probably the last time I checked, but just want to make sure. Oh yeah, we're getting OGCD soon-ish. In 4 levels. It's a 250 potency move every 3 GCDs, so I mean it's alright. Damn, the GTD at that speed feels pretty good. You know, we have jobs that have a mandatory melee combo, but they're ranged jobs, such as Ren Mage. Or like, let's say Dancer has also like a bit of that. I wonder if they would ever make a job where it's the opposite, where it's a melee job, but you have like mandatory range combos, like a combo where you must be at least 10 yards away or something. I wonder if they'd ever make something like that. Like a bit like Hunters and WoW, I guess. 37. I'm gonna strength. Do I think he'll ever go back to 200 floors like PotD? Seems like 100 floors is their standard now. As much as you dread reclimbing 150, sometimes PotD does have its charm. I think they will never go back to 200 because it's a very unpopular thing in general. Like most people don't like the 200 floors. I like it, but I'm the exception to the rule. So no, I don't think they will ever do it. But like I said, I do like it. I do hope we would get it again, but it's a selfish request. I would like it more though if the early floors were like interesting. Like they don't have to be super hard like the EO early floor, but they should be a little like I don't know, like I feel like every floor could be basically like starting from 81 in PotD. I feel like you could almost start from the 81 difficulty and just kind of slowly ramp up from there. The damage, man. They're so tanky. What? Like that guy's so tanky, man. Alright. Done on Viper Deep Dungeon so far, so I've only done Evangelize 4. I have not done it on in EO yet. I'm not starting PotD. I mean, my Viper Evangelize experience was it kind of sucks. Definitely felt like the worst melee to me. PotD, I mean, it's very early to have an opinion. I think it's going to suck. Maybe though, a bit less than Evangelize. I think it might be a bit better than Monk, just because you have a pretty powerful range move. Well, don't forget right now, though, I'm doing like very little damage, but it's because I'm very under-leveled compared to these monsters. And like once we get to level 60, it's gonna like equalize. In fact, when you're lower level to the monsters than the monsters, you miss your attacks against them by default. So I miss at some attacks against the Gorman. It's gonna get better, Copium. I mean, I expect like, well, nothing really matters until 160, but like I think the 170 experience. But the 160 experience, I think, is going to be very similar in Monk, with better kiting. It should definitely have an easier time on 190 than Monk. But it's still going to be a rough time, though, because you don't have any defensives. See, that guy is level 58. He's very high level compared to me. Also under level. Well, I'm not trying to speedrun specifically. I am trying to go fast because the early floors are boring. So it's just a result of me trying to go fast, but also not trying to like throw away the run, so I'm not really AoE pulling. My pick though was pretty much like that. Like it was a speedrun on, like technically, but even when I put it on my YouTube, I didn't really like consider it a speedrun, so I just said regular clear instead. Let's get some levels. Fortune. Well, I did not fortune. I should have fortune. But I don't. Maybe I kill this guy before like I have to deal with the mechanic. I'm pretty under level. Seems unlikely to me. That's nice to benefiting from the ace buff in Lost is very nice. Oh, I have my OGCD now. I hate that skill, by the way. I hate the OGCD. The way worse in Deep Dungeon is super clunky because when it's up, you cancel it by doing anything else. But then if you kill a monster and your OGCD is up, there's like no good way to use it. Because like, you're gonna pull the next monster with a ranged move and it will like cancel the OGCD. I think I maybe would have killed the boss in time, but I don't want to risk it. Pretty sure I would have, yeah. I mean, that damage isn't that bad. This killed the ads, and I still killed the boss before the rotation, and I'm level 55. Well, yeah, I was 55. That's not bad, honestly. That's not like... Maybe it's higher damage than I was expecting, because like... I feel like many jobs would not kill this guy at level 55 before the mechanic, even skipping the ads. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Maybe I will be caught off guard after all. I mean, I haven't really compared the potencies to anything. Angelus felt that the Viper damage was very good against the bosses, at least against 150. I'll know whenever I start getting to like the long bosses, I'll be like comparing to kill times I have, so I'll know for sure. Don't worry. I'm probably gonna be the first one is gonna be like 50 or 60. In Edda High, though, I can assure you the damage was like very meh. But then I assume it's because, yeah, you get no like damage increasing trait, so. No, I should perform well on Viper, at least on a personal level, because the fact that your range pull is really strong means that if you utilize it, it's great for exploring, and I'm very used to exploring because I was scoring. So like we should really be able to squeeze a lot of value of the out of the riding snap. Like, you know, like for example what I'm doing right now, like basically I'm trying always to run away from the thing. But like whenever I know it's gonna die, like within X GCDs of the range move, I just start moving instantly. But that's not something I have to think about at this point, so it's gonna be very helpful. All right. So I'm a little more hopeful now that I see the damage doesn't look that bad. Fortune, sure. God, the OGCD sucks to kite, man. Hey, Mlock, thank you very much for the prime. Much appreciated. Enjoy Jeff's money. I will. Maybe one day I can be the multi-trillionaire person. It's one step towards that. Thank you very much. My God, the drops. Man, do you know what I would do if I had infinite money? I think I would, unironically, one of the first things I would do is I would like look up for any kind of service where you can literally go on a spaceship and just like, like these kind of like trips where they send you on a spaceship for like just a little bit in orbit and then they send you back. I'd basically be like the guys that they went on the submarine and they all died, but for me it'd be space. I'd die in space. The pressure would make me explode or something. Okay, well, Mimics, thank you. I mean, man, the underwater sucks. Space is cool, though. And if I had to choose one gruesome death, I would definitely choose space. Because at least you'll get like a nice view. But it probably hurt having all of your blood boil because of the atmosphere pressure, the space pressure and everything. Was hoping for so much more with Viper for PotD compared to Necromancer. Mediocrity is the best it seems for floor clears. I mean, I was very much so expecting a bad job when I went for it. I'd say the damage is taking... I feel like the damage is better than I was expecting right now. But it's hard to say until I get to the higher floors. It's definitely worse than Picto though. No contest. Picto is both fun to play and strong. And interesting. Like, Picto has a lot going on for it in Deep Dungeon, man. A lot. I do think Picto is like one of their... probably their best design job. The only thing I don't like... I mean, there's a few things I don't like about its rotation. It's all nitpicks, though. The only thing I don't really like, though, is having a buff, a 5% buff. Because now it kind of means you're back in like a 2-minute burst window. If they remove that, I would probably be interested in trying out in raids, but because of that thing, like not raid, but like just more PvE content, I should say. Because in raids, it wouldn't matter because you have the burst windows even if you don't have your own. But yeah, what's up, Terra? Like the 5% damage buff it gives, to me it feels tacked on. Like I feel like it doesn't really, like it has nothing to do with the job. Just like it's on a move that's like a ley line you put under your cell that buffs your cell, but then they were like, oh, let's also make it give 5% to everyone. Well, why not, you know? Like they did not even make it cool, like oh, if your allies stand in the ley line they get the buff. They just made it a pure 5% AoE. It's weird. Yeah, Januza, you're right. I was thinking more of like solo PvE, but that's outside of Deep Dungeon. Because in raids, it doesn't matter if you don't have burst windows. Because like for example, Samurai is great. Feels great to play anywhere PvE, as long as it's solo, because then you have no one buffing you. So then you never need to stack up all your things. But as soon as you got one person, then you gotta like go into stupid rotations. So what I'm saying is I wish it was like Samurai. Man, it's crazy how clunky this job is in Deep Dungeon. Like, you kill a monster, and then it leaves you on, like, a part of your combo that you don't have access to your, like, debuff for. So now you start killing the monster. Now it's almost dead, and your dash is back up, but because it's almost dead, you don't apply the dash. Like, I see right there. Now I don't have my debuff. Now I do. Now he's almost dead. And now I have to use something. If I use my debuff, it's a waste. If I use my normal hit, now I don't have my debuff for next monster. Like, it's always that pattern. So it's like I'm hesitating if I should like waste my stacks and just like reset, but then I feel like it's a DPS loss to do this. Because you can waste them by doing an AoE. Yeah, well, spamming AoE to reset feels like it's correct, but I also feel like it's probably a DPS loss. Yeah, I could, Phoenix. That's what I'm trying to do. Is I'm trying to make it that whenever my combo ends, I start cutting. That's like the best flow. Like the best flow is this. It's debuff, 2, 3 OGCD, which I don't have, but I would have done my OGCD, and then you just kite somewhere else until it dies. That's like the best flow. Like again, we just do like debuff 1, 2, 3, OGCD if I had it, then kite. Oh, it died. Nice. He's there. He died to the 190 boss. Rip. On what job? How do I evaluate Viper for now? Is it looking like the Reaper in Palace? Like Reaper? Nah. I think it's weaker. I think it's definitely weaker than Reaper. I will say that it's doing more damage than I was expecting though. So I was expecting like trash damage. But it surprised me so far. Not like in an overpowered way, but more like in a above average way. But I don't know for sure the DPS yet until I get to the like high floors. Also, funnily enough, no ability. One thing I praise Viper for in MLI, and I will praise it a bit in this place too, is no. Well, in PotD it's less true because the OGCD is a better part of your DPS, but in MLI, when you get no ability, it actually barely matters. You only lose a bit of potency. In PotD, you lose only one move still. But that move is a bigger percentage of your DPS, so it's actually a bigger loss. But even then, I think it's like not really a big deal to lose it. When I'm talking about above average, do I mean melees only? Yeah, I feel like I'm talking about the melee specifically. Like, I don't know, to me this feels worse damage than Reaper, but this feels like... This feels higher than Dragoon and Monk, I'd say. Does it feel higher than Samurai? I don't know, because it's been a long time since I've done Samurai. Key? Key's there? Precious key? No key. Okay, well, I can tell you that its AoE damage is complete ass. At least at this level. Maybe I get like another skill. Wow, that is bad AoE damage, man. An entire weight chain at this floor level. I mean, I was missing one level. Did it give me... Oh, it gave me... Okay, well... Okay, to be fair though, I just got my AoE OGCD. I just did like this exact pull. I got this, well, this last lash. So it's actually improved my AoE. It's only 100, but... No, well, I mean, I did, but it's the same button as my single target, so... It doesn't really count. This last lash. On Reaper, first time there too, might be too excited, busted like a trial. Was it your first time on 190 and you were there as Reaper for your first time? Melees are having rough on 190. That's definitely a rough... It was definitely a rough first 190 you choose. Hey, what's up, Ario? Flight, sure. I'll take the flight. No item gloom. How do I feel about Viper still in the gutter? I'd say right now it's doing more damage than I was expecting. So it might not be as bad as I thought. I mean, definitely your rotation is boring as hell. But the range move makes it kind of interesting too. Like, it's not as boring as I was expecting either. Like, I'm definitely having more fun than Reaper right now, for sure. Am I having more fun than like Ninja, Dragoon, Samurai? No. Hell no. But I'm having more fun than Reaper. Am I having more fun than Dancer, Machinist, and Bard? Yes. But I'm a range DPS hater. So it's unavoidable. A luring there. Oh, this was fly. Didn't even remember. Trying on need. Alright, boss time. Let's see how much. I killed this boss on PotD within one loss, which was insane to me. So it's definitely not gonna kill it within one loss, but we'll see how close it gets to it. Oh, my debuff isn't up. Good gameplay. Wow, that felt fast. Like, that was faster than my PotD. There's no way. There must be something wrong. One sec, what? Let me one sec. Did I kill this that fast on PotD? PotD, PotD. I assume I'm the first result or something. PotD. Oh, PCT. Huh. Wow. I can't believe PCT PotD does not come up my thing first. Wait, what? One sec. PCT solo PotD normal clear. Oh yeah, that's weird. I don't know why I can't get in my result. Let me just see my Edda kill time. I'm curious. 50. 520. Shut up. That's oh, no. My PotD killed her way before. My PotD killed her and it had 34 seconds of loss left. Okay, so it's definitely lower. I don't know why I thought it was during the entire loss. Okay. I mean, the damage still felt good, though. That still felt pretty good. Definitely felt above average to me. You just feel like they went too far on the all stuff on one button thing for you. They definitely went very far with it. It's very obvious on PotD because on the first 30 levels you have one button. Straight up. Hey, Nybeth, thank you for the raid. Welcome, guys. Well, I was gonna take a break now, but I guess we'll delay the break by one set, because that'd be rude. One silly thing you like about Viper is that the lengthy animation plus GCD buff makes it look like it's a buzzier job. It looks very buzzy, you're right. Especially because every hit you do, like every button you press, is like a double or a triple slash, right? So you're just going like whoosh, 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 but actually you press the GCD once. So even your wrench pull is like 2 strikes. It's like 2 things you throw, but it's only 1 instance of damage. Heard they are brewing some curse rotations for PotD. Bro, I saw that. And it's making me worry because it's like a super small optimization, right? I think it's a 1% damage increase if you it's something like removing your debuffs, like your buffs. It's like you build up your fire and red thing and then you remove it so you can access the blue faster or something like that. It's such a small optimization, and I'm scared that because of that, they're gonna like make it so you can't remove the buff anymore. Like you can't right click off the buff. But like that's bad, because that's bad for Deep Dungeon. Because I made this macro almost like a few hours into playing Picto, and it's actually really useful. Like if you remove the buff, because basically whenever you use Subtractive Palette, you get access to your long cast, but you lose access to your short cast. And it happens often that you really want your short cast now. Like what I did is I did a macro that like kills my long cast, so I can go back to my short cast instead. And if they were to remove that, that would be annoying. Removes flexibility, basically. I don't like removing flexibility. But yeah, Helaves and crew were doing some Viper POTD, even though I said I wouldn't do it. I saw that my Picto POTD was getting a lot of views. It made me realize people are probably like waiting on VODs to do their own attempts. So that's why I decided I will do Viper after all. You just combine macro and fire and red in one button? Wait, what do you mean by that? So like you never use a long cast? Like you cancel it every time? Because I mean they're good. It's just sometimes you wanna not have them. Yeah, I'm doing the whole run in one stream, by the way. You cancel when you need it. Okay, makes sense. Oh, I see. So for you, you made the button do it. Like you made a button that casts it and cancels it. I see. I would not do that myself. I know why you did it, but I would not do it myself. Because if you do that, I believe you can't queue up the fire and red, because it's whenever you macro abilities, they can no longer be queued up, right? So me, I prefer it being two different buttons, but it's a pretty smart thing to do. Yeah. That's what you did. Well, that's an option for anyone that wants it in one button built up. But keep in mind, if you do this, you can no longer queue up the ability. So like you have to press it when the GCD comes up. Okay, let's keep going. Let's do at least one more set before I take a short break. What were you doing, by the way, Elvis? Just leveling roulette and climbing PCT and POTD. Ooh. I know Angelus was doing PCT yesterday, and I think he also thought it was absurd, glass cannon wise. Are you sharing that opinion now that you started doing it? I feel like it's really hard not to think it as absurd burst in POTD, man. It's like absurd. So I also started doing roulettes again. I have not done roulettes in a long time. I started doing them again. I forgot how bad players are in roulette. No offense to bad players. Also kind of offense, man. Like, man, I had a tank 2 days ago that he kept losing aggro in the middle of cold. I don't even know how that happens. Like, it's funny, you get either the godlike tank that like is really good, or you get like the garbage tank, man. You never get the in-between. Like you never get the average Joe. You always get some triple legend that is super optimal, always like, you know, standing exactly when the doors are gonna fall, covers you, or you get the trashiest thing you've ever seen. You got the viewers to help you with roulette. Oh, that's smart. Maybe I should also use my viewers for that. That's smart. There's a follow blot. Picto's just silly in POTD. Everything dies so fast, no challenge so far up to Nybeth. I mean, you literally kill things in one OGCD, dude. It's funny as hell. Oops. Wrong button. Don't worry, it will get challenging later on. You're always gonna be like a glass cannon, but it will get like there's definitely gonna be times where your ass gonna get killed in like 2 seconds. Damn. Wave the viewers are also pretty bad. Well, then I have to resist the urge of making fun of them. Because there's like kind of a link between us. I don't mind playing with bad people. I don't mind playing with bad people. Like, I'm the kind of person that I like if the tank is single polling in a dungeon, I'll just not like comment. I'll just respect it. But then I'm also the kind of person that's gonna make fun of them after, with, especially if I'm queuing with my friends and you know, and then there's like a really bad player. We're definitely making fun of them in secret. Sorry, but you know, I will never be toxic or like, I'll never like force them to do something or be toxic. But to be fair, I think that's not a good example. If a tank is single polling, it's not really made fun of them tier. I don't care. But like if they really suck, like if they're single polling and they're losing aggro, then it's kind of like bully territory, you know. But I like the tank is single polling, watching cutscenes. He's more of like a Giga Shad, you know, story enjoyer. I don't mind that. I have a friend that is the opposite of me, man. I have a friend that an acquaintance that if the tank is single polling, they'll like flame them and start polling ahead of them. I mean, that's hardcore. I would never do that. That's hardcore for sure. You found your worst experience in roulette, white mage, and never seem to use any of their kit at all. I mean, haven't you seen my April's full tier list? I had to rank white mage as the last one in the tier list because white mage doesn't do damage, as everyone knows. It has no damage GCDs. Heavily influenced by my roulette experience. It's funny because white mage is like one of my favorite jobs to play. And whenever I play white mage in roulette, I feel like you can go so hard on damage compared to other healers, man. Like Presence of Mind, only spam. Monsters are stunned, you don't have to heal. And then if you ever have to heal, well, you don't, because roulette like don't do damage, but like you build up your lilies, and then between pulls you just like you waste all your lilies. Is there maybe a luring? Nah. Like you're gonna use all 3 of your lilies between the pulls, and now next pull you get a 1200 free AoE nuke. It's great, man. That's why you love Deep Dungeon. There's only one person you can blame, and RNG, of course. Yep. Big reason why I prefer solo content also. Like I'm a very non-toxic person, proven by the fact that I've played probably like 5,000 plus. Not probably. I have played like more than 5,000 League of Legends games in my life, and the amount of times I raged, it's like 0. Like maybe once. I remember one Twisted Fate game where I was really pissed off, and I maybe like let it known a little bit in the chat, but like that's like 1 of 5,000. Like, it was a bad day. I've never left a game, except if it was like a disconnect from like internet or something. I've never left a game. So I'm definitely not on the toxic side. I have a thick skin when it comes to it too. So I never mind playing with bad players. But then it depends what kind of, like if it's a team, like let me put it that way. If it's in a context where I feel like I can perform well. So for example, frontline. If I'm playing frontline in 14 and my team sucks, I don't care. I don't even care if I have like 0 points and my team loses, because I can still perform well on my side, right? I can have like kill, I can have good damage. Now where I care is if I'm doing something like raids, like a savage raid, and my team sucks, then it's different because I feel I'm wasting my time, because it doesn't matter how well I perform, I can't get a parse, I can't get gear, right? Like it's, even if I do the mechanic perfectly 200 times, like if my team fails the mechanics 200 times, I'm no further ahead. You know, it's like I gain nothing. So that's where it doesn't make me toxic, but it makes me basically not do it. Like that's the reason why I don't do raids, really. Because like I've had bad experience of playing, like for example the Unreals, like Shiva Unreal. Then I find a group, stay with the group sucks, but then I don't want to leave because I'm not really I don't want to be rude, so then I stay with the bad group. And then 6 hours later, I still haven't killed the boss, even though I've done the mechanics every time. And then I have nothing to show up because the group dies, right? So Deep Dungeon, I like doing it in a group. I don't do it often as a group, but I like doing it as a group. Even if it's like 3 people with 1 hit pull, because I know I can carry if things go bad. So like, I don't mind having like bad people with me. Or like I say bad, I don't even mean bad, I mean like under-geared people with. There's one kind of game that makes me toxic, by the way. A single genre of game that makes me toxic. Fighting games, man. Fighting games piss me off. I only play against my friends, but man, they piss me off. Like, I don't know why. Because I played PvP games that don't make me toxic, but like, man, fighting games is like... It's like the cold, harsh reality almost. It's like when you suck, man, you suck in fighting games. Like you'll get brought to the corner, 100-0'd, and then it happens like 50 more rounds. And then you're like, your friend's kicking your ass, and you're like, you ask your friend like, oh, like how could I beat you? And he's like, oh yeah, bro, like you just gotta use this plus minus frame on wake up DP Okizemi, and then you don't even understand anything of what he's saying. And he's like, oh yeah, whenever I do my 5C AP, you're gonna make sure your like 2C is you know, on the startup frame. And I'm like, bro, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but fuck you. That's kind of my experience playing fighting games. That's why I don't play them often. They really make me mad, man. Like, you know, it's not like... I mean, it's kind of like banter, but it's like they actually make me mad. Now, to be fair, Grand Blue Fantasy did not make me that mad, but I think it's because I really vibe with Charlotta gameplay. Like, Charlotta gameplay was so monkey and dumb, it's like... I had a chill time even when I lost. I just spin to win, right? Did I safety this? I feel like I did, but I can't remember. Oh my god, let me out. You'll always end up button mashing. I mean, I've gotten out of my button mashing times. I definitely started off button mashing though. For me, the issue is that my fighting game, like... I do improve, but I feel like I need to go out of my way for it. Like, if I just grind games, I feel like I don't improve in fighting games. I have to, like, go in training mode. Or even worse, what I hate doing, but I have to do is, like, I have to play real matches, but then I have to, like, gimp myself, but not because I'm good. Because I'm, like... Let's say my character has 20 moves. Well, no, not moves. Like, let's say I have 6 buttons on my character that I can use. I can't remember what each button does unless I play, let's say, 10 games where I intentionally don't use any button, instead one of them, right? It's a one of them. So then I'll basically like lose 10 games where I'm only using jab, and then I'm like, okay, now I can sort of remember this button is jab, and it's way looks like when I'm crouching and when I'm standing up, etc. So now I move to the next button. Now I'm like, okay, I'm gonna lose 10 games where I only use my medium, and then I'm like, okay, this is what medium looks like when I'm standing, when I'm crouching. Then I have to do it for every button, thinking my ranking in the process. And then I just looked at my friend, and he's like a god, like he's like, oh, I'm trying a new character today, and then he picks up the character and he just fucking starts doing 20 hit combos right away. And I'm like, wow, it's a different level than me. I can't even do combos on my own characters, and there he is picking up new ones, and he's just like comboing without even knowing what they're like. He'll hit jab once, and he's like already registered all the frame data in his brain. Thanks for the follow, Gucci. Coochie, sorry. I forgot the C there. You used to play Overwatch ranked as a healer, you were gold, the average of the average. Your fun was in tilting, you're already a DH teammates. I played some Overwatch ranked when it came out too. But I'm like not built for these like voice speed games. I hate voice chat in games. So I would mute it, but then turns out people use it for everything, so I would just not listen to call outs and stuff like that. Safety, I've used a safety. I should probably have strength already, but dude, I've been on such autopilot this set, I don't remember like anything about any floor. This was a true autopilot set. There's the photo talent. No, the most fun I had on Overwatch was like the beta. When the beta came out, or like was it the alpha? I don't know. Like whenever you could start playing, but it wasn't actually released yet, was the most fun I had. I played like mostly play with my friends. Like we were 10, well 10 or plus, so we could just play against each other. It was the most fun I had, man. Like you could be multiple of the same character in one team. Bastion was super fun. It felt less team-oriented because everyone was just kind of fucking around. I remember I would just play Bastion and I would hide in little corners and I would just blast whoever like came in front of me. And hey, your guys have helped me a lot in the past. Glad to catch me live. Good luck with the run. Thank you, Talent. I'm glad the guys have been helping you. And today we're kind of like dodging the strength. I did flight, huh? Yeah, I did. Kind of dodging the strength of Viper, also making it so that people have a VOD they can look at when they do their own Viper attempts. So far it's looking better than I expected. Not crazy good, but like it's looking better than I expected. I thought it would be like a bottom of the list nearly, but maybe it's more like middle of the pack. Most useful Serenity. It was so fun when no one knew what to do. Yeah, pretty much. So how you can stack this up to how much? Like the debuff. What is the cap to it? Is it 40 seconds? It says 40 on this, so I assume that it's the max, because it's definitely not applying 40 when I do it. 40, okay. And it seems to be 20 every time I apply it. Alright, that was fast. That felt fast, too. That felt fast. By the way, reminder again, I have drops on my stream. Which I believe it's just you have to keep the stream open, and then after 6 hours you're gonna get a mount. You're gonna get the poop mount. Which I know sounds very appealing. In fact, I don't even have it, so I can't even show you, but it's like the green sprout, but it's brown instead. Please look forward to it. In fact, you know what's funny? I think I can't even... I think if I'm the streamer, I'm not even getting it. Like, I will have to watch a stream, like, on my own. Damn. Watching streams, man. Oh, no, wait, I did get it. No, it counts. You receive a reward for Square Enix. Click here to redeem. Do you have to keep your own stream open for the drop? I mean, I don't know, but I just got it 36 minutes ago, so I assume no. I assume I don't have to keep it open, because I just have my dashboard. Yeah. I also received my 10 Air to Ride tickets. Man, this drives me crazy. People that go out of their way for Air to Ride tickets, I don't understand the grind, man. Like, it's so... Like, I feel like on average it saves you like what, 1,000 per authorized ticket. Like, it's making 100k, man, is like if you're a crafter, making 100k, it takes like 3 minutes. If you buy the mats on the market board, it's like, it seems very because I was checking out a Reddit trend, and some people are doing like apparently blue mage things every week for like tickets. Cookies gives you 4% XP instead of 3%. Wait, they give more than the regular food? What the hell? Pay to win? Pay to win cookies? Right. Alright. Deal. Worked. You ain't watching no off-brand Finn shit. Promotionalize Jolie. Just like in next time you online, yeah. You got it. You got it. Bro, I saw... I did not stick around or like watch long enough to understand why, but I saw yesterday that Angelus had 6,000 viewers. What the hell? I don't know how, why, or like, I assume he got rated by a very big streamer, but I was like, whoa, 6,000 watching Deep Dungeon, man. Zepla rated him, made sense. Like, bro, 6,000 eyes on Deep Dungeon content. That's the dream. That's what we need to get updates. Dude, it's crazy how much power like big streamers have. Yeah, on like just gaming in general. Like there's so many games that are like dead, and then one big streamer plays a game, and then the game becomes like the games makes the creator millionaires like overnight. It's crazy. No, is it treasure room? Oh my god, it's all, dude. It, come on, this looked like treasure room, right? Like look at this angle. This had so much treasure room vibe. Anyway, I got baited. No. Oh no, I avoided it. Nice. So anyway, you want to know why spinning is kind of OP? That's why. If you do it against an image, you don't get fucked. If you do it properly, you don't get fucked. There you go. Now we can get banned. Yeah, what's up, Tiffin? I hope you have an awesome day as well. I'm having a great day, man. Day started great with my new headset, and then they got even better when I got my new frontline damage done PB. A 12 million game on Scholar. Jesus Christ. 12 million damage. My day's great. And now this run will surely clear, and it's gonna be even greater. You've been lurking since the start. You just came to say hi. Hello. Hello, Black Pete. I love lurkers. Holy AoE, bro. It was like the perfect recipe. It was like... It's like... I've been trying to get a 10 million plus game since forever in Frontline. Like, since they reworked and Scholar was the way it was. I've been trying to get plus 10 million for a long time, because I knew it was possible, but I knew it needed like a perfect recipe of like everything. It was the perfect recipe. Like Frontline, first node is like a middle red, and then every team is bad enough where they don't do enough damage to burst down the enemy team, but they're also good enough where they don't die. So it's like in a mid fight that lasts for like 14 minutes or something, 12 minutes I think. And then I got lucky KOs. There's many Pictomancers, so I was able to like spread the strong dot on everyone most of the time. And then it was just the perfect recipe. And then after the mid node, there was another like long fight on the bottom left node, a 3-way fight, and then it just like ramped up to 12 million. It was so good, man. I'll never beat that. That's my PB forever. I'll never beat that. I think I could only beat that in the pre-made, because I was so queuing. Like if I had a pre-made specifically made for padding, maybe you could beat it. It's like a pre-made that, like it has to be a pre-made that intentionally does not wipe the enemy team, so it'd be weird pre-made. But at least solo queue, I'm never beating a 12 million game. I've been playing Pictomancer. Yesterday I did Frontline like 20 times or something, because it was on Sol. I've been playing Picto a lot in Onsol. It's really fun. It's pretty good in Onsol. Like it's in PvP, in Frontline I should say. It reminds me of the old Black Mage, like the Black Mage before they reworked PvP. It's like pretty bursty, but it's like a long burst. And the fact that you have to draw like your thing, it kind of works well, because you just go down the ramp or whatever, and then you can like draw. And then you go back up and you unleash, right? It felt good. I played it a lot. I haven't tried Viper yet. Never say never. I mean, I'll never say never, but I don't even think I've seen 10 million for anyone else yet. So 12 million. Like, if I got a flat 10 million, I think I could beat it, but 12 million, man, it seems. Like maybe a 20-minute middle unsolved fight where no one ever wipes another team. I guess that's the only way I could see this happening. Okay, well, apparently it's a no-nut back door. So, nice rage. Very nice rage. Just want to vibe check their stream with that rage. Thanks for the follow, Jenny. Fortune check. Nah, it's not time for a fortune. That redeem, by the way, refers to this commander. I feel like sometimes when they use a fortune check redeem, they think I'm gonna tell them their fortune. But no, it's specifically checking if I should use a fortune. But I mean, if you want your fortune, I can tell you will have a great and happy life. No problem. May your clears be bountiful and plenty. Burn intuition. You don't have to tell me twice. I told you to use it, no matter what it was, but tanked. Oh yeah, because whenever you reach the new threshold, that explains everything. That's exactly why people use it randomly sometimes. Because I do notice when I'm on other streams, whenever you have enough like points, it'll tell you like, oh, you want to use this. That's exactly what it is. I've never realized until now. You know, I used to have a redeem that was like waste erasing. The first time I got my redeem thing, which was when I got affiliate, I was very excited about it. So I had like I had a very expensive redeem that was like waste erasing. But then I realized I didn't understand the meta was like having millions of points because you never use them. And I had to remove it because I realized that it would just get used on cooldown. So it never got to the point where it was used on cooldown, but it would have gone to that point. Like I saw it coming, so. I mean, the most gameplay, like the one redeem I have that has the most effect on gameplay is the Pet the Monster one. And in fact, I have lost one run to it. Well, not that I died, but I had a timeout on Evan High. I had a timeout at 0 seconds. So like basically I was at the thing and it timed out. And I'm pretty sure someone asked me to pet the dodo in that run. So, or like pet a monster, but I think it was the dodo specifically. And then I timed out with 0 seconds, so technically it did cause one wipe. Let's restrength. We'll need it for the boss. I mean, we don't need it, but I'm not gonna not use it. We ain't got time for that. Luring would be nice. That is indeed a luring. And that, I don't know, the AoE feels weird to me, but... I mean, it kills the things within one weight chain, so it's fine. Because it's not like you would AoE on melee above, like... I mean, you would maybe do it in the 101 to 140 segment. But like, no one really does the pulls in one weight chain there. You are always on a loss or reso anyway, so it probably doesn't really matter for PotD that your AoE is bad. That's more of an EO thing. Have I run Necromancer already? Yes, I have. I've run it in all three already. That should be a testament of how fun I found it. So in PotD, I ran a regular clear for Pito, day one. That was my first clear. In High, I ran a score run 2 or 3 days ago. And both the PotD and High runs are on YouTube. And then I ran EO first-person view, first-person camera. And it's not on YouTube yet, but it will be this evening. For Viper, I've only had I have only done Viper score run in High. You're right. It looks like such a buzzy job if you're looking just at the animation and you're not really at what's going on in my hotbars. It's just like everything slicing up. It looks so fast, but I'm really just pressing my GCDs. My very basic combo. That light fast. Oh, that's not the noise I hear often, the bit noise. You will alert now. Take care of yourself and have fun. You're glad you checked out my stream. I seem like a cool person. Hey, thanks. Thanks. Very nice of you. Thank you for the bits. I will try and remain a cool person. Let's be a paragon of coolness. It's the accent, right? Everything has to do with the accent. Everyone's always like, how is your accent? No one's ever like, how are you? No, I'm kidding. My accent is a blessing in disguise. Because I stream in EU in like EU friendly times, and people often think I'm from Europe because of my accent, because it's like French a bit, I guess. There's a specific, I don't know. There's a country in Europe people say the accent is from. They miss it. They think it's from there, but actually I'm from French Canada, so I'm NA. But I'm like pretending to be EU. I'm like a spy. I play both sides. I sound Romanian to you. Romania? I don't think it was Romania, but okay, that's interesting. Romania. Oh, rare monster. By the way, so there are rare monsters in PotD. This is one of them. And they're undead, so you could reso them. But also something that they have about them that's very unique and weird is you cannot witching them. It just doesn't work against them. Very weird. Like it sounds kind of like funny and irrelevant at this floor, but if you ever see the rare spawns on the like 190 set or 180 set. It's kind of a big deal to know you can't witch in it because they slap real hard. That's the follow zebra. Yeah, it's kind of a big deal to know that you can't witch in them. No, I use when I was young. I used to play a French MMO called Dofus. I think that's the only MMO I ever played in my like native language. Pretty sure as soon as I learned to speak English, well, I should say read. As soon as I learned to read English properly, I just moved over to like English everything for games. Because it's such a pain, man. Whenever you're like your first language is not English, it's a pain in the ass to find like information about the game, but like in your language. Like usually you're just gonna find the information in English, and then you have to like figure out what this skill is like that skill in that other language and blah blah blah. It's a pain. No, I still feel like damage is pretty good. I can't wait to get to the... Like, I guess the first real point of reference is going to be like 150... Well, 160 is probably the real first point, but we're probably going to get a good idea at like 100 and 110. No, not 100. 110 is probably going to be about the first. Or like 130 maybe? Yeah, probably 130. 110 is kind of squish. Your first PotD machinist run headed to that mob on the 180 set. Because description of the monster was just question mark. Oh, the rare mob up there, yeah, I can see how that would kill you easily if you don't know what it does, and if you don't, you can't witch in it either. You forgot they are undead. They really put thought into PotD. I mean, they did. It was their first, like, they had no guidelines, so they just kind of went wild. Dread beasts are also like dread beasts are the equivalent basically to the rare monsters. The dread beasts are cool. Like dread beasts are cool, but I wish they gave you random buffs instead of like a specific buff. Because then I would feel more motivated to kill them instead of just killing the basically the damage one. Also, well, I wish they were maybe a bit less damage. But it's kind of funny that they do so much damage, but it's also kind of like for a solo run, going for a dread beast, it's like a commander required, and even then it's kind of risky, so it's not really worth going for. But they have cool, like especially the Lamia Queen. The Lamia Queen, she goes in like a petri phase every few, well, every 20 or 30% or something. And the petri actually hits the enemies as well. So like when she does a gaze, if there's any enemy looking at her, the enemy gets petrified and you can kill the enemy in one hit. That's fucking cool, right? We can all agree. But like, I don't know why they put that mechanic on like a monster that you can't really tank, right? Because it's hard to use this for anything. Like solo, you basically can't. Like solo, you're gonna storm, she's gonna petri, and then... But then every other monster is also at 1 HP, so... in a party, you could tank a 91 plus Dread with Steel. I mean, I've tanked an 81 Dread. 81? I tanked an 81 90 Dread with tanked solo in Lethargy Gloom. So it's you could definitely do it in the last set too. You would probably really want a Lethargy though. Without Lethargy, I still think it'd be possible, but it'd be like very annoying. Yeah, I think Gloom, Lethargy, Dread Beast on Paladin, and I almost killed it, but it one-shot me at the end. It did Tank Buster auto when it 100-0'd me on Paladin with Steel. So it's definitely tricky, but without the Gloom it would not have been that bad. Oh yeah, one-shot me now. One-shot me, monkey. Do it, I dare you. Yeah, as you can see, I'm not shying away from using pumps to go faster. Like in PotD, you're gonna find like 30 of everything by the time you need it, so... There's no reason to make it slower than it needs to be. I mean, I assume I'm gonna find a landmine, but who knows? Nope, no landmine. I always think it's kind of silly. Whenever you kill monsters that have like too big of hitboxes, you have to zoom in to see if there's like a chest. And you know there's a chest because you see it on the minimap, but you don't know where it is. And also you don't know if it's a silver chest that's hidden in the body pile, so you always have to like check it. Confirm button supremacy. I really have to bind that thing, man. Like the confirm key, I really should keybind that on the accessible key. I would still zoom in though, 4 silver chests. Oop. That's the follow arms guard. Okay, sure, I'll refresh it this time if you insist. I can't wait to get 150 plus. Like, everything below 150 is going to be pretty irrelevant. Once we get to 150 though, we can finally compare this job properly and see like if it's easy to clear or not. I mean, I don't think the 190 is just, I think the 190, well, I don't know. I was gonna say I think it's gonna be easier than Picto, but I don't know. Picto had caster HP but many defensive tools. Now this time it's like the opposite. I have melee HP, but I have no defensive tools. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Where's the key? There it is. Run. If you use a confirmed key, I'm pretty sure it's gonna like it'll like target the nearest thing you can confirm and then it'll do it. So it's like you're gonna press it twice. Because that's how it works in like MS2, right? Like if there's an NPC that's surrounded by many people, there's like I think it's my numpad 5. I press it twice and then it like target the thing and then talk to it. Convenient. I think we got Mimic literally every time. We like, I can't remember a single time I had that's a treasure room, but I went back. I'm just gonna go hard with the raid. Maybe I'll get like well, I don't know. I don't even know. Maybe sights. Anything that makes it faster. Free steal. Bro, it's like just lions and like a Wiscent and a curl. You know something they should do with these targeted dashes? They should let you target chests. Well, I mean, I say items. Like anything that's targetable, they should let you just dash to it. Wouldn't that be cool? You could just dash to like anything you can click on. Kinda surprised it's not a thing already. Like you could just dash to anything. Whoop. He's there. 2 kill open would be great. Never lucky. Ah, come on. I heard a respawn. No, never mind. Yes, I did not. Must be drunk. Must have been the wind. I'm hearing too many new noises with the headset. Just enable free dash like Pito or White Mage. I wish, man. Pito dash so fucking good. White Mage is also good. I messed around with the White Mage dash in roulette. It feels really good too. I actually used it. Well, I did not use it for a good cause. I used it to try and kill my friend with rescue. But, you know, it felt very good to try and kill my friend with it. Like, I could stay in the mechanic till the very last second and then, like, rescue dash. And it's so fast. Feels way better than the clunky Viper dash anyway. I really hate that dash. I'm still impressed with the damage, by the way. Single target at least. Oui, man. Not like Reaper level, but definitely above average level. Steal, that's great. I love that song. I can never remember where it plays, like in, you know, original game, but I love that song. Regular run, so no scoring. Yep, indeed. That is indeed the case. Like, I would to score POTD, I want to wait for the... I want to wait for, you know... I want to wait for... you know what I'm waiting for. And for EO, it's like... I do think I'm gonna do EO. But EO, I would really like that thing to come back to. But for EO, it's a different thing. For EO, I would like my light issues to be resolved, if you know what I'm saying. Catch my drift. So I'm doing POTD Viper, even though I said I wouldn't do it without scoring. I'm doing it because I noticed my Pito POTD getting a lot of views. And that it made me realize that I think people, they want VOD to do their own attempts. So I thought I might as well make a Viper VOD too. It's from Amdapur. Is that the song that plays, you know, when you're in Labyrinthos? There's one of the city, the 8 rides in Labyrinthos where there's a song that plays and it's like a song in POTD. Is it this song too? I can never remember which one it is. You guys might know what I'm talking about, or maybe not. I think it's the second 8 right of the zone. No clue? Fair. I just remembered that there was a song in Labyrinthos when I was doing MS2 a long time ago. I was like, wait, that's a song in PotD. Is that the Global Library song? It might be. Nice trap. Nice, no fucking kill anywhere. Oh yeah, by the way, something weird about the Viper weapon, it goes together or it splits up, but like it depends on what your last move was. But it'll remain like that out of combat too. Very weird. It has no like gameplay anything, it's just visual. But then if you ask me, I know if you do, I think B stance, it will like link it. Yeah, if you B stance, it will link it, but unfortunately this has no... You can't like change pose with this. You can only change pose when you've got your regular weapons. Like this. Kind of weird. I wish they gave a C pose to like when it's linked. About the, you know what, they started beta testing yesterday, so maybe we get them back for the weekend. That would be nice. That would be nice. I can't wait to double weave again without clipping everything. You know, there's probably many people right now that don't even play until they're like the plugins are updated, right? I'm nowhere near that point, but I'm sure there are people that don't even play until they're out. Especially people using the like lag reduction things. Like, you know, like the graphical, like, you know, if your casual's boobs are a little smaller for like 2 weeks, I'm sure many people don't mind that. But if it's like you're playing 300 ping and you can't even like single weave properly, they're probably waiting for the things to be updated. I still can't believe how crisp the game looks now, man. There's a follow Eglin. For anyone that doesn't know, in system configuration, this graphic setting there, this might be fixed in the near future whenever we do a patch, but this, even if you have an NVIDIA card, even if you have NVIDIA, don't have NVIDIA, have AMD FSR and put your 3D resolution scaling to 99. And I'm gonna show you why. If you put it at 100, look at the background. Like, try to look at something that's like detailed, like the lava, and now look. You see that? You see how blurry everything becomes at 100? Compared to 99? Like, it's crazy. It's insane. Like, there's surely a bug with that. And this is AMD FSR. Even if you have NVIDIA, like GeForce, even if you got a card like that, you want to use AMD. Your old man eyes can't even tell. Oh, you can. It's probably Twitch, like, just not properly showing up. Like, if you can tell in game, for sure. Try it in game. Try it in game. Trust me. Setting a resolution to 99 is basically running a sharpening filter over the game. I mean, I don't know. If it's intended, I think it's done. Personally. I don't even care about the technicalities of it. It's like it's the kind of difference that should be a checkbox. It shouldn't be like a slider, right? It makes no sense for 100 to be that different from 99. It makes no sense from a UI perspective. It should be, if it's truly like it's intended, it should be a button, a check mark. Yeah, it's inactive if you are using the NVIDIA thing. You have to switch to AMD specifically. Which you can do it even if you have an NVIDIA card. That's what I have an NVIDIA and I switched to. I keep saying it every stream because the first stream I did, I said it. And like 5 people instantly went like, what the hell, it's way better. So I feel like I have to share the knowledge now. Yeah. Mess around with it afterward. Just take a screenshot of before and then compare it with after. It'll be very obvious what the difference is. Should probably strength. Don't really have a reason to be sitting at 3. Oh, still, sure. By the way, Viper is funnily designed. It's like the most complicated, easiest job at the same time. I honestly, when I unlocked Viper and I went to like hit the target dummy to figure out the rotation, I could not figure out what the fuck was going on. I could play it properly because everything you need to press lights up, but I could not understand what the hell was going on. Like, why am I getting 2 buffs? Why am I putting a debuff? Like, why is everything flashing? Why is everything changing? Like, my friend plays Viper, and he's played Viper the whole MSU, and he still doesn't understand what's going on. But he's still doing, like, good DPS, because it's just everything lights up. It's like the most easy, complicated job. It's insane. I had to look up a balance guide to know what was going on. Like, it's a very weird job. It's definitely not my kind of job. Yeah, well, yeah, and you have okay, well, I guess the positionals, I don't even think about them because it's not, like, relevant in Deep Dungeon, but you do have positionals. I think that's the point of your bar, actually. I think this bar, I never look at it because it's pointless for me, but I think the point of this is to basically show you, like, when it's time to do a rear or a side thing. You're right, I completely forgot about the positionals. We've got it good in Deep Dungeon, man. Not having to do positionals. If we had to do positionals, melees would be so annoying to play. Because you'd be constantly trying to, like, go around the hitbox and making the monster turn weird. You know, I wonder if Deep Dungeon had no positionals from day 1. Or if it's something they, like, patched in after a while. Because I wasn't around when Heaven High and PotD came out. Because, like, when you think about it, like... there's no reason it doesn't have positionals for a group, right? Because in a group, you've got a regular, like, party. But, like, for solo, it made sense they're not there. But then these were not intended to be soloed initially. So I do wonder if it released like that or if it's something they patched in after they realized people were trying to solo. That key was far. You had no clue with that positionals until you realized you had True Nord. Honestly, I forget the melees at positionals period, so there's too much deep dungeon. I think Reaper is like the only one I remember to do, because it's like its positionals are kind of like it's their own buttons instead of being baked into the GCD. Very cool. Points. Flight. All right. On 4.0, bosses did not have positionals. Just the bosses? Or like the monsters too? 4.0 was Evans or was Shadow... Was Stormblood, right? 2, 3 Evans Ward. It was Stormblood, right? Yeah? Yeah. Safety's nice. The video was just this 160 boss. Man, I wish we had more footage of like very early deep dungeon days, dude. I wish I was around. I guess that's my real wish, but like because I wasn't around, I wish we had footage of it. I mean, man, if I ever get isekai into anything, I want to get isekai in the past where when Deep Dungeon came out, just so I can try, give it a go. Give it a go with like current day knowledge, but old day balance. That'd be sick. I really wonder, man, if you could clear PotD whenever the 200 floors came out. If you could clear it as it is with like with the way it was balanced back then, but current day knowledge, dude. I really hoped. I would really be interested to see if it's possible. I've asked good players, like very good players, and they said no, they don't think it'd be possible. But it's a thing I would want to see for myself. Like so for context, back when the 200 floors were out, you took more damage, you did less damage, but there was no regen potions too. So like it's kind of lucking out a lot of jobs. Like it was basically healers or red mage, I think. No, because red mage came out later, so it was only healers, I think. Like, I don't know, could a healer clear on release with current day knowledge? Because, I mean, healer has a lack of damage. And when you think about it, lack of damage, you can offset it with luck. So, like, could you clear it given infinite tries? I don't know, man. We'll never know. I'm gonna restrain, swipe it on the boss. He's there. With infinite tries, you will get raided every floor. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. Pretty much. That's pretty much like my point. It's like, if we assume the only downside of healer is bad damage, it can kind of. I mean, you would not get a raid every floor, but like it's kind of offset by just a very lucky run. But then because probably no one ever reached 190 so low, then I don't know if like 190 would kill you instantly, right? Like I feel like I don't know if there'd be impossible things. Maybe alluring? Nice. Laziness wins. I love me some laziness sight that gives me a alluring on the key and then I leave. My favorite. Alright, for this boss, let me delay my lust a bit actually, so I can kill the bomb with it. Alright. Because if you kill the boss there, you're gonna hit the red bomb at the same time. Sorry, the blue bomb. The red bomb. Oop. Anyone ever been hit by the sap of this guy, by the way? Like, specifically this one? What does it do? Does it, like, do a fixed amount of damage or kill you? Like, put a debuff on you, maybe? It does nothing? Alright. Pretty good damage still. There was not even the jingle, the like you win jingle. It skipped. I left too fast. We didn't win, man. Luckily, I know from doing my speedruns back when we timed it in like one go that you can't leave before the boss is dead. Like, it won't let you, so it's impossible to like accidentally leave the run and lose. Like, if you can leave, you've already won, basically. Or you're dead and out of combat because you were raising or something. But alright, laziness side. Where's the key? It's on the other side. Let me raise this set because I would like to do some AoE pulls to speed up, but then I'm not gonna be doing AoE pulls on the next sets because it's gonna drain my potions too much. So I might as well do it there. Or it's a little on caster, no still, alright. I honestly, I was more worried about like a debuff. In PotD, AoEs don't tend to hurt too much. There's a few that won't shot you, but like usually if a AoE kills you, it's because it puts a like game over debuff on you, like a freeze or a confuse. Lost is nice. Damn, man, I keep choosing the wrong direction. Fortune. Maybe. Wait, the allure of a possible potsherd is too high. I can't be skipping any bronze. A video from July 2016 or Static's first foray into Pass of the Dead, no positionals on floor 1. Oh, so it was like that from the beginning. Interesting. I wonder why they this. I mean, I'm glad they did, but I wonder why they decided that. Bro. I hope the key is there. No, never lucky, man. Never lucky again. My precious double dip ruined. Oop. Okay, well, no double dip. I tried. Oh wow, I needed all of these. That's 8 kill. God damn. Wow, it's been, I mean, I haven't been timing, but this must have been like below 3 hours for 1 to 100. Wait, what? Something weird just happened. I feel like I pulled 2 monsters with 1 range move. But I don't know if I'm like high on something. It really felt like I pulled 2 monsters with 1 range move. Okay, I don't know. That was... Because I pulled a swarm plus whatever I was hitting, but then the swarm was so far. Maybe I pulled a swarm thinking I was pulling the other thing, and then I was too close to the other thing. That's probably what happened. That would make more sense because I can't come up with an explanation otherwise. Yeah, A range attack. There's no such thing as that you would switch target and it would like hit both. Because that's a single target hit. It throws two things, but it's a single target hit, so the animation should not have any impact. Yeah, okay. That was weird. What was that? Floor 95? I'm gonna look at that later. I don't know what happened. Confuses me. Fine, I'll steal. Love finding witchings. Surprised the core didn't pull. I want to fly through the next floors because I'd like to keep the strength still on the bus. So probably gonna fly twice or something. Flight rage, I don't know. Lust is good. Yeah, probably want to double dip rage for next floor, and then we should be good. For 100, so there's only 50 floors that are gonna be a bit boring after that, then we're gonna get to the great part. Ah man, I wish that was a treasure room. I don't want to deal with no knockback. This is definitely one of the laziest synergies I've done. I think it could be even lazier if you did a no synergy on a no sprint floor. I've never been to this point in my life, but maybe one day. Oh wow, I'm already. I've thought about removing a no sprint with synergy once. It was in a speed run and it was like a floor with just no sprint and had 3 synergies, and I was like, man, maybe I should remove it, but I decided against it. And honestly, it would have probably been better to remove it. I should have went for it. Ah, well, that was a fast test. It's gonna be like 16 minutes. All for the sake of keeping my strength still. No! What a waste of time. Right, fuck the chest. We'll never know what that was. Could have been a raising. Could have been a Elder Mage site somehow that made its way to PotD. We'll never know. I may as well get my buffs before I go into Lust. I'm only gonna do this in one Lust probably. Could open a mate on the server take? Yep. I've always been scared of that happening. Like, because usually if you go in front of a silver, you wait and then you open for a landmine. But I've always been scared of it happening on a mimic. Like, you go to a goal, open instantly, it's a mimic, and then you get toad trap. You can also die from a landmine like that, by the way. Because, you know, when you open a mimic, it like kind of stands still for like a second or, well, 3 seconds or something. Then it attacks you. If you step on a landmine, as you open it, it's gonna like instantly trigger in combat. And it's gonna combo you with the landmine. You could die in like not even a second if everything lines up perfectly. And you definitely don't want everything to line up perfectly. Oh, I've only one Razor. That's rare that you don't pick up Razors. You had other plus mimic one spin to win. Yeah, I guess. I mean, if that happens, your only chance is to spit. Well, I don't know. I think you might survive if you run away. Like, if you run away and it does not get the first attack on you, then it's probably gonna go into its pod / dead trap combo, and then you probably survive one attack, and then after that you should pop out of the pods, the other trap. If you have room to kite in a straight line. If you have no room to kite, you're dead if you don't spin, for sure. Alright, well, the score is going to be my PB, but it's going to be garbage, of course, because it was not a score run. Don't look at it. Close your eyes. Alright, well, we keep going. I think I had no food buff for a little while there. You're reporting me to the scoring police? Who's that? Who's the scoring police? Zarin? Yarzans must be respected. Finally, someone you can watch for the drops. What an incentive when the majority spoils for you. Oh, dude, that's a good... I did not even think of that. That's a great point. Yeah, if you don't want to get spoiled, you really don't have a lot of options right now. Because probably everyone's doing like endgame trials, endgame like anything, or MSQ. You've died to the Yarzans. I've died to them. I've spilled a lot of blood on the Yarzans. I mean, I've died to them. I said I've died to them. Is that true? I feel like I've definitely like popped a Razor or two against them. I don't think I've never lost a run to one, I'm pretty sure. But I have witched them probably like dozens of times. Like it's always the same. You pull, there's a Yarza in the pool, and then you realize that it's like, oh wait, the pool, like it's not happening. So and then you witching. Now that's happened often. Yeah, Leroy was pretty much the only one not doing story and game. Damn, bro. We're the only one not doing content at release. Well, I guess we are because Viper is new. Wow, it's open already? What the hell? It's not like I'm going out of my way either. Like, initially, I was gonna stream MSU, the whole thing, but then it was too boring, so I just gave up on that idea, and then I'm back in Deep Dungeon. It's not even, I didn't even do it that way for like specifically streaming, it just sort of happened. How do I feel about dying to Yarzan? 1 sec. That guy's rocks. What? Really? The patrol, I mean. Oh, let's pop a potion. Oh my god, stop missing the killing blow. My god. Alright. So how do I feel about Viper in PotD? And also update the stream title. I got you. I felt like I was on top of it, but I think I only updated it after the break and then I forgot to. Viper in PotD. Sorry, I'm losing my voice, having puberty again. It's like, I thought it would be really bad. I'm surprised by its damage output. And I think it's nice that the range move is powerful compared to other melee's range moves. So it's like, I was expecting for it to be like bottom of the list melee. I'd say it's more like average pack now. Like, it feels more like something in the average. It's like, it feels like it has higher than average damage. Not crazy, but like a bit higher than average. But it has no defensives or like dashes to make up for it. So it's like, I'd say to me it feels about average right now. But it's hard to have a concrete opinion until I get to the higher floors. Of course. Lazy mods? Yeah. Mods. All the mods on my stream, right? All 2 of them, which don't show up. You don't think you've ever seen a mod there? I mean, I have 2 mods. One of them is Deraban, but right now he's kind of like not playing, I think. Or at least I haven't seen him in a while. And my other mod is my good friend, but like my good friend, like he shows up once every 5 streams, says like one thing and leaves. He deleted his Discord? What? Okay, this part I didn't know. Dude, the feds got him. God damn. The feds got him. He dug too deep in the trap, the PotD trap in the like thing, man. I told him, you gotta stop. You gotta stop. You're not gonna like what you're gonna find. But then he didn't stop. Well, I hope he's not dead, because then this will age badly. But I'm sure he's fine. He probably just had like a moment or something, not sure. Like, did he delete his Twitch too? Twitch account? You saw him last 3 months ago? Yeah, 3 months ago. Sounds about the same for me, I think. The Twitch still there? Okay, I don't know. Maybe he just deleted Discord because it was annoying to him, or maybe like he had like unsavory people added and then he was bothered by it, so he deleted the Discord. But yeah, mods, like, I'm lucky because on my stream I rarely, well, I never have to take moderative actions, because people in my stream are chill. Surprisingly so for like being 100, you know, around 100 on average viewers. So it's working well for me. But I dread the day where like I dread the day where, what the hell? I can see through the wall. One sec. we'll go explore this. Look at this. I've never seen that. Wall act, bro. It's literally wall act. Look at this. Whoa. This is all this is how we can find like the inner working of this place. All right. What the hell was I talking about? Oh yeah, mods in my stream. So like, it's working well that I don't have any mods, but like I dread the day where I get like something like a raid or like anything that requires intense moderation, but then I'm like on floor 187 or something. Like the day that happens, I don't know what I'm doing. Because it's like right now I could ban someone easily, or like ban a few people if I really need to, but like, when I'm on floor 187 fighting like a flood dragon and then I pull a Garm, it gets hard to moderate, you know. But I guess it's the kind of thing that if it happened once, then I would probably like recruit mods after or something. Oh yeah, Angelus, I asked about this earlier, Caddy. I thought that he had 60 viewers because Zepla rated him. Getting all the eyes on the dungeon content. That's hot. The more people look at the dungeon, the more likely we're gonna get regen potion on the market board. Because it is still market prohibited. Nope, I don't want this box. Oh, what? The bros, man. The brothers. They're double goblin. They were holding hands. Dude, these are... You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the two guards in Undertale, man. They're like in the lava place. The two guards are like in love with each other, and you're like supposed to make them make up while you're fighting. I don't know why it reminded me of that, but that's what it reminded me of. I guess because they're like armored dudes too. Anyway, that went far. When you look at the chat, mod the first name you recognize and say put to word. I don't know, like if I ever have to get mods, I don't know like how I'm even gonna do it. I don't even know how I'm gonna do it. Hopefully it doesn't come to this, ever. Regen pot on the market board would be really nice. Not at all saying that you would stand to gain financially. Bro, if don't worry, I will fund your 3 expansions. The 3 upcoming expansions if you sell them on market board. How much rank do I have right now? 550. I would spend like 500 million on regen potions. Even if they were like 100k each, I would still buy them up. Like, that's how much I would like them. Raiding. You have an idea about potions? It would be interesting what I think. Well, before I even read what you're gonna say, I have to say that for you to not have an idea that's better than current potion implementation, I would be surprised. But anyway, at the start of your run, you requisition any amount you want, but you take a score penalty. You get bonus score at the end for what excess potion you have. Incentivize to pick up bronze and other sustained potions. So like, before you go in, you would say like, I want 1,000 potions. And then at the end, you get a bonus score depending on how many you kept. That would be good as long as it like was a significant score bonus where it wouldn't just be we pull everything anyway, right? As long as it was like a correct amount of score, then yeah, it could be fun. I mean, it would definitely be better in the current system. Well, okay, well, let me rephrase. It'd be better than current system if you could obtain the potions in other ways. Because if you can still not obtain potions in a different way, then it's kind of the same issues for me. We also just made Potshers tradable. True. I mean, Potshers is kind of a crap system, honestly, though, if you ask me. Now, I never really understood what's the point of the Potshers system, where when you do get an item when you clear. Like, they could just make it that you get the last item, and then with the last item, you can purchase everything that Potshers give you. I'm not sure why it's not like that. Floor really gave me a good night kiss. There's a trap for you. Enjoy. I'm silenced, man. I mean, the key is there, but it's not gonna open in one. Sorry, in like 3 or however much there is. Let me kill a few more. Sage would be the best job. I mean, it's already really good for scoring, to be fair. I think Warrior would be the best job. Straight up. Like on Warrior, I would go in with 9999999 potions and I would use 0. How is Viper versus something like Reaper? It lacks a defensive, but does the damage make up for it? I'd say it's lower damage than Reaper, so no, it doesn't make up for it. Its range move is way nicer than Reaper, though, so you have more like kiting power, I'd say, than Reaper. And but not having a defensive is a big downside. Also, you don't have a dash. I mean, you have a dash, but it's like a bad dash that is on the target only. You don't have like a dash away thing. So if you're like in combat with something, it's kicking your ass. You're kind of like stuck there. So I'm not on the higher floors yet, but right now I do think it's worse than Reaper. But I think its damage, although it's lower than Reaper, I think it's not that bad. So like right now, it's kind of a middle of the pack melee to my eyes. Was my first tier ever in PotD as Red Mage? Yes, it was. Towards the beginning, middle of Shadow Murder was my first clear, and it was on Red Mage. I did Gunbreaker on high and Red Mage PotD. And funnily enough, my first attempt was a score run on Red Mage, and it failed. I think it timed out on 190 or died. Well, I think it was on a timeout on 190, and then it died instead or something. And then my second attempt was a potsherd farming run, which I started at 1 because I was like, wouldn't that be funny if I cleared? And then it cleared. So unfortunately, my first clear was not a score run, even though I was doing score runs back then. And funnily enough, my Eureka Orthos is the same story. My first clear was my potsherd farming run. It's only in Heaven on High where I did not clear on the potsherd farming run, dude. No, it's not. It's not how I went in Neo. It's close, but it's not how I went. So, like, as soon as we finished our group run, I went in on Paladin. I did one pull. I was like, holy shit, it's so slow. Never mind. Then I left the instance. Then I went on Ninja. I climbed all the way to like 70 or something. And then I was like, but wait, I'm out of potions. I can't do this. So then I went back to Paladin. And then by the time my Paladin was on the floor my Ninja was at, I still did not have enough potions, so I just cleared Paladin instead. I never, I never did the math of like, yes, the math. Like, I never checked out if I would have gone the word first had I just like done Paladin from 1 to 100. I never really check if it would have been the word first, but I was more gunning for that Omni word first than the actual like it would have been nice if I got the word first there, but I was really going for the Omni there rather than the word first. Yeah, the Omni race was nuts. I do wonder next time if it's gonna be. I'm pretty sure Elite's is gonna be to the like a contestant again, and probably me. I do wonder if there's gonna be more people though that like go hard. Because last time it started off hard, but then a few like it was obvious after looking at the rankings that there was only really me and Alicia that were like gonna be close to finishing at the same time. Like, everyone else was grinding, but they could not. Either they were working because I took weeks off work for that, or they just they were not as consistent. It'd be nice if next time there's like 4 people that are all close, because then it's like we would really have to hurry up each of us, right? It's like you can't fail a single one. Alicia would want revenge for sure. Yeah, I mean, she's a good sport though. She's a good sport. I don't think she took it badly at all. She'll probably go for it again. Unless she's not playing 14 at the moment that it comes out. You know what's funny is when I uploaded my very last Omni, like, so I got my Omni ward first, huge achievement for me at least. And then so my last job was Machinist, and I put it on my YouTube. But then on YouTube, I just called the video. Like, I could have called the video, like Ward First, Omni, Machinist, Insane Clear. But then I just called the video Machinist, Normal Clear, and then the date. Because it followed the pattern of my videos, right? So I was like, I don't want to call this video, it's like a weird thing. I'm just gonna call it Machinist, Normal Clear. So it's kind of funny thinking someone's gonna watch a Machinist Clear to like Elder Run. Unknown to them, it was my 5th clear of the stream. It was my 33-hour like stream, and this was my last clear for the Omni Word first. But they're just expecting a random ass bot, but it's like this huge thing, right? You know, they're just watching that random ass machinist to help their clear, and then at the very end, I'm getting showered and sobbed and bits, and they're like, "What the hell?" You love hyping up YouTube titles, man. I hate doing it so much. And it sucks because it works, right? Like, it works. It works, but then it's like... Dawn Beetle... Okay, I guess I'll steal. Dawn Beetle is beach damage. Like, it works to do, like, clickbaity titles, but then it's like, I feel like it's distasteful sometimes, especially if it's like trying to gauge it, like like, well, first of all, lying is like, I would never, lying is cringe, of course. Like, if you lie in your title, that's just cringe. But like, even if it's not lying, something that feels like like in bad taste. Like, for example, you get a very like okay, well, for example, Omni. So for my Omni race, in the process of doing it, I got a few word first, right? Like, I got, for example, word first Paladin. I got, for example, word first Monk, and maybe a third one. But like if I put my Monk video on my YouTube and then I call it like word first Monk, it's like, I think it's in bad taste, so I don't do it. Because it's like, it's not, I was not going for it. It was just a side product of me doing something else, if that makes sense. So I don't like doing things like that, if possible. But then there's no denying that it works as hell. Like, it's really going to attract more viewers. So it's a bit, I'm a bit on the fence sometimes about it. How many features? How many viewers did I beat during the race? I think it was 1,000 at the peak, at the very end. Honestly, during the world race, it was like one of the few times I got annoyed at the viewers on my stream. Because on my very last like run, my machinist and the one before, like my 4th and 5th run during my 33-hour stream, people kept telling me, they kept saying like, don't push yourself, or like, you know, like, they were like, they cared more about my health than I was comfortable with. Like, I don't know if that made sense. Like, people, they were like, oh, you're sounding weird, like, oh, are you fine? And I was like, that was annoying me. I was like, please, let me play. Like, I don't care. I don't know if it was I don't think it was parasocial, but it was like, it was a bit annoying for sure. I don't know if it's parasocial though. It's probably because like, it just, well, I think part of it is because I have a standing desk. If I had no standing desk, there's no way I could have done this. But because I had the standing desk, like, it was very degenerate, don't get me wrong, but like, it wasn't as bad as you think, because I could just stand up for like a lot of it at the end. Thank you for the mount, no problem, Sadie. Now you can leave, you're free. Be free, my child. Take flight. Now on my stream, I don't really have parasocial issues on my stream, luckily, but I definitely, like, I don't promote it at all. Plus, I don't really read my DMs, period. So it's like, to build up a parasocial relationship with me, you really have to want it. You really have to try hard. Like, if your cat girl's hot, that's a good first step. Is that a challenge? No, it's not. No, it is not. Oh my god, we're at the boss already? That set would felt like that. I don't know. That side, I barely remember what happened. It was a just chatting segment again. Isn't that guy procs? I think this guy's procs actually. You are overextending a bit. People being too nice, overextending a bit. Oh, you mean like for the parasocial stuff? I don't think I strength. Why the music so loud? It must be my headset that makes, because this has never been that loud before. But my god, my headset really makes that sound loud. I guess it's the bass or something. I don't know, or like the specific instruments. Oh, this song is a cat jam though. Maybe even a rat jam. Wow, it would have been optimal there for me to do my snap twice, I think, because my loss was gonna drop. And it's more damage than my starter. Alright, that was pretty fast for having no strength. We got 3 raising. Probably gonna raise the next set. Man, you know what I would love about the next deep dungeon though? I mean, the Omni Ward race was really cool, don't get me wrong. And also, don't get me wrong, I think the people that are even going for Omni or people that are, I mean, obviously we're like very experienced. But it'd be cool if the new Deep Dungeon, it's not like, it was so hard that it's not like you're gonna, it's not like whoever first clears 21 times wins, right? Like, it'd be nice if it was so hard that actually you could lose the run. Because EO was kind of like if you wanted to compete in the Omni Ward first, you had to never fail a job. I failed once, and Alicia failed once or twice, I think. But basically, you had to you had to be consistent 100%. Like, if you failed 2 or more, you were never gonna make it, even if you played like all day. It'd be cool if the next Deep Dungeon was actually so hard that like we had, I don't know, like a 30% fail rate by the end. So like, you know, it took like 35 attempts to do it instead of it just been like 21 attempts or 22, like, you know, because you're gonna die something dumb sometimes. But who knows? But like, it's almost impossible for this because they want people to clear the content. So like, unless there was a hard mode specifically, it's like, it's not like, it's just not gonna happen. It's like Ultimate. Like, if you got the a group of insane ultimate players that they can't really release an ultimate that will satisfy the hardcore ones and also the casual ones, right? It will need to be balanced as to make a 4-man party sweat. I mean, yeah, also they have to make it they have to make it like, well, I mean, to be fair, if it's very hard solo, it's, I mean, if they made 4-man super hard, then solo would be impossible unless it had different scaling. I do wonder if they balance. I do wonder now how they do like their balancing for Deep Dungeon. I wonder if they balance it for 4-man, then they scale it down for solo, or if they do it for solo, then they scale it up for 4-man. I feel like they probably do 4-man, then they scale the numbers so that solo is possible. you know that meme that's been around for like MS2, right? Which is like it's like I like Wicklamat is one way, I dislike Wicklamat is another way, but then both branches end up in the same place, which is endless discourse about Stormblood. It's kind of what EO is, man. Like whatever we're talking about, it always goes back to EO in the end. No matter what subject it is like whatever the subject conversation is, all roads end in EO, all of them. All right, anyway. Alright, I have drops, by the way, as a reminder. And apparently we're one of a few no MSQ streams up, at least from what someone said earlier. So if you got any friend that want to get their drop, but they don't want to get spoiled, it's probably not a bad idea to recommend the stream. But though I should be streaming the next few days too, so I mean, they'll have plenty of time. Plus, I'm sure there's gonna be other non-MSQ streams, like non-MSQ spoiler streams, like Angelus. Yeah, that guy's alright. That guy's alright. And also, apparently, if you are a streamer yourself, I think you get your own like reward for like running your own stream, because it said like after an hour of my stream, it said I had received the mount. 2 hours, sorry. It said I had received the mount, and I had watched a bit yesterday to get it, so. If you're a streamer yourself, I think you don't actually have to watch a stream. As long as you watch, as long as you stream 6 hours. He's not there. I wonder if he's gonna do the leap again if you stun him. No, he doesn't. That's so weird. So these are coded differently than the ones in EO. Because in EO, there's the same frog that it does the same thing. Pulls you in and then it does a AoE move. But in EO, if you stun the AoE move, it will do it again when it's on stun. Like right away. Basically, it won't stop doing it until it actually completes the cast. Do I understand correctly that the mount can be redeemed only for one character and then you cannot get it for another? No idea. I assume you can only get the code once on Twitch. But like, can you redeem multiple of the same, not the same code, but like, could you redeem multiple codes on one account but on different characters? I also have no idea. So I'm honestly not very helpful for that. I can't help you at all. Oh, could have been an auto trap. Yeah, you're right. Squirrels do that. But I think it's only it's only monsters that like buff their speed that will try and do it over and over. I can't think of another thing that spams their moves if you interrupt it. In PotD at least. Like I'm trying to think of one of them. Like for example, the Wisant, if you interrupt their AoE, they will stop. The Worm will also stop. It probably has to do with like the cooldown. I feel like no, that's not true because the squirrel is not the same. I think the squirrel is like, it's like just programmed that like X second into the pool, it's like keep this buff up, and then when the buff is down, it just spams. The skill itself, I don't think has a cooldown. But then in EO, I feel like things have a cooldown. And they're programmed to like use it until, basically use it when it's off cooldown. And it's like a 2-part combo, right? I think that made sense. It's like, imagine in EO, the monster has a, it has a GCD, and it's a 2-part GCD. So like it uses the first part, then it has a second part. But like the whole thing has a cooldown. It's probably how it works, right? So like for example, the frog, it has a GCD that's like sticky tongue. And the follow-up to that is like press. So if you stun after it has used the tongue move, the cooldown is going, but it still has the second part available, right? So it's just gonna keep using it until it's over. But I don't know if that's true because I'm trying to think of other monsters. For example, there's the guys with the stone gaze, the basilisk. They do gaze followed by press. If you stun the gaze, they will not do the press. But then it should not be on cooldown in that case. So it's probably working even different. Yeah, you can stun the sewer mob. If you stun him, you won't do it again. The Zeratul? No, that's in StarCraft. The Zaratan? I know which one you're talking about. You can stun it and it will not do it again until the cooldown is up, like the imaginary cooldown is up. What the hell? 3 altars on 1 floor? Thank God this is not a score and run. Or maybe thank God it is not. Well, I don't know. Like, it would suck if I overcapped finding 3 altars, but then I would probably have 0 altars at this point, so it'd probably be good. You haven't heard Zeratul in ages. Such a good StarCraft character. Wait, but this is literally the StarCraft expansion, though. It's the Dark Templar expansion. I'm not the only one that just... Oh my god, 4 altars on 1 floor. Okay, well, that's getting into annoying territories. Yeah, I'm not the only person that, like, whenever someone says DT, my first thing I think of is, like, Dark Templar, right? On scrolling from 101, do you use altars ASCP in general, or are there certain floors you want to save it on? Not really. There's like 3 rules to altar. First of all, do not overcap it ever, which means you really want to keep it low. At least you want to keep it down to 1 most of the time. Second rule is it's way better to use an altar on a non-speedrun set if the speedrun is going to be hard to do. Because if you get mimics, it's really going to slow you down. I mean, you can do it, but then you should be like willing to rage, basically. And then the third thing about altar is that it's kind of nice if you can use it coupled with an affluence for the increased treasure room rate. So usually what I do personally is every time I have an altar at 3, I use it no matter what is next floor, even if it's a speed run or not. If I have 2, I sometimes don't use it if it's a hard speed run, but in every other situation, I'll use it. And if I have one, I wait until I have an affluence. And of course, I use an affluence like whenever I'm able to. But like, if I have 3 altars, I'm not gonna wait for an affluence. And if I have 2 altars, I'm probably also not gonna wait for an affluence. But if I have one, I will wait for an affluence. That's been my way of doing it. Raising. I love raising. And yeah, Januza, if you stun, it doesn't do the second. Wait. No. Sorry. If you stun the cast bar, it will not do the second. If you stun after the cast bar, but before the second one, I'm like 95% sure it's gonna do the second one. So like, I would recommend you never stun it when it has already done the first one. Because I honestly, I'm not sure how the AI is gonna work. Like, I feel like it would probably just stand where it is and do the thing behind it, but like maybe there's a chance it's gonna run up to you and then just one-shot you like the cocaine bear. So I would be careful. Stunning during the cast bar though is perfect. The cocaine bear does that. Like cocaine bear, which is also called Gulu bear, he'll do like he cast swipe. Once the cast is finished, he's gonna swipe once, then he's gonna swipe again on telegraph. If you stun during the cast bar, then it's fine. But if you stun after the cast bar is finished, he's gonna like be stunned and then he'll swipe instantly after the stun is over, in whichever angle he was facing already. So it's probably the same for the Zeraton. Cocaine bear. Okay, so there's like this meme. EO had great memes, man. There's this meme because when EO released, there was a monster called the Gulo Bear. He's like a very simple monster. He just does a telegraph swipe, and then after the telegraph, he does the same swipe a second time, but this time it's like on telegraph. But there was an issue on release where sometimes Gulo Bear, he would just like his second on telegraph swipe, he would just run up to you and do it like it one shot you. Like straight up, like just run up to you and just kill you instantly. And so people start calling him Cocaine Bear because of that. And but then they fixed it, but the name stuck around. So now he's a very, we call him Cocaine Bear. This was a great bug. I'm glad I never died to it, but this was a great bug, man. So funny. What other memes is there? There's the Giga Shads. Like the Archerons on 41, on 4150 we call them the Giga Shad. Because they're just so Giga Shad, I don't know. I mean 1 to 40 is kind of a meme in itself. What other memes are there? I mean Onion Knight is kind of a meme. Because he's so strong. Yeah, they are. The ones that do like a bait cone into Quake, they are the Giga Shads. It's I think Meiji, this was my call out. I'm the one that called them Giga Shads the very first time we saw them in like the group run. Well, I think the reason it really picked up is because Meiji, when she made her guide, her handbook, she just called them Giga Shads in the book. So I think she really perpetuated the meme there. Yeah, the feature, the fitter feature, where it just one-shots you with no warning. Nice feature. Man, you hurt. And the reason we say it's a feature with the fitter is because someone submitted a bug report. Because if you don't know, fitters, they do like an out of combat AoE move in rooms. but there's a telegraph. But then there's a bug where it can sometimes do it with no telegraph. Like you'll just be walking in the room and you'll die. Like it won't shot you with no warning. And so people reported that as a bug to Square Enix, but then they sent a reply back where they said like it's an intended feature, like something that made no sense, right? Because it's a bug. And so since then we just call it a feature. You can just die one shot. By the way, that bug, we know exactly how the bug happened. It's like whenever you have a lethargy. If you have a lethargy and you're too far from the fitter to be rendered on your screen, but then you run to the fitter quickly, then it renders to your screen. But like if it started casting already on the server, your client doesn't know. Like it doesn't tell your client. So then if the timing works perfectly, you're gonna get to the fitter and it's gonna kill you instantly with no cast bars, no indicator. Oh yeah, witching is a meme too in EO. Like doesn't really have a name, but witching like never works in EO. Like sometimes you, bro, I have a clip on my channel where like I'm standing still fighting like 10 monsters. I witching and like 2 out of the 10 get witched. Like it just does not work for the rest of them for some reason. Witching is a huge meme. Oh yeah, the music in EO is a meme as well. The rave caves. We call them the rave caves because there's like all the old songs. Fun memories. EO was really fun like early on. It was really fun like early on, but then it got really boring like later on. For regular players at least. The rave caves. I think the rave caves was a Zarin meme. Can't wait for the day one memes of DD4. I can't wait for my group clear of DD4. In EO, my most fun moment was my group clear. It was so fun, dude. Like, when we knew nothing, every monster was like one-shotting everyone. Kept dying to everything. We had a healer in our group, Aurora, and we told him, like, whenever we pull a new monster, just go stand back. So you can res us if we all die. It was great. That was fast. Yeah, you're talking about Cocaine Bear. The Gulo. Cocaine Bear. I was just... Actually, Cocaine Bear is what triggered the discussion. Yeah, I saw great clips day one of like the apes killing entire parties in like one cast. Yes, the Fitter Lethargy bug is still in the game. It's a feature because someone reported it and they said it was intended. So we call it a feature now. All right. And this job, like, if you're not doing AoE pull, this job plays by itself. Like, that's like that's like the easiest job I've played inside. I think no contest. Easier than Warrior for sure. And by easier, I don't mean to clear, I mean like just like rotation wise. Like this is the easiest job I've ever played. You can only hope Yoshi P knows the meme of Cocaine Bear. I mean, what do they know about the dungeon? I don't know. I'd be curious. I really wish there was some like deep dungeon crackpot that went to the Mediator and then he just interviewed Yoshipi, but I like only about deep dungeon, like just literally all deep dungeon things. He would have been great. I would be so interested to learn about how they design it and everything. Like there was one question from Mr. Happy, but I don't think outside of that there was like no questions about deep dungeon specifically. We need me or angels for the Mediator. I wish. Like any deep dungeon crackpot, honestly, any of them is fine. It doesn't have to be me or Angelus. Though it would probably be Angelus if that ever happened, because he's probably, I mean, unless someone else gets a huge burst of viewership, he's probably the most likely to get invited. That's in a while though. That's like in, expansions are every 4 years, 3, 2. Well, it's gonna be next expansion, so. Do we know who specifically designs deep dungeon stuff? No, we don't. Like, there's like no... it really feels like side content. Well, I mean, it is side content, but it really feels like afterthought side content to me. Like, we don't really know crap about, like, why or how they designed deep dungeon. You're surprised by the fact that there were some really small YouTuber streamers on the Mediator. I don't even know, like is the Mediator like you is it like you have to apply and then they accept you or decline you, or is it like they personally send invites to people? I should probably double dip a rage there, because I want to get the strength steal on the boss. No, man. Never lucky. You think it's invitational? Invitational? Alright. It's weird in a way that they did not invite Angelus when you think about it, because he's clearly the biggest deep dungeon streamer. Like, let me put it that way. If you're thinking of deep dungeon, you are very likely to be thinking Angelus. Like, if you follow streamers at all, you're probably thinking Angelus if you think deep dungeon. So like, it's weird in a way that he wasn't invited. Oh, nice one. Because he'd be like the first person you think of. But then I feel like it's not because they like. I feel like it's because deep dungeon. It's just not like they just don't consider it real content. Which is weird because it has leaderboards and everything, but for them not to invite the most popular deep dungeon creator, it's weird. That's the follow techno. I mean I have not asked him, but it's sure if I was in his shoes, I would find it weird. Like, I would not even be like offense or anything. I would find it weird. Like, especially if you guys are saying there were smaller content creators invited. I don't know, like, if by small, I don't know how small you mean, but like, I would imagine that Angelus is already beyond the small, right? So I maybe stayed in the lust for this, the bees, but oh well. Oops, I was sleeping in the wheel there. Forgot I'm supposed to kill the Hornets. Alright, there. Alright. I can't wait to get to the Art Force. We're close. I'd say next boss is probably my best boss. The best is only 160, but next boss is gonna be an okay boss, so maybe compare my DPS to another job. I might check actually the DPS of another job after next boss. Don't know if you'll ever get the title, but I've gotten you the furthest in PotD. You just can't get past 180. I mean 180 is the wall for a reason. I'm sure you'll be able to clear. I'm sure you'll be able to. Like, I wish there was a good way to practice 180, but without actually making it to 180. But I just cannot find it. Like the closest thing I can find is it's the way I practice my own pushes. Is I just go on the target dummy for level 60. And then I start a YouTube timer that does like a beep every 10 seconds, and then I just kind of practice my rotation, and the beep is the meteor, right? That's the best way I found to practice, but like there's no in-game way to practice it. Like there's no boss that like simulates it, unfortunately, at least none that I've found. Deep Dungeon is still very niche content, unfortunately. It was boosted when Asmon was trying it a bit before in Walker. Maybe drops will increase popularity. I mean, so people say Deep Dungeon is niche content. I agree, but like when you think about it, isn't it the most popular content after raids on 440? Like what is the most popular content outside of raids? You'd say, especially for people that watch Twitch a lot. Like what is it? Fishing? RP for Twitch? I just DJ streams. Repeating what you already said, just put more achieves and it will be more popular. Yeah, bro, it would be such an easy fix. Like, just go there, achievement, right? Like, just go there. Like, have an intern do this in like 2 days. Like a random intern, unpaid internship, and just tell him, make like this achievement, but like make it for every job, and then do it for all 3 Deep Dungeons, and then pack it up. Suddenly Deep Dungeon is like 2000% more popular because everyone wants to get their own cool title for their own favorite job. And wow, such an easy fix. Such an easy fix. I can't believe it's not been done. Oh, PvP is probably more popular in Deep Dungeon, you're right. Probably raids, then PvP, but I feel like Deep Dungeon is like probably third. Well, I guess it depends if you consider just like playing the game, doing random things a thing. Like if it is, then it's probably fourth. But it's definitely more popular than like Eureka or like Buzzja probably, right? Like streaming it, I mean. I don't know, from my point of view, it doesn't feel that niche, but like also I'm the streamer, so like when I open the stream, people come watch. So like from my point of view, it doesn't feel that niche, but I guess it kind of is niche still. I have a very biased view. I mean, it's surely niche because I would not have gotten into it without Angelus years ago. So I mean, it's kind of a good tell. Do I strength? I guess I'll strength. I'll pick up probably 1 billion. You know, talking of PvP, people always say PvP sucks in 14. I honestly don't agree. I've played a lot of MMOs, and for me, 14 is the most fun PvP. Like in any MMO I've played. Like, it's kind of like clunky a bit because of the tick system being so low, like so slow, but then it's kind of a... You just play around it. Yeah, I like Crystalline Conflict. I don't do it anymore. Because I did the first 2 seasons and then I feel like I had my fill. But when I played like 300 plus matches in a very short time. I love Frontline though. Frontline to me is like, it's the same... it tickles the same part of my brain that Alterite Valley does in WoW. It's like pure chaos. I love it. I love chaos PvP. I hate organized PvP. I love chaos PvP. Like you hate it whenever you get like 5 summoners one-shotting your team with LBs. I love it, man. I live for that. Yesterday, I was doing Frontline on Sol. I posted a clip on my Twitter of it. I was playing Necromancer BH5. I'm not kidding. I got Machinist LB by 4 at the same time. Like I pre-made, obviously. All 4 of them LB me at the same time and I died and I was like, bro, I live for that. No, I like Frontline right now. I like Frontline. I liked it. My favorite version of Frontline was when the PvP reward had just happened. Because everyone was ultra squishy and like it was like it was very explosive in the Frontline. Like you could wipe out a team almost by yourself. It was great. Nowadays, I still think Frontline is way better than it used to be before the reward. But I do wish melees were not as tanky. Like there's a samurai in your group. I don't even attack it anymore because I'm like, it's so tanky. I have a pretty good win rate in Frontline. I do mostly solo queue. I have probably 95% plus of my games are in solo queue, and I got a 40. I think I got a 43% win rate. 30% second place and 27 last place or something like that. I can't see my PvP because I'm in a dungeon right now, one instance, but it's a pretty good win rate. Pito is so much fun in Frontline in one PvP. I played in Frontline. I think it's really fun, yeah. You know what's funny? I don't even play to win in Frontline. Like, honestly, I play to do damage. I don't even know how to... It's not like... Of course I don't throw. Like, I will never do something to throw, but I also will never, like... Like, let me put it that way. If I'm playing Onslaught here and there's a mid-node, I ain't leaving until the mid-node is, like, taken. Even if there's a yellow anywhere. I'll just be wherever there's the most people. Do damage, and then, but like, it's clearly working because my win rate's good, so. Yeah, Pito's fun in PvP because it's, I don't know, it feels very, there's a lot of skill expression with very little skills. Like, you can basically, because you have 4 buffs, you can decide on which buff you want to end before you go burst the enemy team. Usually, I'll build up Mud of the Age. I'll have it ready. Then I'll work my way up to the like the bite motive, and then I'll go on the enemy team. And I'll do like Mud of the Age, bite, the super Mud of the Age, whatever it's called. And then I can do double Comet in Black, and that alone is like so much damage. It's crazy. Oh, you're going for the 100 Wind and Shatter mount? I think it's the only one I don't have, because Shatter was my least favorite. I have the coat in like Tombstone, the Tombstone map. I have way too many on-soul wins, so I have everything. I think Shatter, I don't have 100 wins yet. I have about 1600 matches in total of everything. Frontline is so much better than the Epic Battleground in WoW. Yeah, I agree. For me, WoW, I was just a... I was a... sorry, an Alterac Valley enjoyer, but the other ones, I never really liked them. I just like big, chaotic, like, battles. My favorite job is Caller, though, of course. In frontline, because it carries so hard, dude. I think most of my win rates because of Caller. I flighted this, I believe. You're gonna try Scholar, you main Black Mage PVM. Sorry, PvP Black Mage. So it's very easy to play Scholar. Forget all about healing. You are not a healer, you are a DPSer, pure DPS. And it's a very simple game plan. Every 15 seconds, dot the squishiest stain on the enemy team and spread the dot. That's it. And every 30 seconds, empower your dot so it's more powerful. And you do this literally on cooldown every time. The whole match. If you feel generous, shield an ally and I spread the shield, but honestly I rarely do it. I'll only do it if I have an extra stack of like the sharing thing. Lost, nice. Damn, you have a lot of frontline and Rival Wings. You have a lot of Rival Wings. I tried Rival Wings, I played like 10 match. It wasn't my thing, unfortunately. It wasn't my thing. So in your frontline match, is like which is it a split? Is it like an even split, or is there one map you prefer over the others? For me, it's like an on-soul. Like on-soul is like 80% of my matches. No strength. I hope I have one on the bus. So I can compare my kill time. You like them already? Oh, okay. Interesting. Shatter is my least favorite, especially since its reward. The Tombstone one is okay, but sometimes you get a very boring match of it. My issue with Shatter is I feel like it's like, how would I feel like it doesn't matter what you do, because if you get an ice, like like wherever the ice is kind of dictates who gets pinched every time, right? And unless there's a guy that's leading, and like by leading I mean spamming the hell out of the macros, there's like no one's gonna listen. You're 34 stat Astro Dark Knight abuser. I go to jail. There's no heaven for you. Like Shatter, I've had Shatter matches where our team is absolutely destroying everything, but then we still lose in our last place just because the ice spawns were always in spots where we would get pinched if we went. But like in Unsol, if our team is all BH5, it's kind of a free win. Like you're never gonna lose. Unless you get killed. Like you get wiped out by a coordinate, like, you know, pre-made. Very nice raising I picked up, by the way. Kind of makes this set autopilot entirely. I really want to find a strain, though. No, I do have my buttons to shot call in the front line, but I never use them because it's... Because I would rather just fight, honestly, than try to win like too hard. I just like I use them whenever my team does something very dumb, but that's it. Like for example, like I don't know, most classic example, like imagine the Unsol map. You are on the right team, and then there is a red node on the middle and the top. Obviously, your team's gonna get pinched if you go top. But like people don't realize it. That's the kind of places where I'll use my macro and be like, you know, careful, careful. Which, by the way, I always thought it made no sense. Like, if you're playing Unsol and there's the classic 2 node spawn at the beginning, one in the middle and one at the top, let's say, it doesn't make sense for your entire team to go top, because if you do, you best case scenario, no one's there and you wasted everyone's time. Worst case scenario, you get pinched and you all die, right? Well, I guess the best case scenario is the enemy team gets pinched and you, but then it's not really a big win for you because you're not the ones getting killed, right? Like there's like no winning scenario. What you should do is you should go mid and then send maybe a few guys just to see if they can cap the top node, but then it's much more important that you stay mid, because then you don't get pinched mid. Like, they'll never coordinate and pinch you mid. But then I've tried to, like, whenever there's the top mid spawn, I've tried to tell my team to go mid, but they don't listen. Like, that shot call never works. But it would definitely be better if everyone went mid. Yeah, I want to strength on the boss, so that's why I'm kind of holding on to it. I mean, killing things has definitely slowed down at this point. I still think it's okay damage, though. This doesn't feel that bad to me. Ah, oh, come on. I hate that. This is definitely not one of the best songs in PotD. Kind of a bottom tier song. And this is some JRPG Church is bad song playing, right? Like, you know, big plot twist, Church is evil. Is there a... I can't even think of a JRPG I play where the Church is good. I just trails. I just trails in the sky. The Church is good, at least to the point I'm at. Oh no, we fight the Pope. Man, I remember Grandia 2. When we fought the Pope in Grandia 2, I thought it was the coolest shit ever. Then I played, you know, 30 games that did the same thing, and now suddenly it wasn't so cool anymore. Different times. I'm surprised that this did not go up. I should probably start include some kiting again in my playstyle, because we're about to get to the floors where it's gonna be helpful to get the chests. Yeah, because I want to spend the OGCD and then kite when it's down. Oh, nice steal. Definitely the best way to do this. Like OGCD, then just kite. Intuition. Are we lucky today? Nope, never lucky. I could tell before I even saw the room because you could see the turn of return there. See? The K. CAI, that's the revive thing. And if it's there, that he's not there. Watcher. Oh, that floor took ages. I don't know why I always stain the effigies or rocks, and every time I get surprised at their sight. Not sure why it's like stuck in my head. Steel? Maybe I can use it towards the end of the floor because it'd be my boss steel, right? Strength, that's good. Oh, strength, okay. Order has been restored. Wait, they aren't proc? Oh, maybe it's the 30 floors that are proc instead. Maybe that's what it is. Honestly, my knowledge of like what's proc and what's sound and what's side below 150 is very limited. Well, below 140 because it's in the squad run. Since I kill everything, it's like irrelevant to know. I only know a few problematic ones, like the slimes. For everything else, I just kind of go by common sense. So, like, if it has eyes, it's probably side. If it's like a weird floaty thing, it's probably procs. And if it's like, I don't know, some bird, then it's probably south. Luring. Nice. I'm pretty sure I don't have enough kills. Fortune check. Alright, to be fair, there is a fortune, so it would be a good time fortune since it's free, but also I was planning to double dub the loss there, so I can't pick up chests. Even if they had dropped any. Thank you, buddy, for the follow, Screechy. Well, I've been streaming for 5 hours, so see if you've been there since minute 1 and you have not watched any other stream yet. You're gonna get your mount in 1 hour. This might be too much damage. Yeah, it is. No easy bloodbath for us. The Bloodbath, it's funny because the Bloodbath is really strong in Level High for Viper. But that's because you've got this Pit of Dread move that unlocks your two very strong, like, things. In there, it's not so good. It's really not so good. Alright, let's fly. So I could maybe get to the boss and have all my pawns left. Yeah, got the loss back, never punished. And we're about to use it again. Got the safety back too. Very cool. And surely I can tank this, right? Wow. Maybe not. I think I can, yeah. Yeah. One more monster would have been too much, but this was fine. Alright, let's see how long this boss takes. I'm gonna compare this kill time to something else. Only at 36, 35. I lost my seal. Damn, taking a lot of damage actually. My potion can't even keep me up, I think. Like, it's bloodbath required. As far as I'm aware, I only messed up one GCD in all of that. So 3410. 3410. So this took 225. Now let me see if I have anything that's like close to this. 225 strength loss. Let's see Dragoon. Okay, that's faster than Dragoon. Quite faster, actually. Let's look at a high damage thing like Reaper then. It's close to Reaper, but like a bit lower. So that's pretty much what I said. So it's like Samurai, I think. Okay, yeah, it's about Samurai kill time. Yeah. Okay, so we're working with Samurai damage there. Oh yeah, average, middle spec. Well, no, a little higher because it's higher than Dragoon. It's like above average damage for melee. But, well, the worst defensively, so. Right, okay. So I know I'm working with, yeah, 225. On Samurai, it's like 220 or something, so. Caster defense, Sam damage. Okay, well, it's not as bad as a caster, let's be real. You do have the melee, like, armor. Luckily. Okay. So I mean, what I would love to find is a raising every set from now on. But I don't think I'm gonna raise this set or the next one. Well, I don't think I'm gonna raise until the 160s, basically. Out of my own pocket. So this is a job that feels better against bosses as you don't have burst to kill hard enemies fast. Yeah, it's like a... I guess that's the best way to explain it. It's like a above average damage job but with zero burst, like, opportunity. Like, you can't burst anything. Best way to put it. Honestly, kind of like Reaper. But like Reaper is more DPS. That's the only difference. But it's more than I was expecting. I was not expecting good damage there, so I'm surprised it's good damage. It does make sense because you get basically almost no increase in damage for I mean, you get new skills, but you get no, like, nothing that increase your base damage for MLI, and in MLI it felt pretty bad. So it would make sense that it's above average there in PotD. And the range, yeah, right. The range shield is actually quite nice, damage-wise. So that's a nice thing. Now on the higher floors, we can't burst, but we can kite and do okay damage. That's definitely going to save me a lot of time. The reason I'm not kiting too much in the rooms, by the way, is because I don't want to hit a trap. So if I had a raising, I would do it. Without a raising, though, I can't really like even if it's say a 1% chance I die from entering a room, I don't want to risk that 1%. There's no reason. If I had a raising, I would risk it though. Right, is that proximity or sound? I assume it's prox. Well, we'll never know because I fucked up, but I'm pretty sure that's a prox guy. Damn, am I at 2 rage? I haven't found a rage in a while. That's the case. Yeah, I'm at 2 rage. What's the last time I used one? I think I used one on the one... Oh, maybe I used one last set, actually. Thoughts on Viper so far? Better than I was expecting. Above average damage on melee. Like lower than Reaper, but higher than Dragoon. About the same as Samurai. Defensively, it really sucks. And it has a pretty nice range attack because it does 200 damage instead of 150. Overall, it's like average. I'd say it's like average for PotD. If I had to put in a tier, I'd say average, but I've not seen the higher floors yet, so in my opinion, it might change. The way you want to fight things, it will be like, I will do it way more. Can I see through the crystals? Do what? Huh? Has that always been like that? Huh. Okay, I feel like it's never been like that, but maybe it's always has and I just never really noticed. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, it's gonna be more like, I'm going to do it way more on the 150 plus, but like the way you want to fight monsters is basically debuff 1, 2, 3. Then you do like a 1, 2, 3. You keep doing 1, 2, 3 until it's kind of low, and then you wanna finish your pull on your OGCD. Then you start just chiding the monster with your wrench thing as much as you can, because if you finish the pull on any part of your combo, you can't get the debuff on, and it's like kind of clunky. Now you basically have to waste damage by resetting it with your AoE, or just accept the fact that you won't have your debuff for your first cycle. And also, you never want to finish a pull on your OGCD, because if you do, I'll show you there, because it's probably gonna happen. If I finish a pull on my OGCD, there's like no good solution. If I pull, it's gonna waste it. If I run to the monster and I use it, it's wasting me time. And if I dash use it, well, I risk traps, plus it's still wasting me time compared to using my wrench pull. Because if I use my wrench pull, I lose this buff. So like the only real optimization you can do is make sure you have like a clean combo every fight, and you don't have your OGCD left over. That's it. Everything else plays by itself. And even that is just optimization. It's not like necessary. Like, for example, if I fought this guy like on the higher floor, it'd be like, you know, combo them, and then if it would die within my next combo, I just start kiting it, getting some exploring done. And then then if I was in higher POTD, I'd go, you know, because I know there'd be no traps, but now I don't know, so. That's the folio, the follow. Punya. Always forget you cannot stun these guys. Their skin's too thick or something. Strength. Fifth floor, I'm just gonna restrain, react once, nothing crazy. I mean, time wise, we're not gonna run into time issues until the 170s probably. Even then, I think maybe probably the 180s, because the 170s, well, I am a bloodbath job, but it's not a very good bloodbath, so I'm not sure it's gonna look like the 170s. But for a regular clear, it should be fine. For like a score run, I would be sweating a little bit. For a regular clear, it's probably fine to do like a 7 witch landmine with bloodbath. It should work. He's there. Let me just kill a few more things before I go there. That's for the follow dragon. Let's follow today. Rapidly approaching at 4,000. I think my YouTube passed my Twitch in like follows recently. So they're really close right now. You got your mount code? Thanks, Finn. No problem. You're free to go now, my child. Take flight. Anyway, congrats. I remember this is the mount they give you whenever you order like a chocolate bar or something, but it wasn't available where I live, so I just didn't really try for it. I'm surprised they reuse that same mount for this thing. Your brother and you dueled EO 4 times in the last month because of your videos on YouTube. Thank you so much for the work you put in. Hey, no problem. And you call it work, I call it making bank from intuition bags. But of course, thank you very much for enjoying the guides and telling me about it. So you guys got your mount, your tiger mount. The tiger is pretty badass. I used it. It's in my favorite mounts. Whenever I use the favorite mount roulette, it's pretty badass. You also make those bags while farming the mount. The bags are so nice. I mean, I have 550 million right now. I have 600 million, but I loaned 50 to my brother. I made like most of that in Deep Dungeon. Most of it in POTD though, because POTD bags are insanely good. How's Viper Palace so far? You're starting to start at the moment. I was expecting it to be worse. Like, it's definitely not great. But the damage is actually... It's pretty much the same as Samurai. So that's not bad at all. It's pretty above average damage. But it's like defensively... It has not been an issue yet. But defensively, this will suck later on. So I'm expecting this to be kind of like average overall. But it's better than I was expecting still, so can't complain. And the rotation is boring, but I find it more fun than, like, say, Reaper or Dancer. Or, well, okay, the range DPS, let's exclude them because I just hate them. But, like, I find it more interesting than, like, Reaper or, like, you know, most tanks. Mostly because the range move is strong. So there's, like, some optimization to be done with it. It keeps things a little fresh. So, yeah, it's better than I was expecting so far. Three times the button of crypto and PotD, but do all of the damage. I mean, you definitely don't have more buttons than crypto, unless you well, it depends. Do you like the buttons that switch automatically? Do you consider them buttons or not? Like to me, no. Like to me, I don't consider like this 3 buttons each. So it definitely has less buttons overall that I press. It has more skills. You heard they have no defensive, so maybe not 190 super scary. I think 190 is gonna be scary, but I think it's probably better than a caster, even though you have no defensives, because just of your tankier by default, right? But yeah, I don't expect 190 to be like that comfy. It's gonna be like Monk, but a bit better, I think. Nice T. Your problem is you have your eyes too much on your hotbar. Yeah, I mean, I guess I look down there often, I guess, but I'm at the point where I don't really look at the monsters. Yeah, you're right. I probably look down every GCD just to see which one's lit up. I didn't even think of that, but I definitely do it. I just don't do it. I just don't really think about it. Strength. Gonna refresh that when it drops. If you keep moving, you can actually avoid this guy's damage because it's like it's a targeted AoE. So, but like because he does it where you were like a second ago, you can always outrun it. Pretty funny. Yeah, I guess you could just use the gauge for it, but like for me personally, I just look at which one's lit up. It doesn't bother me because it's not like I have to do anything else on this job. Like, I don't have anything else to keep track of. But yeah, if you put this somewhere in your screen big, you should not have to look ever. Because I think the way it works is whichever side's lit up is which one you have to do next. My thoughts about Picto. In PotD, it's like very strong, very glass cannon. In Level High, it's pretty good, but the damage, like, it's not as insane damage-wise. It still has really nice burst, but it's not like you're gonna burst everything. And in EO, it was actually pretty good too. It really burst in EO. It felt really good in EO. Though you don't have an interrupt, so it's not like the best, but it still felt pretty good. Picto overall though is like, it's very well designed for deep dungeon because There, you are like super rewarded for like cycling in and out of combat. Like where most jobs just like most jobs want to pull non-stop because there's no reason to ever not pull except ninja. But like Pito is like ninja in the sense that you want to have like a 5-second of out of combat between pulls, so you gotta plan for it. And it's quite fun. Big fan of that. Steal, that's good. So I mean that would be my steal for the boss in a perfect world. But I don't know. Are we in a perfect world? I might flight next floor just to make sure my strength steal will last to the boss. Probably next floor is when I'm gonna stop using my commanders just for time though. I say that every run, and every run I'm using them like in the 160s for time, but I mean it this time, I swear. I swear. I swear on nothing, but I swear. Doesn't smell like a key's there. Nope. I saw the turner return on the right. You are a respawn. He's there. Probably not gonna open, right? Oh, it did. Wow, the key went from blue to open. I feel like that doesn't happen often. Okay, well in that case I don't need to flight. It should be fine. How long does this set take? Like 40 minutes? 30 minutes? Nah, not even 30 minutes. That was fast. That felt fast. He's there. Last time I did this boss on my Picto, I fucked up the boss so bad I had to like do the mechanic once. Hopefully it doesn't happen this time. I mean, it's not like we lose. It's just annoying when that happens. Mechanics, yeah. I did this boss for real twice in my life, like without Rizzo, and both times it was on Warrior when I was doing my no commander like challenge runs. Sorry, no chest pickup challenge runs, because I want to make sure I had 3 Rezzos for like the end game, but without having to open chest. This boss sucks to do without resolution. I can confirm. Don't recommend it. It's just so long and annoying. Well, when I did it, I had a free strength both times, so I did not have to serve Berserk for the ads. But no, you're right. I did serve Berserk for the ads, and it was very close, even with Berserk. You are right. Because I remember thinking that without strength, this might have been impossible. Alright. We're out. Next set is when we can start dying to like 1v1ing monsters if we're not careful. Oops, sorry. Now let's pop all of my defensives, right? Alright, pop all of them. Let's go. You're curious how it's gonna deal against Gorgoyle next set? Probably it's gonna be like a 1v1 fight where I need to have my potion up the whole time. Well, by this I mean pop it once, because I only have time to... It's gonna die within 30 seconds. Shouldn't be that bad. It'll be pretty much like every other job, honestly. Whoop. Alright. Very quick. Pro move, hard keep track of my defensive. I know, right? You know what's funny? Because my defensive button is usually this one, M4. This is usually where I'll put my defensives on jobs. But like, because this job has no defensive, I was like... But it's like such an accessible button to me, so I wanted to put something there, but then I hesitated because I'm like, what if they give it a defensive in the future? And now I'll have to like switch my entire muscle memory just for that one thing. I'm on copium, it's trying to get defensives in the future. Oop. Now, it's funny because aren't Vipers supposed to be like a job that they track down monsters and kill them alone? So you'd think it's a job that would have like a lot of tools to survive in the wild, no? Since they rely on no one but themselves. At least that's the information I got from like the 2 minutes of Viper intro quest I did. Oh, yeah, I guess the roll actions, I did forget about them. I guess the roll actions count as that. What the hell? Why are you spinning twice? Flexing on me? Steal. The Viper is like a Yasuo main. No, I don't have my wind wall. Give me a wind wall that eats projectiles and sure, I'll be Yasuo. Man, that'd be a cool move, huh? There's nothing like that in the game, but I know why. It's because there's just like... This is not at all how projectiles are programmed, but it'd be cool if there was something you could put and it just eats projectiles. Actually, wouldn't Viper be like Yone? What's he called? Like the Yasuo like wannabe, but he has 2 swords instead. I'm not even sure what he does, but I saw him a few times when I was back on my league, like 1 month, well, 2 weeks of league, where I just played Zoe like 300 times and then nothing else. It says in the chat that I return the Pomander of Safety to the chest, then use of safety, which probably implies that this is a safety and I'd forgotten about it. Yes. Saved. Oh, is that a no ability? No, it's a Gloom Blind. Yeah, Gloom Blind. The game gives me a rage, man. It's begging to be raged, right? I mean, I can't refuse the game like that. It's asking to be raged, man. A landmine, though. Yeah, I'll rage. Watch her. If it doesn't open, I am displeased. Never lucky. With my double dip. I'm the biggest manticore there. Holy shit, man. My family's back. I don't want to. I don't want to see what I've become. I still think they should give the Manticore the charge, man. The same the charge these ones have. It'd be cool if your 2 was just like a charge, on like a 20-second cooldown or something. No monsters. There must be patrols then? One? Yeah, there's one. Like, I want to get this move on my Manticore, man. Would be nice if flight bombs work on those floors. On boss floors? Well, I mean, it does work on boss floors. It cuts by 50%, then it rounds up. So it works. Technically, it works. Because it's the way it does it in the other floors. But I mean, for real though, if it worked, I mean, it could cut the boss HP by like 20% or something. I wouldn't mind that. Oh, raising, yeah. Autopilot. Alright, see you guys in 30 minutes. I'll just let my my honor cautiousness take over. This is the best autopilot job, man, because it plays by itself. It's crazy. Like if you like watching podcasts and not paying attention at all on the lower floors, maybe this is your job to clear. By the way, and just gonna make sure again, audio is not delayed, right? Audio is in sync with gameplay. Because I've had this issue the past few streams and I've been trying to see if it keeps like happening during the stream or if it's just a thing like at the beginning and then it's fixed. Like when I open this chest, it should be obvious to check because it should do the noise when I right click it, right? Like that. No delay. Yep, no delay. All right, thank you. Someone gave me like a thing to check after stream on OBS. I will check, make sure that well, to try and see if it's related. Though I like I said, I feel like it's related with my blue stacks. Because whenever I boot up my blue stacks, it also makes all my YouTube videos with like a second behind the audio for some reason. Very weird. Lust. Oh, strength. Isn't there another one? No? Why did I think there were 6? Ah, because I failed to pull one of the gargoyles. Oh well, hope that's enough. Otherwise the rune is entirely ruined. Alright, we gotta restart. No, I'm kidding. Let's go grab the lust. Cause that was a free one. Don't do it. Thank you. Good ghost. Gloom again. Safety, pretty cracked. We're on the 5th floor. Wow, that's we're only 10 minutes in. That is fast. With chain, very nice. No, I don't have my stun. Back to one launch stream day. It for sure would be a launch stream day. What is even considered a launch stream, man, in current day? Now, I feel like Deep Dungeon really fucks up with our perception of a launch stream. Like 8 hours does not feel that long to me. But then looking at like whenever I'm checking out like streamers on Twitch, I feel like 8 hours is on the longer side. Triple Omni in one push. What could I accomplish in 74 hours? I could probably do like 10 clears of Heaven and Eye. Nah, way more. I could do like probably I might be able to Omni Heaven and Eye in 74 hours. Do it. Yeah, bro. I mean, one day it'd be cool to do like a subathon one day, maybe. But I don't know how I would do the logistics of sleeping. Not sure how I would handle it. VTuber stays on and my brother takes over. that's a cool idea. My brother, I don't think he would enjoy it, but that's kind of a sick idea, honestly. Though, that's kind of a sick idea. Like you just have someone take over you when you're sleeping. We need a name for the alternate Finn. Alright, what's Finn in reverse? Schniff. Yeah, Schniff. Mount code receive, but you cannot get rid of me that easily. Damn. Alright, you can stay then. You can stay then. I'll allow you. I mean, if you're leaving right now anywhere, you're getting cut out of the interesting floors. Like watching 1 to 50 POTD and then leaving would be like... It'd be like eating ice cream, starting with the cone and then throwing it away once you're at the top, right? It doesn't make any damn sense. Oh, you know what? My last name looks pretty cool. Lazeb. Hey, apparently I don't remember why, but I saw that Bizal is apparently a real word in German. Is that correct? And it has like what was it? Bezal, because apparently you can like conjugate it to so it sounds like Bezalen. It means pay. Bezalen is German. It means to pay. That's cool. That is a pure accident. It's a word I made up. So, but can you say Bezal without like doing it, like, you know, adding the n at the end? Saying Bezal is like ordering someone to pay. Damn, bro. So I was a shield. I was a shield all along. Actually begging for donations through my name. All along have been what I hate most. That's cool though. I think like my last name means something when it's a made up word. Oh shit. Yeah, better Bezal me, bro. You better Bezal, bro. Thank you very much, Yeager. Much appreciated, of course. Congrats, Vicious, on your sub. What was I saying? Bezal. Yeah. The way I came up with Bezal at all is because this was originally my microte. It was originally my microte, and I wanted a name that was fitting for the roleplay fitting name. Even though I don't roleplay, but I just like the name. It made sense. So the Finn part was like a word, and then the second part is I tried. I was playing Epic 7 a lot back then, and then in Epic 7 there's a character called Bazaar. He's like a merchant, and then back then I was really into like doing merchant and crafting, so I was like, okay, I'm going to take Bazaar and I'm going to like change it a bit because it's like, you know, inspiration of being a merchant, so I changed it to Bazaar. It's pronounced differently. We say it like Betzal. Betzal? Betzalen? Something like that? Whoa, that hit me? Betzal, okay. Da. Betzalen. Sounds still a little wrong, but better. I'm gonna improve. One day I'll impress you with it, with my German. German is hard to pronounce if it's not your first language. Yeah, I mean, for sure. French is like that too. Like, try to hit up any random English guy and tell him to say like French words like pantoufle, and he will never he will never say it right. Like, I don't know, like chausson aux pommes or pantoufle or yeah, I mean, these are the only two I can think of right now, but pantoufle, yeah. That's how it would sound, like pantoufle. Yeah, y'all gonna forgive me a little sin. Little sin. Alright, a little sin. Never, a little sin never hurt anyone, right? Let me check if that he's there actually. It's because your brain actually filters out phone. Wow, I cannot pronounce this. Phone. Phone miss. One sec. I cannot pronounce this. Like, I'm trying so hard. I have to hear it. One sec. Pronounce English. Don't kill me, please.
Phonemes.
Oh, phonemes. Okay, wow. It's so much easier to pronounce it if you don't think of it as phone, bro. Holy shit, that was... Phonemes. Okay, wow. Yeah, because I was reading phone, and then I was trying to like phone mess. Like I wasn't sure how to pronounce the end, but like, okay, phonemes. It's a learning experience for me. Thanks for the PotD advice tips. No problem, of course. Why did something great happen in Deep Dungeon? Did you do it clear? Chat's been moving fast, so I might have missed it. Am I planning on finishing the run? Yes, I'm doing all 200 floors today. There are 50 more left. Stop teaching Lazab English, it makes him stronger. Yeah, I'm sure it does. I mean, you guys are lucky you did not get to see the worst of my English, which was when I was like a late teenager, early, like when I was in like my 18, 19. And you know, all my English was learned from video games, and I did not know what to speak. Like, I did not know how to speak English really. May you learn something? You can try. I think it's gonna kick your ass. It's not gonna ban you, but it's gonna like time you out. Well, not time you out. It's just gonna delete your thing. You can try though. Yeah. There, that's what Ario linked. I hope it's nothing bad. How to pronounce mayonnaise. Alright. Fair. I probably should have checked what it was before I linked it, because what if it was some pretty nasty stuff? Luckily it wasn't. Okay, that's a floor that's easy to die on, let's be careful. Huh? How did you pull? Excuse me? No anime titties. You're disappointed. How is there no streaming service, as far as I'm aware, that allows like non-safe forward like games or content in general? Is there a single one? Because on Twitch you can't, and I'm pretty sure on Kick you can't either. Can we do it again? No more spinning starting from 150, but right now I'm still in the like boring part. This is practice for my future spinning only run, which I would definitely do on Reaper if I did something like that, by the way. Sorry, on Viper, I mean. There is, but they're not mainstream. Made sense. I even looked it up a bit and I could not find any information. Well, they must be pretty hidden. Moderating non-safe forward is difficult, especially when it's live. I'm not out. Yeah, I guess it must get too spicy in the chat. I really didn't think this through, huh? That's why I'm not CEO of Twitch. Alright, last floor. Damn, Mimic. I spun the Mimic as a bastard, and then he gave me a purity, bro. Mimic had my back, and I just sat on it. Are you gonna move? No? Maybe? Alright. Sorry, I'm a patrol. I'm a patrol too. Let's patrol, fellow grave keepers. Alright, I'm gonna still restrain the boss for sure. The loss is gonna suck on the boss. That's like, I have no defensives. I am a melee though, so I should be able to stay in most of it, I think. Sound enemy should hear you if you have over 100 million gil. I mean, I would feel at a disadvantage. I'm not trying to brag, but Only trying to brag a bit. Fintinel, the Fin Sentinel. Is most of that made in Deep Dungeon? Yep, most of it. I haven't crafted in a long time. Last time I crafted, I made about 150 million or something. From, I think it was release day, first Savage of Endwalker. But since then I have not crafted, and I consume a lot of Jet Black dye, so... It's mostly all Deep Dungeon at this point. I mean, just look at my glamour right now. It's like jet black, jet black, jet black. Pretty sure the nails are jet black, and the horns are jet black too. So we need a lot of money to fund the jet black edition. Hey, if you want to get rich, do PotD, but like, I'm not even kidding. Like, in a group, you'll fly through the place, and then just make sure you go for every bag possible on the last 5 sets. Like, in a group, it's probably 500k per hour. Without factoring in the mount. Just selling all the random weapons you get. Like, they sell slowly, but they do sell. But then whenever you get them out, like, it's like 12 million for like just like that. And you get one about every 2 runs. Oh yeah, I guess they're more expensive because of the 2-channel thing. That's probably why. I haven't checked, but it's probably why. It's a good thing Fantasia can be bought with Jill, bro. I would be spending on Fantasia if it was bought with Jill. Like, I would buy them non-stop. Even if they were like 50 million, I think I would have bought probably 10 at this point. It's a good thing Glamour exists. Well, it doesn't exist right now. It will exist soon, in a few days. You have 2 glamours you use currently. One is full jet black, one is full pure white. Pure white, I'm less of a pure white guy. I don't use pure white that much, but jet black, I'm all for it. You thought it's more expensive guild-wise, but definitely more expensive in the sense you need more. Alright. If that's what you meant, that also is true. I would not be surprised if it was more expensive though, because there's probably more people buying them. Alright, this boss, very easy. We have a raising too. Should be no problem killing the zombies. How do I not have the dot on her? Did I just forget? Almost killed it. That was a great loss. Go on your English class to learn on 151 plus. Thank you. I do hope I can clear. I mean, there's definitely... I rather... I guess the real thing is I hope I'm not unlucky. It's gonna be a challenge, I think, though. It's not gonna be free on the end game, for sure. Anyway, we have a good class. How is it going? It's going pretty well. It's doing more... This job's doing more damage than I was expecting, so that's nice to see. It's not great, but it's not that bad so far. I don't kill it before. Damn, it's close. I kill it like... No, I think I killed it before, actually. Okay. It looked closer than it was. It's not that close at all, actually. Alright, nice. Okay. Viper sucks before 90 in your opinion. I mean, honestly, I played it at 90 and I did not find it that enjoyable. But I don't know if it's... I don't know if it's good at 90 though. I don't know if it's actually good when you get to the higher levels. Like, cause it has so many buttons, but then I'm not sure if the buttons actually do good damage. But usually having many fast buttons is not a good thing by itself, because it just means you're forced to like stand there, and it kind of kills your cutting, right? But then if they do massive damage, it's worth for sure. I don't know. EO Viper is probably the last thing. Well, I mean, it is the last thing I'm doing basically in the new jobs, because it's the only one I have left if I clear this today. And you said the Angelus 191 plus was very spicy on Viper. Okay, I'll be on the lookout. I mean, my Picto got a bit spicy because I had to do a no item floor, and my Picto Even on High also was a bit spicy because we got many bad debuffs. So I know it would just follow the trend. This was also spicy. I mean, if we get a no item on this job, it's definitely not like Picto where I'm gonna be fighting it no steal, no strength. So I mean, hopefully we don't get the debuffs I add on my Picto. I go to follow Fenris. Ah, pretty floor. HD pretty floor. The best giant. You always do the lower floors with friends in Discord, otherwise you're gonna die with how boring it is. I won't die. In PotD, it's easy enough where and also I've done it so much, I won't die to it if I'm not, but it's like... It's really boring to me if I do this without scoring. Well, it's like, here's what happened. It's so boring that I can't do more than like one set every like day or like something. It's the super slow progress, basically. Maybe not once a day, but I can only do like a few sets each day. Because then I'm just too bored to do the rest. Serenity. And to be fair, the floor I'm on is not that interesting either. Like, it's probably even easier than the last one, but it's like, I don't know. Like, the set feels nice. Like, the layout feels nice to play, so I don't really mind too much. Nice crit. Hopefully it's the last. Nope. You have 2 sets on the 100-ish, but man, you're such a lazy ass. Yeah, I mean, I get you. I get you for sure. It's definitely worth to, like, push it just to you can reach 150, and then you know, like, the next time you go in, it's gonna be comfy. But it is very boring. I mean, that's one of the reasons I started scoring at all. I mean, no, the reason I started scoring at all. Probably, like, very early on in my journey, is because I knew I would get too bored if I did these floors over and over. Like, I started scoring before I even cleared, basically. Okay, am I gonna have to kill everything? That's like 8, I think. 7, probably, actually. First Viper attempt, yep. For PotD, yep. Come on. Oh my god, please. Alright. I mean, I have a good idea of what to expect. I think it's going to be pretty much like playing Monk, but a bit easier. Let's do a strength case if it's in case of a Noatum. Do I agree with what Angels was saying about the other day? What was he saying? Witching. It is time witching. Oh, it's basically Reaper but worse. Yeah, that's pretty much what I said. It's like it's kind of like Reaper, but you do worse damage, but you also have no defenses. It's like an average melee. Like, I think it's better than Dragoon and better than Monk, but worse than Samurai and worse than Reaper and worse than Ninja for sure. I feel like the key is not there. Worse than Samurai, yes, for sure. Samurai is like basically the same damage, but Samurai has like 1 defensive. And also I think Samurai you can burst a bit better than on this job. Because like Viper, the thing about Viper is you have no burst. Like the most you can do is you can bring your OGCD to the next monster, but then even that doesn't really work because your OGCD, if you use your wrench chain, it's gonna waste it, and then your wrench chain is 200 potency and your OGCD is 250, right? So like it's a very troublesome thing to do just to bring over 50 potency. Like, it's good damage, but it's like 100% consistent damage with no burst. Burst is usually better in deep dungeon. At least it's better if you don't have to like line up everything like Dancer. Dancer burst is my least favorite kind, but burst, just like Samurai, is the best kind of burst in deep dungeon. Or like Summoner too. Hope I'm out. Yeah. Or like if you're taking a bad fight in like a hallway and you have no room to charge, it's so good to be able to burst down a monster. Not a luxury we're gonna have on this job. Thanks for the follow. See you. Oh, Pito Burst is insane. Pito Burst is like insane. I'm so glad. Oh wait, there's a chest. Where? There. I'm so glad my first thing I did was Pito PotD, bro, because seeing this like doing it first before anyone knew what it was like, it was crazy damage. I had an inkling it would be very insane burst from looking at the tooltips before, but I actually experienced it was freaking crazy. Killing a Flood Dragon in like 5 seconds. Killing Behemoth probably could have killed it before the first meteor if I had done everything perfectly. It was like nuts. Starting with Viper would have sucked. Because Viper is pretty much like the other melees. But like Picto is so unique. I struggle to... Without the lag plugin, I struggle to not clip my OGCD in Ace and Speed Buff. Let's be safe. Probably don't need that. I mean, definitely don't need that, but let's just be safe. Where is the key? Am I gonna try Black Mage again? I mean, yeah. In the near future, I don't know, but yeah, I will. Just to check out the differences, though it does not look very attractive just from the tooltips for sure. For first clear, would you say Pito is better than Machinist? I don't think it's better than Machinist. I feel like everything Pito does, Machinist does it the same or better. Except the Behemoth... No, not even the Behemoth push. Like, except... Like, you can like Mega Burst a monster on Pito in a way you could never do it on Machinist. But I don't know when that would really be helpful. Like, it's funny, but I don't know. Like, cause even if you kill a Flood Dragon super fast in 5 seconds, you still would kill the same Flood Dragon on Machinist. It's just it would survive a bit longer, right? So I still think Machinist is better, but it's definitely... I mean, for me, it was way more fun. Also, when I say better, I don't mean like infinitely better. I mean more like, you know, a tier above. Man. Well, time to get fucked. Altar. Don't know why I was missing an altar. Guess I must have used one for time or whatever. Yeah, Picto's more squishy than range DPS, but the Picto dashes and shield are really good. Like, I'd feel more comfortable fighting the jumping course on 91 on Picto than on Machinist, for example. Any plans for when I'm doing the diet runs? It's probably gonna be one of the next things I do after I've cleared all of 6 of the jobs. I feel like before I do it, I have to do 2 runs again. I have to redo an EO clear run, just like kind of like just do it on stream, but like it's not the real guide run, just so I can have like a plan for it. Because right now my EO strategy is like YOLO, which doesn't really translate well in guide format. And then my PotD, I just have to make sure that my strategy still holds up. And also in PotD, I want to see on 190 if I can do a different strat. So I don't know, probably beginning of next month would be about when I'm gonna redo the guys. I was Picto in EO, pretty good actually, pretty good. It gets another damage increase trait, like between EO and MLI, and it kind of made it pretty good. It's not like broken, but it felt really good. Have I touched the new Astro yet? No, I have not. Not yet. It's in my plans too. Yeah, all the tanks are the same PotD. The only thing I'm aware of is Dark Knight Gunbreaker lost a bit of potency from single target, from you losing their dashes. And Warrior lost a bit of potency for AoE, but for Warrior it doesn't really matter for like just a regular clear. So Warrior is still the king. Yeah. Oh, I have a strength. I'm gonna strength next floor, I guess. I kinda don't want to live with parts. Let me check this. If it's not a mimic, I'm gonna remove the parts. Altar? Well, okay, never mind. I guess I'm living with the pots in case I get mimics. You just watch my POD run on Picto and you're super tempted to do it. Hey, give it a go. I'm not strength. I mean, give it a go. It's fun. It's really fun. I don't think it's the strongest job, but that doesn't mean you have to do the strongest job. It's definitely top tier. Like, you know, it's definitely like top 5 probably in there. And these mimics staying really close with each other's. Okay. Well, I mean, I have 17, no? Yeah. Like, this is danger room, so I can't sneak past right. I can't sneak past left, and they're stacked up. So I have to, like, kill both with pox. Nah. My top 1 is warrior? Yep, it is. I don't think anything beats warrior's consistency. If you can't sleep time all words, pretty consistent, right? Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's very consistent. But I mean, more like clearing, you know? I meant it more in that way. Right? Oh, don't remove pots. Because maybe if I get a no item, it's trying to prevent me from doing another Serenity. The Porker mouths are cute. Is that the one you get from watching? The brown one? Damage down. 3 kill there. What's that? Double crit? Hello? Oh, should be enough monsters now. There's a follow Kappa. Yeah, we're on the stage 5. I mean, it's definitely slower than Picto, but I would be amazed if it wasn't slower than Picto. That pretty sure on Picto I got every speedrun except like one floor. Ah, man. It keeps happening. I'm always missing like one or two things to get out. Alright, come here, buddy. I think that's a respawn too. Nope, still need more. Yeah, I mean, better getting high kills now than getting them, you know, on 127 or something. Surely it's gonna open. Two Serenity and two still. Maybe use an Affluence there, maybe. Doesn't really matter until the 170s, but if we had 3 it would be nice. Haste. Oh, scythe. No wall trap. I feel like this trap's the most gone by far in this room. Usually, like, the trap's always there. Oh, I got a free rage. That is sure convenient. I mean, that might be a butcher, just saying. Damn. Well, that might be a Serenity, just saying. Damn. Well, that might be a Mimic, just saying. Whew, oh yeah. I have to trick the game there. Make sure it wouldn't actually give me a Mimic, because it's not giving me what I want. I'm seeing a pattern. That's a second rage. Cool. So there were 2 rage on the floor. Wow, same. No, last floor was no sprint Ace. This time it's no knockback Ace. Almost the same. Strength, that's good. Treasure room, who cares? I mean, I guess you. Come here. No, not back while right on the floor, so we've heard. No, this is like an older man legend. It's not true. I wish it were true, but it's not. I haven't done the stunning thing on these guys in a long time. Let's see if I still got it. Trying to stun the paralyzed specifically. Yeah, I still got it. Man, trying to regen potion in 8th floor on this job is so ass. Like your GCD is so fast. Like whenever you use it, it's trying to clip like hell. How fast is it with both buffs? It's a 1.7 with Ace plus my buff. Basically playing WoW at this speed. Alright. Because this buff is it's a 15% speed. So it's quite big. What the hell? Triple aced. 156, 7, 8, 9. Triple ace. Okay, you don't see that often. Usually it's more like triple gloom or something. Yeah, if you pop sprint and you run away from it when it starts doing Void Blizzard, you can actually like outrange it. This is what I did there. It's the very annoying slow it puts on you. Okay, so there's a free shrine. I'd love to find a free steal or a certainty or both. Oh, there's one of my conditions. By the way, this room, someone yesterday said they ran into a trap, and I was talking about like traps, rooms that have traps close to the wall but are no wall traps. This room has a trap like there, and it's so tempting to just kind of skip past this little curve, right? But no, you have to follow this. If you don't, you're very at risk of hitting the trap. Hello? Where's the key? You learned the hard way that you respect that little dip? Yeah, I mean, we've all learned the hard way for the dip. I'm pretty sure. We've all learned the hard way. I have learned the hard way more than once. Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna get Void Blizzard. Thanks for the follow, guys. Whatever. I'll have a diminishing return. Or I'll have nothing if I don't let it hit me. I'm gonna pop that still because I don't think there's any reason I'm gonna come back in this place. I mean, sure. I mean, this guy sucks, but he should die, like, probably gonna die after the first life drain. If not before, because of the haste. Yep. Affluence, that's alright. Alright, boss time. Should die very fast with Lust. Okay, 20, it's gonna be like 28 minutes, 38 minutes. Pet a monster, I got you. I'll pet the boss after my Lust. Oop. Alright. There you go. Yeah, it's time pretty fast. That was weird. It like froze me in place while actually dashing to the monster. I did my dash. And this job is ultra boring on the bosses. Like on the trash floors, I can excuse it because like I said, you can optimize a bit with the wrench pull and everything. Plus, like playing the actual deep dungeon keeps you buzzy too. But like on the bosses, man, the job's boring as hell. I guess 190 is gonna be fine. Oh yeah, but I've been streaming for about 7 hours at this point, which means if you've been watching since around the beginning, check your loot thing, your Twitch loot thing, because you might actually have your thing, your mount now, because I believe it was 6 hours. Okay, I'm gonna raise next set, by the way. I like starting to raise from the 160 usually. This is where we can really get our shit slapped if we're not careful. Once we get to like the Wyverns and the Triceratops is when we get some ugly fights, especially if you gotta deal with glue. $160? Alright. Let's go. So it's gonna be around the sorry, it's gonna be around the 9-10 hour stream. A bit definitely longer than picked though, but still reasonable. Still reasonable. I love GCD slows. Now I can weave without clipping. This is definitely a non-stop fighting job. Like there's no reason you should ever stop fighting. There's like no burst to build up, and your consistent DPS is good, but it's consistent, right? So you have to never stop fighting. Very kind of the enemies to free us from GCD clipping. I know, right? It's so I will be free from GCD clipping in a few days. I just have to survive a little more. And we're kind of used to clipping in Deep Dungeon though, compared to like other content. Ah, crap. We're kind of used to it because you have to clip non-stop for your potion usage, so... I was trying to think, do I want a Witch Chain, but... Well, if this is a mage, I might. It's a Rezo. Okay, well, time to see my kiting power in action. That dash is so bad, man. He still got the hit on me. You can't do the thing where you dash, because look at what the dash does. See that? It like follows the monster, man. I can't believe it didn't attack me there. It follows the monster, so like it's clunky to avoid auto attacks with it, is what I find. Because usually you're gonna dash through the hitbox on, say, red mage, so you can avoid the following auto attack. Oh, Serenity. Like that dash is like, it locks you at the beginning, locks you at the end, and plus it follows the path of the monster for some weird reason. Free rage. Say no more. And what is this? Free sight. Free steal. My god, it's Christmas. I'm going for that potsherd. I'm eyeing that potsherd. Come on. There we go. Potsherd. Purity. Never lucky. Probably gonna remove the box after. Alright. Did not know you can check Brown's chest and rage. Yep, it's like a weird thing. I'm not sure why it's like that. And by the way, you can check these if you're transforming like a toad too. Or like an otter trap or an owl trap. You can always check them. And even more weird, if you're on the lower floors and the chest like is a mimic, but you don't know yet, then it won't let you check the chest. It'll say like you cannot perform this action or something. So you can actually check for mimics on the bronzes on the lower floors if you're transformed. Whoop. Some double pull action, love it. He's there. Oh, Purity's back. I mean, palms are pretty much perfect. Can't really get much better than that. I'm missing a flight, I guess. Oh, a raising. I would love to find a raising back, actually. Oop. It was inevitable. Oh, interesting. If you put multiple, I didn't know that. If you have multiple, they wait until your slow is off to apply it again. Never knew it was a thing. I don't want to be set at 3 strength. That's pointless. Probably gonna be doing some landmines next set, by the way. Next set gonna fly. Compared to the one I'm doing right now. God, these keys feel so big today. Alright. Just steel strength. I think 4th floor. Yep, 4th. Lost, that's good. Yeah, bomb I'm looking the most for right now is a raising. And I guess after that is probably just, I guess, strength steel. Purity. That's nice. If we get mimics, we get to remove it for free. Yeah, let's just kill everything. We're not really hunting for palm, so I'll just take whatever is really close to me. Like that goal over there. Danger room, so there's a wall trap on the left. Losing steel next floor, so if we get no item, it could lead to eternity. Will we ever know why there's so much wildlife in the so fucking deep in there? How did the zoo even end up in PotD? There's a treasure room. Purity again. Yeah, I don't see it yet. I think it's past the treasure room. Safety, that's actually nice. Yeah, it's not there. Okay, so we gotta go through the treasure room. Okay, let's see how bad it is. Not that bad, honestly. I think if I go behind, I skip everything, actually. Excuse me. Pardon me. Yeah, he's there. Most blind Milladin I've ever seen. Yeah, today is just not an intuition day, huh? I keep finding them, but I'm like, I don't really care today about making guild. Time is really good. Better than I thought, honestly. We did rage once, I think. Because it was free. And we did strength twice. Ooh. Try and kill me? Trying to wombo me? Please, let me out. Oh my god, please. Am I gonna have to kill everything in that treasure room? Wish they added more unusual skills to new jobs like the ninja and Viz. Yeah, that'd be... Well, Picto, I feel like as kind of that, because the whole like motif mechanic is unique. Also, it has like you don't have it in Deep Dungeon, but it has a 92 skill. It's like it's basically like a super long cast that does super good damage, but also incurs a super long GCD, and you're supposed to use it as a finisher. But then there's nothing preventing you from using it just like raw, right? Like just use it raw. That's cool. I think that's... I would classify that as like a unusual skill. Oh wait, it's no item. I mean, I can kill this one guy, but I feel like I have certainty. I don't know, what's like... What is it even like? A dip, could I fight a Diplo? With Bloodbath, I can fight anything, but... And I mean, I do have time, but... Meh, I'm just trying to type thing. So, like, I don't know how the hell I would even get past these guys, to be fair. You know, I feel like it's rare that you get no item on this set. Honestly, I feel like it's pretty rare. Damn, I'm too fat. Like, this is the monster that really kicks your ass. That's like probably this guy's the reason I raising this set usually. Tuition. Strain, great. Alright, I mean, it sucks that certainty. I hope I don't have to do it. If I have to do it again, it's really bad. But being at 2 certainty is not so abnormal. Happens often. Don't have my stun, rip. Purity, sure. Hopefully it's the last. Oh, I can peace out. It is. Alright, next, pray we don't get no item. But I mean, honestly, that's kind of the plan for every floor starting from now. I don't think I would ever want no item. Gloom, it sucks, but that's what that's it. That is what it is. Strength again. That Triceratops, it's like bloodbath. It's like a bloodbath angle because he's really gonna be kicking my ass. Oh, what the hell? Ooh. Don't crit me, please. I said don't crit me. That's a bloodbath angle, like I said. Nice touch. Alright. Good enough. Flight. Oh, I was missing a flight. Nice. Another gold there. Yeah, I'll check that. I mean, would a mimic require a steel or a witch chain right now? I don't think so. I think it'd be okay with bloodbath. It's sometimes moves look like they don't hit. They don't hurt like right now, but that's whenever the potion take happens at the same time as the damage, right? And it makes it look like you got it for nothing, but that's because you got the healing take at the same time. Very nice steal. Should be pretty immune to no item unless it's like more debuffs. And this is a strength refill. So we're looking for one raising, one serenity, that's it. Yeah. I would rather find the serenity than the raising. Norwegian. Flight? Sure. I'll take it. Alright, faster I get out of this, better it is, because then if I get a no item next floor, I can maybe use my steel right now to do it. Oh, rage. Okay, well that makes this floor very easy. If Square Enix were to ever change the deep dungeon size system, like instead of pumps adding some sort of buzz reaction with different builds or something like 80s boons, so how would I feel about it? Would I rather have the pump system forever or be eager to try for them to try new roguelike ideas? I would like. I mean, I feel like there are things in Deep Dungeon that they can't really change or it's trying to feel too different. One of them would be just like floors, sets of 10, like some resource is getting saved between your floors. Like I think commanders would be included in that things that can't go away category. Now I wouldn't mind if they switched up like the inventory like size of it. Like I would really not mind if you could hold 5 pumps instead of 3, or I would also not mind if they had different like weighting, or maybe like your bag is like it doesn't discriminate between commanders, so you can have 30 commanders. So if they were to delete commanders, I would be against it, but for them trying new roguelike ideas, I would be in favor of it. As long as you keep the core. To me, core is commanders, floors, debuffs. Kind of like, no, debuff I don't really count it, but like, you know, like RNG, basically the RNG of the floors, the layouts, all of that. I think they have to keep that. Yes, they can delete the Edda pool system. I will not shed it there. I will not shed it there. Or they could make the Edda pool system reset to 1 every new run you do. And so now like you add to build up your Edda pool in the middle of the run instead of it being like just a kind of a system that makes no sense. What will be the next Magicite clone? I don't know what they... I think I have a good idea. Well, I don't know if it's a good idea, but I have an idea. I think they could do something where like it's a super powerful buff next time. So it's a Pomander, and when you use it, you are like, I don't know, like 2000% tankier, and you do like 2000% damage for like 30 seconds or something. I think that's the direction they could go. I think they're not gonna do Magicite or Clone again, because clearly it seems like they want to try a different one every time. Outside of a buff, I don't really know what they could do though. Like outside of a self buff, I don't know what they could do. Like maybe a debuff on the monsters next? But then like, what kind of debuff would be worthy of being like a big commander, like a big use, you know, like... Just because when you think about it, you know, Frailty, Petri already exist. Very nice free steal, by the way. Use the monsters as pets. Mind control the monsters? Interesting. There's no way they would do it because it'd be way too much work for them to do it. But that'd be cool if you could like mind control a monster and then you could maybe tell it to use abilities. Bombs to make monsters fight each other. Can you imagine you're making like 2 Garms fight and they just keep spamming Dragon's Voice and you're just like you're just collateral damage because it just keeps killing you while they're fighting each other. I love to see it. Yeah, you know, something that makes the monsters like fight each other, but maybe it would be more like auto attacks. Like, you know, maybe it's a palm you use and now for like the next minute, every monster is fighting each other on the floor. But just with auto attacks or something. That could be cool. That could be a thing. What? What's left? What monster is left? Oh, this guy. Wow, it was a kill everything floor. Wasn't this flighted too? Yeah, it was flighted. That was 5 kill flight, I think. Maybe they could do something. You know what they could do for a Petri? That'd be kind of cool. Maybe they could do a Pomander. It's like a worse Petri. So like for the next 30 seconds, every monster you attack will die instantly, but only when the 30 second is over. So then you use it and you have 30 seconds to tag as many things as you want. But then they only die when the palm, like the debuff runs out. So then it'd be like a... It'd be a bit like a storm. It'd be pretty much like a storm, but like a bit better, I guess. Well, like no, it'd be like a bit different because like you could not use it for like a minute, right? You'd have to be 30 seconds flat. Yeah, like a Doom Pomander. But not every time you attack is 30 seconds. Just like everything you attack will die within 30 seconds of you activating the Pomander. Because I think if it was like a flat 30 seconds, it would be too hard to manage on DPS job. But then if it's like 30 seconds after the activation of the Pomander, then it's better because if you're like a weak job, you can like just tag a few monsters at the end of it. That'd be cool. I like that. I hate Storm. Like, no, I like Storm But I hate the no regen combination with Storm, because I feel like it made Storm too RNG almost. Anyway, one thing's for sure is I don't want to have a match site again, ever again. Because match site is way too strong. Storm is a good idea. I like the Storm, I just don't like the Norwegian debuff. Clones are like... Clones are a good idea. But like, I feel like they should let you have more control over them. Like they should be automatic by default. But then you should be able to tell your clone like, oh, petri this. Oh, heal me now. Or something like that. But like often the clones, I feel like I'm fighting the AI more than anything. Especially Dogra and Uname. On your Knight, less true. But like Dogra and Uname, I'm fighting the freaking AI the whole time. Yeah, clone with like Chocobo Command. I wouldn't want it to be not automatic because I want it to remain accessible. But like God, I wish I could tell my Dota to not petrify a pool yet, or like, you know, tell my unit to heal me instead of attacking some bumfuck like rabbit in 3 rooms away. Dogra and the Elephant Stomp is not a good combo. I mean, many monsters and Dogra are not a good combo. Many of them. Trust me. Like I think the worst one I've seen in my own run is a Gobu, like the floor 80 to 90 Gobus, the one that do like a suck in effect and then they sneeze at you. I've had Dogras like petrify after the sneeze, sorry, before the sneeze, but after the drawing effect. And what the Gubu did is, after he got unpetrified, he ran up to me, then sneezed instantly. Like, no warning, just sneeze instantly. But luckily, I was running away from it, so it didn't reach me, but that was still very spooky. Alright, excited for the next floors, finally, the real part, man. That's the part I've been waiting to reach, to see how good this job is. Well, starting from 175, I guess. Like, the early 170s is fun because of the landmine, but it's not like there's a monster gonna kick your ass 1v1, except maybe the wolf. Alright. So 3 more sets remain. 171. I'm ready. Y'all ready? I'm ready. Alright. This is Behemoth. I'm Behemoth push. I don't really know what I'm doing, but like, it's like, I mean, I don't have a plan, but it's not like you could really have a plan. Like, you just, like, if you're really fancy, you have your debuff up already and your buffs, and then you go in. But I've seen a Viper push, and it seemed very generous because of Bloodbath, so it should really just be whatever. Alright. Alright. Lock in. Let's see. Landmines. Safety's right there. What we got there? We got a landmine. Intuition. I mean, it's not gonna be an amazing landmine, because the bloodbath's pretty weak, but it should. That's a treasure room. Yeah, it is. Treasure room, huh? With chain. Oh, nice. The landmine's there. Yeah, I wonder if I'm gonna regret not popping that shrine. I think I will. Let's just use it, right? Right. Alright, one easy floor down. Maybe I should check a few chests. Ah, fuck it. But I don't know, man. 2 Serenities is like an awkward place to be in. Whatever. Whatever. Gotta go fast. No, I don't get time for that. We'll find Serenity. Copium. Copium, actually. If this floor was no item, I would have been taught a harsh lesson today. Man, these debuffs are not great. I think this is landmine again, but probably like a smaller one. Yeah, like this room, 5. That was a safety, don't care. That is a landmine. Excuse me. Whatever. Stinky. I'll wait. I'll wait. Flight next floor. Chest was a safety, so I don't care. Alright. Better monster. Whoop. No! Bro, he got jealous. He got jealous of me petting his buddy. He was like, why didn't you pet me instead? Oh man, now I'm gonna time out on this set for sure. Well. Gonna time out for sure. Must be a different feeling from the Aurora streams you guys are used to. Where it would probably be saying the same thing as me, but it would be saying it unironically. Thanks for the follow. Eating ass at 60 FPS. Great. 60 FPS, bro? Like, come on. 144 nowadays. You're so behind. Oh, rage. I only eat ass in 144 FPS VR. I have standards. F once? Doesn't really matter. Oh, there's like nothing. That's a 5 room. Oh, it's 6. Never mind. Will me comedy if the other bear walked into the exit? Ow. No, it would have been comedy if it was like an Enzu. Like, if that all happened, but it was an Enzu instead, no, it wouldn't have been real comedy. The bear is like whatever, dude. The bear is our toy. Like we control the pace there. All right. Looking for 70 raising still. Everything else looking solid though. I probably should not cite Witching again, because I mean, clearly we don't need to for time. I mean, we probably did not even need to, period. It's fun though, right? Isn't that the point of playing games? To have fun? But I think the fun has to end now. Ah shit, I hate games, man. Maybe there's a landmine. I guess we're doing it again. That was not very clean. Could have gone punished there. Well, thank you for the rage. Because there is a rage in that chest. Probably I'm gonna do a fortune with the rage there. That's like 1 luring. Landmine. Oh, sanity. It's just rage for chest, I guess. Did I fortune? Yeah, I did. One chest. One chest. Safety, so it didn't really matter. Because the Serenity was I don't think it was a drop. No, it wasn't a drop. It was just a chest in the room. Still good though. Hey, I told you we'd get the Serenity back. No worries. I honestly, on a melee regular clear, well, really, on anyone like trying to clear, if your Serenities are 3, you pretty much... I'd say anyone that's a tank, if your Serenities are 3, you're good to go. There's like no reason to explore ever. On any DPS, if your steals and Serenities are at 3, it's the same. Like, there's no reason to delay going. But like, even if your sanity are at 2, I wouldn't really go out of your way for chest too much. I just like maybe, you know, take an extra few seconds, check the ones nearby. HP down. Strength. Strength? Oh, we already did the monkey. Okay, HP down monkey is like that's like bad. I'm not sure if I should even try and fight this. No. I can assure you we need to steal this. It's a very bad idea to fight this otherwise. Well, that's why we have steals. If it wasn't HP down, I would have went for it though, of course. Hey, Bumpy. Thank you very much for the prime. Much appreciated. Thank you. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you doing? Wanna move? Wolf? Thank you. Steal, perfect. Good. Yeah. Well, still, yeah. Not sure how good the lions will have. Sorry, the monkeys will have fell well still. Even with steel, it's a bit spooky. Alright, give me a raising. A witching. I mean, that's still great. If I don't find another raising, we're gonna skip raising the last set. Because the last set is less dangerous than the 181 for sure. The chest I left was a shrine. Probably gonna go back for it. I mean, this should be okay. Am I on copium? With Bloodbath, I feel like this should be okay. Nah, yeah, it's whatever. Oh, nice strength. Actually saves me from going back. Would I fight the monkey if it was Loom HP down? If it was Loom HP down... I would try. But I would probably figure out that it's not worth and then I would Serenity. I think that's how it would go. I would try though, but I feel like after... I would probably see the first bro beat and then I'd be like, nope. Time Serenity. Okay, no ability, surprisingly. Not too bad on Viper. Because you only lose one thing. Enzu, pretty bad on Viper. Because you only lose your life. So let's just avoid the Enzu for now. Okay, I'm kind of stuck in this. I want to check this this chest, but it's gonna have to wait a bit. Just spin it? Yeah, I mean, if you spin it perfectly, everything's fine. Well, spinning something perfectly where you can get one shot, I would be pretty scared, even if I was good at spinning. I have no stun and no second wind. I have to be careful a bit. Bro, that monkey? Ah, he attacked me once. What a dumbass, man. You just woke up to me, man. What are you doing? Yeah, this one's more intelligent than his brother. Alright, Enzu, you wanna move? Bird patrol. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay. How's Viper faring 171 plus? I mean, we're still not really at a point where it's like I mean, it's doing pretty much what I would do on any melee. Right now, there's not really anything standing out. The kiting is nice. The kiting being like, well, the high power, I should say, of the kiting move is nice, but we've had steal for like everything we fought, so it's not really... I haven't really had a time to like kite in desperation yet. I don't know, it feels average. I guess that's what I guess that's what the point I'm making. It's kind of feeling average. It's nice though that in no ability I lose almost nothing. So I'm actually doing this no ability floor that's not even flighted, and it's not even gonna be like an issue. Three monkeys. I am losing steel. Probably gonna be a re-steal. Unless I can maybe squeeze past. Like if I kill this one, maybe. Actually, I'll have to tank him without still a bit. I'm not sure how well this is gonna be. Especially because I don't have my sprint. This bro beat has still, but the next one I don't. Okay, I don't have a steal anymore. Alright. Okay, I have no healing anything. Gotta be careful. Two crits. We're out. Two crits, huh? Kinda rude. You know what's rude? Even more rude is if that monkey on the left is on the key. No, it's on the right. I see the glow under it. Right. Okay, it does fit. The glove fits. No, you obviously don't fit. Dude, it's like... I think if I sprint, there's a chance I make it. Like, if I sprint, I might server take the aggro. But bird's coming, so there's no point. I'll wait like once, and if they're dumb, I'll just steal. Yep. Dash would have made it, yeah. If only. If only. I like your dream word. Right, not risking that trap. Lust. An altar flight. That's the 7th floor, if I'm not wrong. Oof. Oof. Steel, I mean... I mean... okay. Say no more. This is not a floor I'm gonna be able to do without Serenity. Man, I had Serenity so often. I'm glad I keep picking them up, though. We'll just live with the box, I guess. Maybe remove it. I'll see. Okay. Still looking for raising. Pretty unlucky if I don't find a raising again. Because I started doing raising on 161 specifically because I like always find a raising. Okay, luckily there's enough non-Enzu things. Oh, I'm out. Quick. That was quick. This monkey, and I have a steel refresh on this chest. Okay, we'll wait. Come on, I'm barely in line of sight. Yeah, I'm just checking out that Enzu because maybe he's gonna move. Well, he did, but I would rather he move in a different direction. So maybe I can check like a chest. I'm hopeful. I believe in his ability to move. So it's not like I'm wasting my steel, I have a free one. Alright. quickly before it turns back. We got chest. I mean, risky. Safety. Worth. Risky. Alright, we're good. Would laying down... I don't think laying down would have changed the LOS, but I do think that maybe if I was on, like, just very close to the bottom of the stairs, it might have LOS. But the play dead, like, laying down does not impact your, like, your Y-axis. Pretty sure. Okay, we got an affluence. And a fresh steel, so should be able to do the floor unless it's no item. That's definitely a muscle memory of point of score runs. Nope. Too close. Okay, I see the key, it's over there. Oop. Let me forge this. Oh, let me bloodbath this. Patrol. Very tempted to open this chest, but if it's a mimic, it's like a witching. So, but at least until he begins his phase, this phase. No, it should be fine. Oh, raising! Yay! Hell yeah! You know, maybe the reason I started using raising the 160s is just because it really gives me a lot of feel good chemicals whenever I pick it up at the last second. What an experience! Alright, we got raising for every set. I'm addicted to that feel, that high, man. I've been chasing that high. Okay, I don't have a lot of room to kite, plus I have no bloodbath. Hey, what's up, Centros? Ow. that little swag spin to finish it off. Sure. I think that that's my fang move, right? This serpent still. That's probably the spin. I don't have patience. Whoa, okay. I got lucky there. Okay. I mean, if I get out this kill, I should probably not check any chests. Because if I flight next floor, it could let me do a bad floor. Oh, well, okay. I mean, I will definitely fly the floor. Ooh. Did not respect the damage there. Okay, so either you or me are dead in like 2 seconds. Please die. Right. I guess lion. Well, man, today's stream is actually gonna be like a 10-hour stream, so y'all better have gotten your drops after today. Y'all better have them. Who knew Deep Dungeon streams were the real sauce for drops? Because they're so long. Ah, come on, man. I could just get out fast. If that was a mimic, the plan would have been witching and pray for toes or chickens. If that was a mimic, my plan was witching indeed. Now I do this often where I'll check a chest in combat. Oh shit, Serenity, bro. Perfect. We got everything we need. Perfect. Yeah, so I do this thing often where I'm checking a chest in combat, and it would result in a witch chain if it was like a mimic. So like you might be wondering like why do I even do it then, because it would cost me a witch chain, but it's because you have to see it this way. Like if 10% of chests are mimics and checking a chest in combat saves you like 10 seconds overall, then your witch chain saves you like, you know, 10 seconds times 10, because on average you're gonna get one mimic. That you have to see it this way. So it's like that's something I do when I have witch chains. Basically, whenever I have witch chains, I take riskier. I do riskier things because the value outweighs the cost of the witching for when it messes up. So like for example, you're gonna see I don't wait for monsters to turn around when I have witch chains. And I don't wait because if it saves me like a bunch of time every time, but then it fails once, then it was still worth it, you know? That's the way you just see it. Okay, well, apparently all the raisins were waiting for me at the end. Cool. How is Viper on Orthos? I have not done it on Orthos yet. To me, it looked pretty like meh in Orthos, but I looked at it in like 5 minutes, so... Can I even survive another... I have to use everything. Woo! Ow. My god, these guys hurt. Is he gonna turn around? No, he's not. Okay. Serenity. So if I steal this floor, it's fine if it's like towards the end of the floor. That's a bad fight, man, to take with no steal. Like I'll wait a bit so I can pull something easier, then I think I'll finish off with the monkeys with a steal. Burb. There's a burb. Oof, close. Yeah, I hope the monkeys don't do the monkey thing. At least I hope they do it when he starts doing his phase. There's one. Whew. Nice dodge. Oh, I'm out. Nice. Clean floor. I mean, it could only get better if I had like a free steal. Like, if this is a mimic, does that change anything in my life? No, because if I steal and then I steal the boss anyway, so... Affluence, unfortunately, will not make the drop chest. I tried. Doesn't work. It's fine to steal the monkey. I'll let him move once. Well, and he's eating bananas anyway. So yeah, Behemoth push should be free. Also, I have 3 attempts on Behemoth, so I mean, if we lose the run on Behemoth, I don't have a good excuse for it. I really don't. All right, you are clearly annoying. So it's fine to steal there because it's gonna last me for the boss. Right, I will be ready to Witch Chain if the Enzu turns. But monsters tend to turn behind them, so that's why I wasn't too worried. Yeah, it was fast. But I mean, I did 3 floors of landmines, plus 1 free rage. I'll try. I feel like there's no way I would not get it down in like enough time, so... Alright, I expect a very easy push. Oop. You know, I'll say one thing about the fact that Viper has its combo on like 1 button. It doesn't feel great for the fingers to be spamming like 1 button the whole time. I kind of miss doing 1, 2, 3 in that case. There's my left hand like fingers are getting cramped up a bit. I don't think that happens on any other job. But usually I'm pretty resilient to that. Hey, come back. He's running away. Catch him. He's trying to run over me. Yeah, you can see percentage now. I don't remember if you have to enable it. I think it was on by default for me. But maybe it's a setting that changed and I already had that setting on. But I feel like I did not turn it on, no. It's on by default, okay. Oops. You can get it by this, it chunks you, but... It's with steal, it's fine. Alright, gonna be lost time soon. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna show you that you can get it by... Wow, he crit me. Well, apparently you can survive it even if you get crit. I don't think I've ever been crit by this. Yeah, I know I don't have my second win. Well, I'm thinking, do I delay the push just to wait for second win? In fact, I should probably stop doing 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's wait a bit, okay? At least when my debuff drops. I got too distracted there by the crit. Let's wait a bit. I don't think I should wait for my second win though. I think it's not necessary. And even if I'm wrong, well, we'll just go again though. I would have one less steal. Well, I guess I should wait. I guess I should be safe, right? Because it's not gonna cost me my buffs. Fine. Fine. I hate waiting. Wow, that Thunderbolt can crit. I didn't know it could crit. But then I survived the crit, also surprises me. Across this 2 sustaining, yeah. That's the real cost of this. Should be good now. I was not paying attention to how much damage my GCs are doing, so we'll learn. Alright. Well, very easy. Could probably survive 2 more meteors. Because I over-healed at the end there. A little spicy with the crit, but that's what science for, right? Because that was for sure science. Yeah, I definitely did not need it. I'm not sure why I gaslit myself into thinking I would need second win. Because I mean, it is a melee with samurai damage, so there was no way Bloodbath wasn't gonna carry. We keep finding steals, easy. And serenities. Oh, music. Oh, that's a great start. No, that's a bad start. Never mind. The music's great, but the mimic, not the best. I was thinking I would maybe rage, but I think it's more of a thing I would do on tank for time. On DPS, I don't really see a reason to do it. Also, can I even do this? Like... Might be a witching. Or steal, but I would much rather witching than steal right now. Let's do this, right? Right. Mimic was so fast, bro. I just forgot about the raising. Alright, this should be a bit spicy. What? he skipped me, man. He just kept running forward. Oh, thank God the range move hurts. He got confused, man. He just kept going. Which is funny because that dash is kind of bad, but like maybe it's not so bad. Maybe monsters are just so dumb. They like even though it tries to stay in front, you're not actually in front on the server, and so they just get confused. Maybe it doesn't matter at all. No, I definitely will remove the pucks though. Ain't no one time to deal with that. So with Bloodbath, should be okay finding a sprite. Let's kill the patrol fast. Or his buddies come back. Key is somewhere. Do I have time to kill the Garm? Okay, well I can just avoid him, right? I don't avoid patrols usually, but in that case, ooh. Okay, stun. Ah, shit. I was praying he wouldn't turn like towards me. Alright, he's not there. I don't have Bloodbath for the sprite, but by the time he's out, I should be like... he should be low enough where it doesn't matter. Okay. We're started off strong. Mimic. Witching. Kalas is angry. You shall not hear for free. Ooh. Oh wow, I died in 2 crits, straight up. Rezo? Okay, wrong set. I appreciate the thought, but wrong set. Oh, we're out. Damn, dude. Ah, dude, I kept hesitating because it's like... Right, well, I hope I can do you with Bloodbath. I'm not sure, honestly, with the pots. I think so. I think... I don't know. I have to keep my eyes out on like a crit. Yeah, okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. Alright, please no turn Mimic. Strength? Oh, that's alright. That's alright. Alright, let's fly. Okay, one Garm, yeah, kill this guy first makes the most sense. He's there. We're only really starving for one steal right now. Everything else doesn't really matter. I mean, we're not really starving for the steal. It'd be nice though, for sure. 2 Garms. Yeah, I'm not going there for that. That's a silver, if I'm not wrong. That's a chest. Steal, alright. So we absolutely need nothing. We literally need nothing right now. That means we can go as fast as I want. I mean, don't get me wrong, free steal's good, but then we have 3 of everything, so. Alright. The smart play would be to wait for the Garm. Luckily, he did not come my way, so it's fine. Pulling the Garm next. Never mind, I'm out. Peace. Fly again, I guess. Is that no ability? Okay, good. We can actually do this fairly easily. I can't believe I'm saying that for nobility, but I guess that's the strength of Viper. Well, we don't have Bloodbath though. Like okay, to be fair, lacking Bloodbath is kind of an issue because like it locks me out of healing these 2 guys, for example. However, if you find a free rage, then does it truly matter? The answer is no. It doesn't matter if you find a free rage. Two patrols. So that's a nice rage. But it's also a very easy way to die if I mess this up. Where's the key? There it is. Because I have pots, right? That's the what I was going to, what I was getting at. Do I check this chest? Like, if it's a mimic, am I fine with a mimic? Yeah. Serenity. Oh, well, I mean, I'll take it. I will not forget the rage, don't worry. Nah. Potsherd is like... I like Potsherd, but this one's a little too far. Just don't get it. You know what's very dangerous against monsters like Garms? Whenever you pull a monster, it will auto-attack you instantly, and then it's... But like, that attack is independent from its actual auto-attack timer. So you could die instantly from a Garm if everything lines up, which honestly, it's not even that difficult for everything to line up. The Garm's gonna like double auto you, double crit, instantly dead. Every monster can double auto you on pull, if you face pull it basically. Because then it doesn't have to turn around before the auto attack comes out. I've died with these kind of double autos a lot. No, I mean, what am I using next for? I could flight again. I guess I flight again. I don't really see what else. Flight on the last floor would be nice with the Garms, though. Maybe we keep the flight. Maybe we use nothing. I mean, I have nothing running, so... Gloom, ah, shit. I wish I had flighted. Wish I had flighted, bro. Very unlikely I can do this floor with, like, nothing. This might be a rage. I'll see, but... Or steal. Let's get a lay of the land. There's one more patrol there. Keys there. Grenade is doable. That's 3 doable monsters. 6. Well, there's I think there's at least 6 doable monsters. So maybe I can do this. Actually, though I would rather fight the difficult things once my potch drops. Well, I'm gonna bully the Winters until I lose my potch, basically. Alright, let's try. Pretty lucky floor, man. Like, pretty lucky that I'm actually able to kill these things to get out. There's so many of them. Oh, I could LOS sprites too. But like the issue is more like bringing the sprite to this place. But you can LOS sprites with this wall. I keep thinking don't go behind the Winter because it's gonna elbow drop you, but wrong place. Wrong deep dungeon. That's not how it works there. EO Brain, yeah. That's like terminal EO. Terminally EO. Alright, Garm is probably the most rough thing to fight. I want to see where the patrol's going. But I mean the other one. What a waste of time. But then if I pulled it, I'm not sure it would actually... I think it might result in a witching. Hey, what's up, Aurora? Welcome, welcome, guys. What were you up to, Aurora? We're just doing some casual Viper, PotD. It's a regular clear, not score. Even though I said I wouldn't do it, but I'm doing it anyway. For the police. You probably to 91 plus with 6 for a while, so how do you think it went? You died. You lost. Am I right? Brain intuition, I got you. Ah, I'm out. I'm out, huh? Okay. That was fast. They were both no item, no ability, gloom, big runes. Did you have serenities for them? Dude, fuck it. YOLO. I'm not patient enough. I'm not waiting for that guy to run all the way back. Yeah, you did? Nice. And yet, then you had a match side on 99. It's so freaking good, dude. That, like... It's so freaking OP now that we know that match side wins 99 without a serenity. So now you can keep your serenities for, like, everything before. It's so nice. Another Gloom. But this one's flighted, so this one is a bit better. Purity's good. Options. Options are... I mean, I have 1, 2? No, 1. Pet a monster. Okay, I'll pet the Garm. When it's an appropriate time. So whenever Dragon's Voice, TLDR. There you go. During Ram, no. You don't decide. I decide. I can't believe the other day I died to Ram's voice while I legit. Like, I just failed the mechanic. That's never happened to me ever. I can't believe I died to it. I will not repeat this mistake. Okay, well... What would make the most sense to use there? I think Steel makes the most sense. Because then Steel is probably gonna be kinda nice on the next floor too. Okay, Worm. Let me spoil it for you. Worm no steal is not happening. Sorry for spoilers. I can only fight like Garms. Don't think grenade. I don't think the sprite is. Nah, I don't think I can do the sprite. Maybe with Bloodbath and Feint, but well, time to fight Delp. No, I have to steal. I don't have Bloodbath. He's gonna kill me, so freaking sprite, man. That's fine. I was probably gonna steal like now. Like the only way I don't steal is the treasure room with Garms in it. So. Or like, no, I have no sight. No, I could not even do landmines save me. Oh yeah, this was a steal 100%. Crawler is also a bit nope. Altar is pretty yoke. Claw is probably okay, but also not good. Let me pull this. Oops. Nice crit. Not that bad, but that guy skipped a lot of autos. Alright, I'm out. Perfect. So we just steal pretty much for the entire next floor. And it's altered. And also this guy conveniently moves his ass away, so now I can get my Mimic. Thank you. Much appreciated. Alright, let's get this guy out of the way. It's a tempting double dip with the rage. Like, it's tempting to rage this guy and just leave. But I think it'd be a waste. Ooh. I have one witching. Yeah, I'm very much sandwiched there. Be careful. Not even a potsherd, you greedy bastard. Alright, move. Dude, I have so many bombs right now. Things are not looking bad. I mean, time-wise, we can't possibly time out on this set. But I mean, on the DPS at this point, I don't expect a timeout ever. The real question is, what do I have to use to not die to, like, the million bad pulls there? Ugh, no item. This has to be a... Unless there's like a treasure room of Corrigan. I mean, there's some. Steel's great. I mean, we gotta Serenity this. Yeah. There's like nothing else I can do. One strain, we gotta keep that for the boss. I don't want to pull the claw, but it's not impossible. Never mind, he's blind. 3 Corrigans. Shrine good. Okay, let's pull the Garm. This is altered already, 3 head start. Yeah, but I like, technically you'd want to leave the Garm alive because he's no steal. But then I feel like the time it would take me to just avoid this guy in general would probably be too much. Like, it would lose me more of my steal timer than literally just fighting him. So, but I picked up a steal. Like, honestly, if I have to steal again, it's whatever. Yeah. I mean, honestly, the game plan is probably double dip a rage plus steal once plus steal the boss, and then we're out. Unless we get a lucky floor, like maybe a lucky 189 with full, like full of garms, that would work too. I think I'm gonna strength. I mean, I should definitely strength, actually. Let's do it. Alright, Warm and Rage at 10. Definitely a bloodbath angle on that guy. Because it freaking hurts. Ooh, crit, please. Okay, we might see the enrage, but I have my stun, so it's fine. But I think he's gonna die right before. Yeah. If you get the enrage on a job that can stun, you just have to stun after the pull, and then you can easily outrun it. And this guy, you just stun the tail screw. Stun is... Honestly, stun is super OP, man, in PotD. In fact, it's funny because when you go to Heaven on High after, there's so many monsters you can't stun. And I feel like the reason it's like that is just because they realized it was freaking broken in PotD. And they were like, okay, let's make it so you can't like skip everything by stunning. Probably worth to wait there. My steal timer is weird. 1 minute, I can barely kill anything with that. Next floor is likely to be like... It's like a steal or a rage, probably. What? What? What was that? He moved forward? Okay, whatever. You die now for this blasphemy. What was that, man? He like nudged a bit forward. That was weird. Okay, well now I'll truly have no steal for what's coming. Please don't turn. Alter, okay, everything's good. Let's see what we get. Please no item. I have 2 Serenities. Alright, I got 1 Garm, 1 Flood Dragon, or 2. But these suck. Mimic. Oh shit. Okay, this... I have to do it like right now, man, because I'm losing my steal. Because I need steal for this room. It's way too dangerous. But then I'm losing the steal literally now. Oh my god, it's the key. Oh my god, this middle, dude, is so bad. I might die there. I have a raising? Yeah, I do. This is so bad, man. Okay, whew, only 1. Oh, you're right for the... Oh my god, there's 2. Whew. You're right for that bloodbath. This would have made it easier, but I had to like think so fast there. I'm risking a crit. I'm risking a crit. Right. Oh my god, that worked out like perfectly, and I got lucky at the end. Bro, what was that? That was so bad, man. This was legit the worst possible altered. And then I get Mimic too, so and then I get this guy. That's kind of a nice explosion. Nice dodge. This might be a witching angle though, because this fat bastard. Okay, don't look down. Okay. Alright, thank you, buddy. Interesting floor. I can't believe I saved a steal through this. This was definitely a... honestly, if I did this steal... If I did this floor and I had like... I wasn't so stressed for the steal timer. I would have probably like... stealed, came here, witched, and then rage. Because this was like a terrible room. Yeah, it was very close to aggro. I think I was in range. I was in range to aggro, but I was like too low. Like I was too low compared to where he was, so it didn't work. Alright, what a floor. Alright, wanna get another one? I'm down. We got like no pickups from this too. That's kind of unfortunate. Man, what a... I've never had a treasure room that was like that bad. Like, I've had some funny treasure rooms that are kind of in the way, but like one that's kind of almost run ending like that. Like an altered mimic treasure room on the key, plus it's the raised platform. I've never had that before, I think. I feel like I have to double dip this with a rage. But then if I do that, I kind of have to steal. Because I can't possibly Serenity, and even if I steal this, it probably won't do me too much good. But then it's like the mimics, like this, it's a bad layout to rage too. Yeah, it's kind of a bad layout to rage as well. Please be like a raid or something, I don't know. A side. A side, actually, I will use this right away. There's a luring, perfect. Okay, so... Gotta walk fast. Gonna waddle my way over there. Excuse me. All right. If this doesn't get me out, that's sad. Because that was like a lot of kills. Okay, I'm out. It would have been sad. Oh, then that's blind or no ability? No ability, I think. What the fuck is this run? Alright, I mean, I'm out. I got mimics again. God damn it. What are these treasure rooms? Like key, they're like the key, or they're like they're always the freaking in the way, man. Okay, well that floor is I mean, even if I rush to the boss, do I make it within that steal? I don't think I do. So I should probably just take my time and clean up that garbage. Now I could not strength the boss, but I don't think I want to do that because I feel like I don't want to mess up my my red bombs, sorry, my blue bomb. Interesting set. That was definitely challenging. But it wasn't challenging in a way where my Viper skills were like tested. It was more challenging in a deep dungeon way, you know. This felt some good old bullshit. Some good old PotD bullshit. Where is the key? There it is. Steel. Ooh, shit. Great pickup. I don't know. Damn, it'd be a good time to go, but I don't know if I feel like he would see me. Two safeties. I'm losing time, but like, oh, obviously time is fine. I'm just impatient. Man, do I want a safety and just go? But I'll wait. Okay, he doesn't see me. I just need these two to turn. I mean, I saw you, Flood Dragon, move like 3 times, so you are not stuck. You're just pretending. All right. Okay, that's fine. Just need you to turn now. Okay, if this is a mimic, is it fine? Yeah, well, I mean, it sucks, but it's fine. So let's just check. Affluence. Affluence, also known as a delayed serenity. I'm down. Alright. Only thing that sucks about my palms is 2 serenities, but like, even sucks is a big word. It's more like, I wish I had 3, but honestly, getting out of this with 3 is hard, so. Alright, let's see how bad this is. This should be a pretty bad fight overall. I'm just gonna re-steal, because there's no way I don't kill this in 8 minutes, so I'll just try and steal. I mean, if my steal drops, it's because I die. So let's just not die, right? So I think that I intentionally got the speed buff there because it's really nice for Lost. Nice crit. Right, so that's the part that will be... I'm really not sure I'm going to be doing this. I think it's just sprint and spam because... if you, like, I can't afford to get crit there. I have like no defenses outside my roll actions. Okay, my things don't do AoE by default, so this should be good. He attacked me twice. Really? Okay. There I don't... This is the most dangerous cycle, the one where I don't have a sprint. Okay, should be good this time at least. Oh, bad crit. Good thing that's my sprint cycle. I don't have potion. Alright, this one was good. Good cycle. I swear I always mess up the second bomb nowadays. I had it like correct, but then I started misplacing it too often and now I fail it all the time. Anyway, let's feint. Alright, we're good. Doing Bloodbath there because I'm going to be taking a few. Okay, that's the sprint cycle, so I'll sprint. That one is in range. Alright, not so bad, honestly. That's way easier than Monk, I can assure you. But you know what's easier than Monk? It's not like the kiting part, it's handling the freaking blue bomb. Okay, I don't have a lot for this cycle. Alright. That's all I needed. Yeah, it's the freaking blue bomb, man. Having this range move makes it so that I don't have to like go balls deep onto the bomb and hit like 5 autos in the process, right? Oop. That's my sprint cycle. I think it's also my last cycle period, so... Almost killed it within 3 lusts. Nice. And he's gonna die to the explosion. There. Get the swag finish. Alright, pretty easy. Honestly, pretty easy. Like, of course, I've done this boss so many times. It felt way easier than Monk, though. Like, probably, the range, like, this move was really nice on the blue bomb. Like, the damage felt really good on the blue bomb because I felt like I went in and it was already so low by the time it was time to move away. I could always finish it with my range move. I don't know, it felt good to me. But we never got crit, so... We never got crit. I mean, if we got crit a few times, maybe I would have a different opinion. At least it felt good today, though. Alright, last set. So we could easily have a hard time there if we just, like, don't find steals or don't find sanity. Hopefully, it doesn't come to it. But who knows? Alright. The end game. Hopefully I have a better start than last set where I opened like 2 mimics right away. Okay, how many patrols? How many patrols? 1. 6 undeads that are all stunnable. Is there a patrol over there? Oh, okay. I think that's a rezo over there. Yeah, when the patrol comes back, rezo 6 kills easily. I just need this guy to move. Come on, move. Oh, witching is great. Alright, time for a rezo. Wow, talk about a freaking bad spot to turn. I really risked it there. I really pushed my luck. Oh my god, I'm out. What the hell? 6 kill. There was only one person that was gonna come out of alive out of this, man. Only one of us was gonna come out alive. Alright, that's where we're gonna see if we lose to Serenity and nothing mattered. Okay, luckily, doesn't affect me too much. Steal, great. What did I do? I was not looking. Me and the Wraith at we were racing to complete our task. Me resolution, him accurate spots. It was a race. I won the race. This should be free to clear, honestly. With 3 steals, I really don't think I'm gonna have a hard time. If debuffs are not super unlucky. Ow. I mean, what's my plan if this is a mimic? It's probably steal and fight. Maybe I try to fight without steal. Oh yeah, the donor room? Actually, I can fight in the donor room. Yeah. So if I get a mimic, I can actually handle it easily. Man, not having stun against the mummy really sucks. Like, fuck my OGCD, I don't care. Give me my stun though. Patrol. Okay, that's interesting. I don't know. I have never fought. Oh wow, free steal. I've never fought a patrol in this room. Like, how does it? Is it gonna like not jump, or is it gonna jump and get stuck like in the near the hole? Well, there's 2 of them. Let me check that chest, but it's probably gonna be a steal angle. Get stuck. Okay, so it should be like, it should be doable. Well, that's definitely not doable. Damn, I would bring it back, but I have a free steal anyway, so it'd be funny if it jumped in the hole and died. But we have to be fair though. If it can happen to the monster, then it has to happen to the player too. It's only fair if I can also jump in the hole and insta die. Yeah, I know what you mean, Ganuza. Like, he's like, basically as soon as he has line of sight, he's gonna wind up the jump, but then by the time he's actually jumped, I'm away, so we like get stuck. Like basically like Gerillas in Heaven on High. Is it gonna see me, the patrol? Oh my god. No. Alright, free sale would have been nice if I could have kept it for next floor, but oh well. We kind of have to live with bugs, unfortunately, because I need to keep the purity for a rage or a rezo. Should be fine. Try this to the next room. Gotta get moving. This is not flighted, so it's gonna take a wild fight. Wait, wait. Wait, you didn't exist 2 seconds ago. I looked down at my bars and then I look up and there's a new patrol. Yeah, he just showed up, man. Out of nowhere. Schrodinger's Iron Course. If this is a mage, I'm gonna complain. The steel? Ooh, wait, never mind. No, I'm not gonna complain at all. You know what? With this steel, if I wear to Purity and Steel and Strength, I maybe could do a floor with no, like, item on it. But then that's a lot of investment for, like, a maybe, you know? I'm not sure I want to invest all of that for like a maybe. I would do it if I was at 1 Serenity, I think, but 2 Serenities is still not really, it's not scary enough yet. Oh wow, that was quick. I felt quick. What did I kill? Like 5 or 6 things? I definitely didn't kill many things. Yeah, 51 minutes. We're on a pace. Though we did resolve the first floor, but the first floor was also like it was a 6 kill, so very lucky. Like, please don't give me no item. That's my only thing. Good. Oh my god, 3 steals non-stop all the way. I mean, I'm sorry for Angelus, but he probably I'm getting all the steals he didn't get. Just for me, it's gonna be an easy clear. The only thing that kills me is debuffs, is too many bad debuffs, and by debuffs I mean like no item basically. So there's a few patrol. But like melee is kind of like that. So it's the same in Heaven High. Like you get these runs where you have no steel and it's a nightmare. And then you get these runs where you have infinite steel and it's the easiest thing in the world. Caster is also like that, honestly. Not all of them, but most of them. Like Red Mage with steel is so much better than Red Mage no steel. This is affluenced, which means higher odds of a treasure room. Well, I have a free steal there, which means I would probably want to come back there at some point. So it might be safe to kill the Hippogriff, so he's not blocking my way later. I'll just do it. Like maybe it's gonna be an overkill, but I'll just do it to be safe. Patrol. Nice crit. I'm glad I have Bloodbath for this guy. You get nice sort of LOS this jump, by the way. If you pull and you hide behind some kind of hole like that, he's gonna get stuck. Exactly what we were talking about with the Dullahan room. It's like Heaven High tech, but in PotD. Ooh, big damage. And this is not a good fight at all. barely possible. He's gonna jump. Uh-oh. Don't crit me. Okay. Good. And now we have to kill him before the next jump. The pot is it's really annoying, the pot right now. I feel like the pot is making a big difference in my... I mean, it is making a big difference because I have no defensive, so it's like I'm really feeling the pots. Because if you didn't know, you have a small amount of regen in combat of your HP, and pots also blocks that regen. It's not just out of combat, it's also in combat regen, so it like basically makes you less have less recovery. Well, no recovery. Well, you have your potion, but that's it. Like, you don't recover any health by default. Oop. Wrong skill. Bloodbath's up. Bloodbath's used. Bro, you cannot face tank that guy whatsoever. Jesus Christ. Okay, I mean, if I was gonna get a Mimic, which I don't want, but then if I was gonna get one, hypothetically, I would want it to be this chest, so I don't have to like... Oh, steal. Wow, another steal. Jesus Christ. Right at the end. Alright, sure. Right, pray we don't get no item again. Honestly, might have been worth to check for all the chests. I skipped 2 rooms there, just in case of a no item. But if we don't get it, like, for 2 more floors, we should be pretty good. There's a key there. Rootstone. Why I'm really back in the lobby. I mean, double dip reso, would it be possible on this floor? Not really. This is not flight. There's like nothing, man, on this floor. It's not even flight. That's weird. Alright, let's chill. This is just a fight normally. Then after that, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5 floors to do. 2 serenities. Probably the first time I get like a gloom or something quite bad, I'm gonna double dip my rage. There's a chest there. There's a patrol. I keep the patrol in mind. I thought this guy, by the way, no steal on Reaper. I don't recommend. I mean, I did it because it was my only option, but I do not recommend you do this guy no steal on a melee. It's miserable. Witching? Wow, 3 witching. Okay. What am I even gonna do with that? I guess a big reso play later. Maybe I can do an easy double dip reso. I did this so far. This has been so much easier than my Picto last set, but my Picto had pretty bad. Had to deal with some pretty bad stuff. Gonna pull this one next. By the way, I've been hit by this before on DPS. It doesn't actually hurt that much. It does stun you though. But it's not like you can't survive it. It will hurt a bit because he's gonna auto you, but Jesus Christ, this guy hurt. Okay, well, his AoE doesn't hurt, but this guy hurts. Okay, I'm gonna clean up that room over there. That's danger room, by the way. Which means, if you were not aware... Now, I wish I could put Waymars in combat, but Raiders took that away from us. If you didn't know, this room's called danger room. Because there's like the wall there. There's like this shit that fell on the ground. And then if you look up, there's rocks. And this room has a wall trap on the A. It's a good one to know by heart. This one doesn't because it's a spawn room, but if it wasn't a spawn room, then it would have a trap. This room, man. You know, I feel like whenever you could Waymart in combat, I showed up trap locations way more often. But now it's like I have to go out of combat to do it. It's so annoying. Anyway. Maybe there's a plugin that fixes it. Maybe one day. There's a trap on this room there. It's not a wall trap, so but like you have to arc the wall like this, or you might hit the trap. This one we thought it was a wall trap actually, but then one time I tested it like, you know, a lot, and now I'm 100% sure it's not a wall trap. It's just a very close to the wall trap. Yo, a lot of your Necromancer tile to me mentioning the danger room so much in my warrior guide. It really drove you to the point. It really drove the point home, so we were always looking for it. And I'm glad, because that's the hardest room to like identify. The two other wall traps are like very distinct rooms. This one is hard to identify. So like we had to find a way to make it like, because me, I look at this room, I know it's danger room. Like I just look at this and I know it's danger room, but that's because I have so much experience. So the best way I found is, you can usually recognize a wall and then you look up and then you see the rocks and then you're like, oh yeah, because the salt is falling from the rocks. Okay, that's danger room. Once you have a lot of runs, you can actually tell it just from looking at the ground. Like this, just looking at this, you can tell it, but it takes more experience for it. And this room catches people, it even catches Angelus off guard. I've seen Angelus get pop traps on the wall there. I mean, I've popped traps on the wall there myself. It's a tricky one. Alright, what am I fighting next? I guess the plant. Doesn't really matter. Should be able to do the plant. I don't really want to go get the monsters over there, so we'll settle for the plant. It's like annoying for melee, but it's way more annoying in level high than PotD, so. Because in PotD, it only attacks at a range, like, sometimes. Instead of spamming it. In fact, you could do this guy no steal on melee. I mean, you could if you just stood far and you spam your range move, but you can also like something you can do against this guy is you bait the melee cone, because whenever you're close-ish but not melee, he's gonna do this, and then you get like you get some uptime, get like 2 or 3 GCDs, and then you can just back off and, you know, resume your range thing. That's a way to do this without steal easily. I'm going hard on it because I have steal, but if you don't have a steal, you can just do that. Right, this floor is high kill compared to the ones we did before. This one's much more high kill. Well, this felt pretty high though. Like, I don't know. I killed 2 patrols, 3. I mean, if the average of monster per room is 3, this was like probably 9 or so. 3.5 in fact. It was probably like 10, 9, 10. Okay, I'm not pre-still. Maybe it lets me do a no autumn. That sounded like no... That's not that blind. Okay, good. We're approaching the point where we can't lose. I think like 1 or 2 more floors and we're good. That sounds fun. Do I have to join in the fun or... I don't think the key's there actually. This is a great reso room though. Okay, well, see, it's tempting to let the patrol go and just kind of like move, but I feel like if I leave the patrols alive, they're gonna gank me later, so it's better to just chill. I mean, I say it's a great reso floor because of the treasure room, but like honestly, it's... I mean, if the key is all across, it's not really a great reso floor. It's more like my scoring talking. You think the palace heard me say we're nearly at the point where we can't lose? Hold my beer. I mean, we at this point to lose to RNG, I need 3 floors of bad debuff at least, and then like for my dips to fail if I can't like let's say I didn't know I'm 90. Sorry, if I didn't know I'm 6, 7. Well, if I didn't know I'm 6, I would probably double dip into 7. And then if my 7 double dip fail, then I would need to like fail a double dip again and have no autumn again, right? It's starting to be a lot of like ifs, you know? Like it's starting to be a pretty big flow chart of ifs and ifs and that. So it's getting pretty unlikely we lose. If I find 1 Serenity, I'm like, we win pretty much, so. If we don't find a Serenity, I'd say next floor, if it has no debuffs, we probably win. Or like no Serenity worthy debuff. I haven't looked at time a single time, but it's clearly not gonna be an issue. It's not like I'm not really like time-wise, I haven't really picked up anything. I have picked up no flights, no altars. I had 1 rage and I resoed at the beginning. So like time-wise, and I never use a strength either. I never use a strength, so this time is just good just because the DPS is good on this job. Still don't know where the key is. Probably should kill the ghost at this point because it is annoying. I mean, patrol coming my way is good. Because I was gonna kill it next. I will one day leave this little room and explore the big great world. I want to be farther than there. One sec. Right. Because I don't want this guy to be able to do the thing on me. The pucks. Alright, finally I can move. Well, I mean, I can almost move. Let's kill the raid, I guess. I gotta wait for this Hippo to move. I mean, I could kill Hippo too, but if I'm gonna kill something, then I might as well kill this guy because he's more annoying. Nice respawn. Oh, yes. Guess we're killing that guy next, probably, unless he moves. He did. I don't think the key's over there, or I would probably have seen it by now. In that room, I mean, that room there. Yeah, whatever. This is a pretty bad fight to be face tanking. Let me make sure I have room. Okay. Okay, keys over there. I saw it. Good. Still not a very good spot to fight, though. I would really want to be out of there. Probably move back, actually. Oh, nice. With some still left over, I know exactly what I'm doing. Come here. Oof, 2 imps. Can I survive this? Yeah. But by survive, I mean, will they interrupt my cast? Basically. Alright, so we get a little bit of a double dip there. Maybe it's gonna pay off. That sounded bad. Okay, blind. So we're getting really close to just winning. No, I need to kill, like... Oh my god, bro. Need to kill the ghost first. What? What were you patrolling now? Why are you downstairs? What's the patrolling ghost, man? I love when they break the rules of the place and they just decide, like, these guys just decide, okay, I'm gonna go downstairs. You don't belong there. You belong in your room. Go back. I killed, like, quite a lot, right? I'm just gonna re-steal and I think I'm gonna do a witch again. This might not let me out, but like I have the resource to spare, so... You want imp? Oh, he did. Nice. Alright, another easy double dip. Alright, so if we don't have to like Serenity this, we win guaranteed. If we have Serenity this, it's gonna get tricky. If we don't have Serenity this, we win. I should start with the ghost, because if it casts... Okay, I'm good, but... Alright, so we win. Kind of always a bit of anticlimactic when you get a victory lap. I mean, you know, what do you want me to do? Play it up for the stream? Oh man, I don't know if we're gonna win. This looks very close, guys. And with a sub. Hit the bell. Wow, what did that miss? No, this is an easy win. I mean, we got pretty lucky, man, the last set. Like, I feel like my opinion of Viper is that it's average. Even though we look very strong, I still feel it's average. Okay, I have no... I mean, I do have to do this nobility, so it definitely sucks. But it's very doable. In fact, I should definitely strength. No reason not to. So we're gonna do this, then double dip probably the last rage. Well, I probably should not double dip the last rage actually, just in case of a treasure room on the last floor. It's probably safer not to do that. Oh yeah, I'm gonna open the chest, don't worry, because I have a purity. So. Steel. Alright, steel makes it even more impossible that we lose. This guy is a pretty bad pull, but I have sprint. And I have a witching, so... Burn intuition. I got you. There you go. Oh my god. Nice damage. This is definitely the sprint time. Pet a monster. I'll pet the Gravekeeper. I'll try to pet this guy. But it's gonna be a quick pet, alright? So you better pay attention. There you go. And now you can no longer ask me to pet things because the cooldown is 30 minutes. You've wasted your one chance to kill me. Alright, I mean we leave, so let me think about it. I have 2 steals. Next floor, if I have a bit of steel left, I think I just double dip a rage just because it's fast and it's fun. Worst case scenario, last floor is a treasure room full of steel required monsters on the key. But I have 16 minutes to fight it with my steel, so like I can't imagine losing, even if I double dip the rage and it fucks up. How is the knight in no ability? That's a nice owner room, by the way. I could fight in this easily if I want. I would need to safety, but... Bro, attack me? He did it. He tried. Alright, I'm out. Next floor. Plenty of steel, so it's gonna be a double dip. See, we only picked up steals this set. Like, we picked up nothing but steals, and I mean, like, literally. We picked up maybe a witching or 2, and we look at all the time I have left, man. With only 1 rage, 3 rezos. Haha. 8, 9. Nope. We don't have to deal with that. Well, Serenity. So we would have been fine, like way more fine. Alright, where's the key though? Where's the key though? It's back there, I'm pretty sure. I saw like the glow. Well, if I'm wrong, I'll feel dumb. Oh no, it is. Because it's a 5 room. Alright, easy. Alright, come here. Ah, wait. It makes what am I doing? It makes more sense to witch in that room, though. High safety, yep. Alright. I got a rage around 15-ish. When my potion's up, basically. It's not gonna be the greatest double dip because I do have to run quite a lot, but it's fine. It's not like we're stressed for time. Okay, we don't need a knight. Oh yeah, we don't. Alright. You missed the Picto first person run. How did it go? It went pretty well. We cleared. Honestly, it did not even feel like a challenge run to me. Because I've done first person so much at this point. Like, I got used to it super fast and then it was kind of like a regular clear. It went well. Like, funnily enough, even though Picto is super intrusive in third person, because like whenever you draw, it like draws above your head and it like covers everything. It wasn't intrusive at all in first person because I guess because it draws over your head. Now, this is a get out of my rage angle. So I mean there is a treasure room, but it's not in the way. And now we re-steal and we win. And after we are out. Right, you gotta chill though. I mean, is there no patrol? There's no patrol. That's super nice, actually. Unless there's one upstairs. Oh, there's one. Okay. Only one. So as a reminder, I had the drops today from the 14th thing. If you have no idea what it is, I don't blame you, but if you have no idea what it is, basically, sorry, I'm losing my voice. Basically, you just got a free mount. Congratulations. It should be somewhere on your Twitch, like you know, like the Twitch loot box icon. Pretty sure if you click there, it's gonna tell you like, oh, you unlock a mount. Here's the code. At least if you watch 6 hours, at least. It's like the brown poop like plant thing. I forgot what it's called. Any idea how long it lasts in the mail? No clue. I haven't even redeemed mine yet. Who needs another mount when we got Ozma? No, you mean who needs another mount when we have that gun fairy that in like that one dungeon that I forgot her name of, but I love her. Man, the Gorman like kind of kicks ass, huh? I mean, I'm doing these fights with steel, and I wouldn't really say they feel comfortable, honestly. They feel like rough, but I don't know. This feels you definitely feel the lack of defensive on these fights. Like if I had no steel, there's no shot I'd be doing a monster like that. Status, yeah. The Grand Fairy, my wife, did not respect the crit. There's many ghosts there. Oh, there's a key. Thank God. Serenity. Really just giving me serenities, but I don't have any debuffs to use them against, so sure. Finishing the PotD with 2 serenities. This, by the way, this circle does very little damage. Well, very little. I mean, it hurts, but like, if you're full HP, it's not gonna kill you. I maybe should have not popped sprint. Also, I should probably safety. But I probably should not have popped sprint there. Because I think I'm gonna see enrage, and I'm not sure how it's gonna go. Let me try this guy a little backwards. He's gonna do the crown there, the donut, yeah. No, I'm fine. He's never gonna reach me. And it was a crit. And a double crit? Wow, imagine if this was under Enrage. The casual double crit under Enrage. That would have hurt. I mean, I have Bloodbath. Probably kill the patrol, because that's the most likely way I would die and screw up. This or respawn, so... It's a bad fight, but... Okay. Should be one of the last few things I need. I feel like this has been pretty high kill, this floor. Probably like 1 or 2 more at most. Yeah, we're not gonna see Enrage this time. Come on. We're out. A goodbye steal. PotD is telling me it's really ending with a bang, with another steal. Alright, GG. Regular clears, man. Regular clears, not often. It's not a thing I do often. And I remember why, because climbing the 150, like the first 150 floors is kind of a chore. Hey, we can take our time. We can take our time, actually. We don't have to rush. I mean, how was Viper? It was above average melee damage, about the same as Samurai. So, you know, it's like on the higher end of melees. It's below Reaper. Defensively, it has nothing, though. And you really feel that on the higher floors. Now, it has no burst, so you can't burst anything important. But it has, like, basically very good sustained DPS. So... And its range move is 200 potency, which is much more than the other melees. Because the other melees is 150, except Reaper, which is 300, but Reaper is a cast time, so... So yeah, I don't know. Like, overall, I'd say pretty middle of the pack. Like, you know, D tier. If I had to give you a tier right now, right there, gun to my head. But I would have to think about it a little more. Pumpkin too, best one. Alright, we won the... I haven't checked out the V-pose and the B-stance. No, I have checked them out and they suck. They both suck. Picto is great, but the Viper stances suck. Viper is cool whenever your weapon is drawn out and nothing, like, and you're just not moving. It's pretty cool. Alright, this is gonna be my PB. It's gonna be my PB, but it's just I haven't scored yet. I will score this in the future, of course.